It was a good start to the season for us, played 6 matches so far and lost only 1 to Liverpool. I'm happy with that, and I think the lads are too. We just need to take this momentum and defeat Manchester United for the second game in a row. We had just won our first 2 matches in our first Premier League season, the first against Spurs and the second against Sunderland. Chloe, my wife, and I sat inside my car in the underground parking at the stadium that day. We had won our very first match, and the feeling was ecstatic. The attendance wasn't full, but the atmosphere was electric, especially after the final whistle. We spoke for a bit longer about the game before we finally decided to drive home, meeting fans right outside the gate and signing a couple autographs before exiting the premises that night. The next match for the season would be in the Carabao Cup, a team that we had played before when we were in the lower divisions. Before the day of this game came, Raleigh was still somewhat busy in the transfer window. He accepted a 1-year loan offer from Duke, and while the deal for Romeo Lavia was halfway complete, our budget for the season would not allow for him to bring in the world-class midfielder that he wanted to bring in. So we had to put that deal on hold while he travelled to Naples to meet Antonio Conte, the head coach for Napoli. The deal was for one of their midfielders, someone Thomas Raleigh had met off the book, to discuss a move back to England. Antonio Conte agreed for a reduced fee of £30 million for the transfer fee. Now all that's left is to bring in the player, Kevin De Bruyne. In just a few more days, he will very well be the biggest name to ever play for this club, a very experienced and well-recognised player, and most importantly, a veteran Premier League player.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and we're just moments away from kick-off time. Stay tuned for the live action.
We had the Carabao Cup match next, our second game in our home stadium, and a second win was looking more than likely. Our second team was starting this game, Raleigh keeping the first 11 in shape. For the coming match against Manchester United, we would need to be at the very top of our game to take on United again. Max Williams got the first goal of the game after Duke played him in on goal, and the keeper had no chance keeping out his effort on goal.
In it goes, an early goal, no wonder they're celebrating.
We started a really good attack again after Stockport lost possession. The build-up was fast-paced and very well organised, but the final touch to get the goal was saved miraculously by the keeper. Thomas Gotts could have done better there, but it is what it is. In the second half, Tom Gotts had another good chance on goal, but he hit it just wide.
Oh, Derek, what a chance this is.
And couldn't extend their lead.
Well, they've got away with one there.
Potter did really well to keep their shot out, and after Thomas Raleigh brought on Haruto and Reece Malik from the first team, the momentum of the match was turned back to us. Cairo had one chance on goal that was deflected. Okanai Haruto tried his luck from distance after Cairo played the corner short. It was a more comfortable end to the match for us. We weren't able to get a second goal, but we're through to the next round, and that's what matters. Manchester United was next, and beyond that game, we have a very tough month of September ahead of us. Liverpool, Manchester City, and our first European game awaits us. But before we travel to Manchester, Raleigh had a deal to complete. He met with Kevin De Bruyne and his agent. And they agreed to a deal of £180,000 with a signing bonus of £300k. Kevin De Bruyne was now a Barnet Raiders player. He arrived back in England, but this time in London. He did his medical and attended the photo shoot that would reveal him to the world as the latest signing for us.
Just in that the Barnet Raiders have signed Kevin De Bruyne.
The Barnet Raiders have splashed the cash to bring in Premier League veteran De Bruyne.
It has just been reported that the deal for De Bruyne has been completed. He would be moving to London, where he would be playing for his new club, Barnet Raiders.
Social media went crazy. No one was expecting this move in a million years. And apart from Kevin bringing in a different element to our midfield, he was also bringing in major publicity to our club. People from all over the world, his personal fans, would be keeping a closer eye on us and our progress. It was a smart move from Raleigh and the sports director, and it's paying off really well. The match against United was just around the corner. We were 4th on the table with 6 points out of 6. A win against United at Old Trafford would be really difficult, but we have to go out there and try our absolute
best. Substantial league fare on the menu and a meeting of 2 intriguing sides.
One of us seems to circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me.
Stay with us, we'll have all the action for you from Manchester here on EA TV Live.
It is Manchester United versus newly promoted and extremely dangerous Barnet Raiders. We are here at the northwest of England at Old Trafford, where the home side would try and get one up against a tough opponent at the start of the season. Samson Kevin, a player who had his time at Barnet Raiders, is now United's starting striker. Would he be able to perform better than Alexander Pavalos, who is of similar age but has been the talk of the British media for the past couple years?
Raleigh went with the 4-3-3 attack formation, different from what he used last season when we won against them, but this time we have a tougher bench to back us up. And that includes newly signed Kevin De Bruyne. We need to be at the very top of our game if we can get at least a point from United. But 3 is what we would be after.
So the first half begins. Let's see what unfolds. Oh, that's high-level defending. And possibilities here. And a goal right off the bat. No wonder they're jumping for joy. Now the ball back with the Raiders. Takes it on. And a good-looking ball. And splendid reflex action there.
Well, it takes something special to save like that from close range.
Shaw. Nice weight on the pass. And he's missed it. Good heavens.
Well, what a chance to equalise. He's just not clinical enough in front of goal.
Oh, lovely ball. Son. Well, given the position he found himself in, he really should be testing the keeper. Superb opportunity squandered. Well, the Raiders looking at a deficit as we get close to the half-time interval in this one.
This is a really good chance.
No shortage of excitement. Level again. No wonder they're excited.
Well, here's the replay, and he shows great skill to play the ball through. The way to pass, it's just right. And the finish was never in doubt. So calm and composed in front of goal. Just slotted it past the keeper. Really tidy that.
Can they forge ahead? But into the keeper's gloves. I think most fans would be pretty happy with this man's display so far.
Well, sometimes you just need a bit of quality to get yourself back into a game. And he produced that.
So underway again, and even Steven here. Bruno Fernandes. Now opening things up. Oh, chance! And a goal! In the lead again! Fully deserved! Son in the centre. And a fine stop to turn the ball away.
I'm sure there were other clubs after him.
Oh, so look at this! And there's a quality defender in action. Alexander. And slipped through beautifully. Oh, could finish. And a goal to square the game. Edge of the seat stuff.
Really good team goal from the Raiders there. Once Parvanos got that ball to Ruan, there was just no catching him. And Okene Haruto was right there for the easy tap in.
It's Manchester United facing Manchester City. And he's gone for power, so close to finding the net. Mbumo. Well, he would have been disappointed had he spilled that one. And into the last 20 minutes. Opportunity it is. Oh, that is a wonderful piece of challenging. And the chance slips away. Son seducing with his passing. And that wasn't an easy save to make.
Yeah, he needed to be really sharp there, didn't he? Especially from that range.
De Bruyne, he fancies it. Well, it smacks into the gloves of the goalkeeper.
It was an extremely entertaining match for neutrals. Parvalos and Haruto were the 2 players who were the reason we left Manchester with a point. We weren't as decisive as the first time we played each other, but at least we came out with a draw against a solid side.
It was not our best performance yet, and I'm just glad we were able to hold our own against United and come out with a draw. And at the level we are currently, I'd say this is 1 point gained instead of 1 point lost.
5 players from our squad were selected for international duty. They were finally on the radar and have been noticed by their respective countries. The 2 keepers, Roman and Potter, were called up for England. Nichka Kanev, one of our rotational fullbacks, was called up for Ukraine, most likely going to be a starter for them. Caden van Boer, my former agent's son, was called up for Netherlands, and our main man up top, Alexander Pavalos, was called up for Argentina. Might not be a starter yet, but he definitely has lots of potential to lead Argentina to the World Cup. After the international break was over, it was time for our next match in the Premier League, Liverpool.
A courageous call enveloping the game with a star player left on the bench. The manager has made his stand, and now it's a decision that could make or break his future.
It's the Raiders taking on Liverpool in the new Raiders Park Arena. Two motivated sides who started the season well that dropped points in their previous game. They both would be looking to get back to winning ways. Liverpool, the better side on paper, got their revenge against the Raiders in pre-season, and the Raiders, a very promising side in the world of football, would be looking to upset Liverpool once again. It's growing to be a really intense rivalry between these two teams. Let's hope we're not disappointed.
Roman Depp starts in goal. Kobe Shaw, Brahima Kofi and Maxence Lacroix as the back line. De Bruyne makes his full debut in midfield alongside the skipper Chong Gu-won, with Haruto and Malik on the flanks. Zona Naledi plays in the attacking mid position today, with Lehmann and Pervanos as strike partners.
And the referee gets this game going. Every reason to believe this should be a cracker.
Both managers will have a game plan. Both teams have a certain style of play, and both sides will want to start quickly. I'm looking forward to this.
That's a high-quality pass. And there is an early test for the goalkeeper. Interesting pass. Good-looking move. And splendid reflex action there.
Yeah, that's goalkeeping at its very best.
Delivering it into the box. The clearance wasn't decisive. Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. A gift for any goalkeeper. What to like about that pass? And thwarting his opponent. Respect and admiration grows for Kevin De Bruyne with each passing year. So many attributes.
Big moment here.
And saved by the keeper. Kevin De Bruyne. Oh, this could be menacing.
Zola Naledi has not had a free kick opportunity in a while. He scored none from the few he got last season, but seasons prior to that, he was a real menace from the dead ball. Would he be able to best Alisson and his defensive wall?
Oh, what an exquisite goal! Absolute perfection! Salah. And teammates to play it to. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up.
No chance of getting through on that occasion, was there?
Now opening things up. Salah! Oh, a goal for Liverpool, who are now on level terms. Can they produce something? Can he put them in front? Couldn't quite hang on. And we cannot say enough about that save.
Well, how did he stop that? That is a remarkable...
Over it comes. That is that for the first half here. Well, Mo Salah, a player who knows how to wow the crowds. And Stuart, that's exactly what he's doing here.
Well, that's exactly what his team needed, because they weren't at their best in the first half. And once again, it shows what a key player he is. Can they build on that in the second 45?
Well, it looked highly promising, but they got nothing out of it. Incisive pass. Real chance. Oh, great block. Can he deliver it with accuracy? Oh, a twitchy clearance. Takes it on and effectively parried away by the keeper.
That looks a really entertaining game. Two good teams with two excellent coaches. I can't wait for that one to come round.
Oh, he's done it. But hang on, offside is the verdict here. It's not going to stand.
Well, you can tell he thought he was onside here.
Very effective pass. It's gone in! And well, he might celebrate on the back of that.
It was a really well-worked cross from Mohamed Salah with his weaker foot, but all the props go to Gakpo for his ability to rise high and steer the ball past Romain Depth in goal. And it's a double change for the Raiders. Kevin De Bruyne making way for the young Caden Van Boer, while Reece Malik comes off for Rouen.
Oh, that's splendid play. And what a save! It looked as though that header was going in.
That's a great reaction save.
Trying to really get at the opposition here. And the cross into the middle. Full marks to the keeper.
Well, what a reaction from the goalkeeper. Such a good save in the end.
And the short option preferred. Well, good idea. Can he find the net? It's still alive. We might very well have late excitement here. 5 minutes to go and just one goal between them. He fancies it. Oh, what a save!
The goal by Zola Naledi was stunning. He didn't score a free kick goal all through last season. This one was well within his range and he put it away easily. We were able to hold our own against Manchester United, but Liverpool was just a bit too much for us. We played well, but we were just unlucky with our finishing, our first loss this season, and we have to come back from this.
With how the team is shaping up, it seems you're ready for the top flight. However, what happens when egos get in the way and players are approached by bigger clubs?
Well, we have recently just renewed everyone's contract, and while that is the case, we do not plan on keeping any players hostage in the team. If bigger clubs approach anyone on the team and they feel they would be better off there, then we would wish them good luck with their future.
Winning the FA Cup, you're qualified for Europe. How do you cope with domestic in Europe?
Well, we've brought in a few players this season. I believe we have the talent and depth to go far in all competitions this season. And with the addition of someone like Kevin, the team would be a lot more balanced.
Good afternoon, Coach. With Lehmann signing, Tom Gotts coming back from injury, and the old reliable Rouen, do you expect a fierce battle for the starting job, or will we see them playing in other positions on the pitch?
I sure as hell would hope there would be a fierce battle, and Tom would be playing more in his natural position on the right, so his battle would be with Haruto.
Our next match was in the Carabao Cup where we defeated West Brom 3-2 to move to the next round of the Carabao Cup. Nottingham Forest was up next in the Premier League and it was a back-to-back loss in the league, dropping yet another 3 points. Our European debut had a lot of eyes on us. We had dropped down to 9th in the Premier League with an even more difficult opponent coming up. But we needed to focus on our Europa League debut. Thomas Raleigh attended the press conference where he motivated our players ahead of the match. He said that we have exactly what it takes to go far in the Europa League, even if this is our debut season. We talk with a lot of confidence, but in the past 3 years, Thomas and the team have been able to back up their talk over and over again.
Plenty of nervous anticipation, but now it is for real. Match day 1 in the Europa League. Who will get off to a positive start with all 3 points?
We went with our first team here, with the exception of Lehmann starting in place of Rouen, and the team was ready for what would later be an extremely tough match for us.
And we're off. The first half begins with plenty of anticipation in the air.
Yeah, they're playing a 4-3-3. One central striker with the wingers providing the width. A quite narrow 3 in midfield and then a back 4 where the full-backs, they're going to be expected to get up and down those flanks.
Oh, big moment. And there it is. But hang on, the flag has gone up and it's not going to count. Well, Raiders could be onto something. Could be menacing. Oh, really close with that effort. Nice looking pass. Can they jump in front? And really didn't miss by much, did he? Good looking move. Well, not too far away at all, but getting underneath it ever so slightly. Might jump in front. Terrific save. And wouldn't he love to have that opportunity back?
Too much to cheer about for a while, but this is a big chance.
Decent chance. And the keeper showing good hands. Opportunity. And Zola on the ball. It's a good-looking pass. Must take the lead here. Spectacularly use it to their advantage. Well, it looked so promising, but it all comes to nothing. Trying to open up the defence. Oh, that was a marvellous save. Well, the keeper has had little to do until now. Danger building. And darting through. Now the keeper grabs it. A fine reading of the situation. Could be dangerous. Oh, can you believe it? With so little time left, surely that will be the winner. Amazing scenes here. Well, time for a scoring update because things are changing. Let's hear all about it from Alex Scott.
It's another goal for Napoli.
Oh, wait a minute, could be in here. And a fine stop to turn the ball away. Fancies it. Short corner favoured. And there goes the final whistle. Well, they've got to make up for lost time now.
We had our chances, and lots of them, but we just weren't able to get the goal we needed. 3 points lost in our very first match in Europe. It's not the best start in any way, but I believe we can still come back from this with the right attitude. It's easy to say that we were the better side throughout the match, and once again, we just weren't able to get past their keeper.
Our cameras on one man. In wonderful form, can he add to his goal-scoring haul today on EA TV?
We don't break, we don't fall, we rise higher. Day one grind, put the pain in the mud. Every loss made a boss turn the sweat into blood. If you're looking for a fight.
Hello everyone, well here's something we say every day of the week, don't we? It's a beautiful day for football in Manchester at the Etihad Stadium.
The highlight today would be Kevin De Bruyne back at the Etihad, but in the black and orange of the Barnet Raiders. A return to English football for the accomplished Belgian, and so soon, facing his former club where he was a really big piece in Pep's puzzle.
But with all that being said, the Raiders have their work cut out for them at the Etihad. Their first time meeting Manchester City. Off the back of 3 consecutive losses in the league and in Europe, would they be able to cope against a really brilliant City side?
And there we have it, the first half is underway. De Bruyne. De Bruyne threading it through. De Bruyne now. Oh, surely! And there's a quality defender in action.
He's just got that art of defending, hasn't he?
De Bruyne with options. Waited well. Sent through. And there it is. 1-0. Their efforts have been rewarded. And look at the celebrations.
Well, here it is again. And it's all about the pace in transition. They were so quick to get out from the back. And then through on goal, he decides to go for power. Absolutely smashes it past the keeper. And you have to say it was a good finish.
And crossed in there. And it's gone in. Just what was needed for Manchester City, who now have squared it. And space for the Raiders in the wide position. Must take the lead here. And they have. You've got to say, it has been coming.
Well, here's the replay. And he does really well. He takes his man on with ease. And it's great forward play. Uses his strength to hold off the defender. And then just manages to get a yard to finish. So composed, isn't it?
Well, not long to go to the interval, and the Raiders leading. How would you sum up what we've seen from them?
They could be in here.
And there it is! 2 goals in a matter of minutes. Incredible stuff.
Well, here's the replay. And when through on goal, it can be so easy to overthink it. But not in this case. Absolutely smashes it past the keeper.
Given away by City. Promising possession, this. Could be. And a goal! Wonderful stuff as they accelerate away from the opposition.
Well, this is a neat and tidy finish. His movement is great. He finds a yard of space, and then it's so composed.
Hold on. Well, got right behind it and crucially turned it out of the danger area. Nicely played. Oh, good work to deny the opportunity. Trying to deliver it accurately. Oh, what a marvellous stop. He read that perfectly. But he can't keep that effort on target, and a goal kick it'll be.
Created so many good chances and winning comfortably. The defence have struggled to cope, and I'm sure we're going to see a change soon, or this could be humiliating.
And would you know it, another potential opening developing here. Now what can they do from here? In it goes! He's made it a brace for himself! No stopping him apparently! Williams. Well, the final whistle approaching, and this has certainly been an away day to remember. Your assessment? So 3 minutes of stoppage time it'll be, and teammates around him. Oh, he's through here! There's the goal! Surely now, that is that!
It was the upset of all upsets. 5-2.
Barnet Raiders has just defeated Premier League giants 5-2.
It is a massive upset at the Etihad.
The Etihad tasted defeat from the most unlikely of teams.
Barnet Raiders.
The Raiders.
The Barnet Raiders have just pulled off a massive upset and defeated Manchester City 5 goals to 2.
Two souls, same breath, mirror, don't show it.
Yo man, what's good, brothers?
We just chill in Zola. We're going to my place to properly celebrate the win against City.
Your place? Well, damn, yeah, I'm down for that. Of course you are. You've been dying to come to Kai Lehmann's place ever since we started this Raiders thingy. I can't even lie, yeah. But Cairo, what about Kaya though? Would she be home?
Kaya?
No way my man's got a crush on the owner's daughter.
But nah, Zola man, that is crazy.
Well, what can a man do, really?
Not try to move to my sister, that's for one.
Fine, brother, I will avert my eyes.
Man said avert. Anyways, she moved out a while ago, closer to Arsenal's training centre. The drive from Barnet to Hertfordshire is quite long.
But pull up, Zola. Cairo would send the address to you.
We had FC Porto next in the Europa League, an even tougher opponent than FC 20. But this is a fixture we should have in the bag if we play all our cards right. 31st on the league table with 0 points. We're just 1 game in and we have 7 more to prove ourselves.
Porto have given us away. Oh, good idea. Could it be? And there it is, 1-0. Their efforts have been rewarded. And look at the celebrations. Good use of the ball. And he's made headway. And a goal! He's doubled his total for the day in superb scoring form. Well, moving the ball forward, they might be in business. He has time to play it over. Can he finish? And second time around, he scores. But the keeper left to wonder what his defenders were doing.
It was a straightforward 2-1 win. We were the better side from the first whistle to the last, and it just proves that we actually have what it takes to go far in this competition. Pavalos ran riot, getting the 2 goals that got us the win. Without him, we possibly might have still gotten the win, but with him on the pitch, those goals are assured. He got the Man of the Match award, and well deserved at that. Aston Villa was next in the Premier League. The month of October had more fixtures, but it was tame compared to the fixtures in August and September. Having played against Spurs, United, Liverpool and City in the space of 2 months, Villa was the last match against a high-flying Prem side for a while. Pavalos was getting a lot of attention from the press, with being the top scorer in the league in his debut season. We travelled to the Villa Park. This match would be a case of who wants it more, if our last match against City was any indication. Teams in the Premier League would be alarmed and extremely cautious when playing us. The match started with Pavalos kicking off. The first piece of action was Cairo Lehmann getting past his man and making a good run into space. But his pass was unfortunately intercepted. Karadimir made a rather unwise tackle, which got him the first booking of the game. Malik tried to find De Bruyne after Pavalos' cross was blocked by the defender, but it was cleared. Ollie Watkins had a very good chance in the 19th minute, but he just dragged it wide. We were extremely lucky. Pavalos tried to find Cairo Lehmann, but he couldn't beat the keeper with his weaker foot. Watkins had another chance on goal, but this time it was straight at the goalkeeper. Malik put another good cross in on goal, Max Williams was able to set it up for Kori Lehmann, whose effort was good, but just wasn't able to keep it down. At the other end, Watkins was finally able to get the first goal of the match. And not long after that, Kevin De Bruyne got his first goal for the club.
Now, where's the penetration?
Opportunity, and it goes to square the game. What a contest this is turning out to be.
Well, as you can see, he hits this with so much power, but just look at the follow-through. So athletic. That's a dynamic strike.
We finished the first half 1-1, a relatively even game, end-to-end football, extremely entertaining to watch. The second half started, and we were looking to get another win in the Premier League. We showed our defensive prowess early on, blocking shots, winning tackles, and intercepting passes. Watkins was there again to get them their second goal, after our defence just completely switched off. Raleigh took off Karademir to bring on Brahima Kofi. Hopefully what just happened wouldn't happen again. Pervalos tried to put Haruto in on goal, but the keeper beat him to it. And shortly after, we showed how dangerous we could be on the press. Pervalos intercepted a pass and went straight in on goal for his 7th goal in 7 games. Late in the match, Cheongu-won was able to make an interception which got us the chance for one last attack, and it paid off.
Good conditions for the counter, and he's in. Perhaps now. Oh, can you believe it? With so little time left, surely that will be the winner. Amazing scenes here.
We were able to snatch the win at the end there. Another big win for us in the Premier League against a really good side. Premier League fans could not believe what they were watching. Could this be another Leicester City story all over again?
What's your chances your team win Europa League?
We're going to try our best to go all the way. This squad is very much capable, so I will back them to do it in any day, any time.
Could Pervalos win the Premier League Golden Boot in his first season, according to his current form?
Well, he is on the right track as of right now. I'm giving him games. He deserves them. So it's up to him to find the back of the net as many times if he wants to win the Golden Boot.
And when a really good offer comes for Pervalos, would the club be willing to let him go?
Well, like I said a couple weeks ago, we're not going to forcefully keep any players if they want to leave. If we get offers, the player and I discuss how they want to move forward.
The match against Leeds United ended with a 2-1 win in our favour. Then we followed it up with a slender 1-0 win against Fenerbahce in the Europa League. We had propelled ourselves all the way up to 9th on the Europa League table after a loss and 2 wins. With 5 matches left to play, we may very well be able to skip the playoffs. Olympique Lyon and Arsenal, who came in 5th last season, were topping the league. Lyon, the only team with a perfect record so far. The game against Wolverhampton Wanderers ended up with a massive 5-1 win, and Okane Haruto got his first hat-trick for the team. We had Swansea City to play next in the Carabao Cup before a big match against Arsenal. We're in the round of 16 and would be up against United if we can get past Swansea City here. Hopefully that would be the case. Pervalos kicked off, Thomas Raleigh went for a mix between the first and second team. We're getting to the business end of the competition, and we need to be at the top if we want to have any chance in going far. They had the first shot on goal, which fortunately hit the bar for us. And after our defence dealt with the danger, Pervalos was able to hold the ball well and release Zola Naledi.
He's in behind. And it's in! 1-0. They've breached the defence.
As soon as they kicked off our press, spooked them, Pervalos was able to get it to the Nigerian, Jordan Obiawe, who was able to put it away for our second of the match.
A real opening now. They've only gone and grabbed another one. 2 goals in quick succession. Now they have the lead.
Pervalos found him again for his second and our third goal of the match. It was an extremely good cross, and Obiawe did well to find himself in the right position to put that in. Haruto put Pervalos in on goal, and he was able to get his own goal, but the flag went up. A rather obvious offside, but it was a really good finish from him. Ezekiel Soto brought down a player in the box, rather uncalled for, but it happened. He got himself in the book and the striker sent Potter the wrong way. They pulled one back just before half-time, but Pervalos was on absolute fire, getting 3 assists in spectacular fashion. They were able to pull another one back a bit early in the second half. The impossible was becoming quite possible, so we needed to sit up. Raleigh needed to do something to shift the momentum back to our side. They were on our necks, but Potter was keeping us safe for now. He made a rather tame save at first, then was able to come out quick to smother a really dangerous one. Then late in the match, Pervalos, Naledi and Haruto were able to link up to get the winning goal for the match.
Trying to connect. Oh, it's in! And that might be the goal that clinches it for them. No looking back now, surely.
Raleigh brought on Paul Anudo for Jordan Obiawe to park the bus for the rest of the match, and after the match ended, Jordan did get his props. He hasn't been on the headlines in a while, but he's a very hard-working lad, and he deserves all the recognition he can get after the performance he just had.
There's no escaping the controversy. Dropping a key player is never an easy thing to do, but the manager has made the call and is sticking to it. Will it work out for him today?
How does it feel getting a massive win over a tough City side? Does it give your team a motivation to win Premier League and try to get UCL football next season?
I believe if we can put up that sort of performance against City, we definitely have what it takes to win the league. But we're not in any sort of a rush. Champions League football would eventually come.
What's the secret to Pervalos' incredible goal-scoring run, and how do you keep him fueled?
Pervalos is a natural-born goal scorer. There's no particular secret. He just does what he does. With his work ethic and a solid team behind him, he is going to be a very successful player.
Are you planning on bringing more star players in the team, or you just want to grow the young players and continue to give them a platform to showcase their talent?
The current team is growing at a very scary pace. They are literally improving after every game, win or lose. So, no, I don't plan on bringing more star players. The players I have potential to become these star players, so I'm relying heavily on them.
She deserves it. I knew her, but she my favorite. 4:30 in the morning, thinking about you. And about your heart, she body, yoddy. Don't make up, always too slick, no cake. You get the way you did me, no angelic. Girl, hold my hand, girl. Time is running out. Time is running out. Girl, let's make it count. This love affair got me living in the clouds. They're living in the clouds. Please don't let me down. Something about you, girl. There's something about you. There's something about you. There's something about you. There's something about you, girl. Yeah. There's something about you. Something about you. There's something about you. Hey. Me won't give you love and attention. Me and respect is our affiliation. Anytime you pass, you got man's browsers and I'm putting 'cause they want it.
This is set to be a very exciting fixture at the top half of the league. The Barnet Raiders host unbeaten league leaders Arsenal. The storyline doesn't just stop there. Arsenal is the team where football and Arsenal legend Kai Lehmann grew up. Kai Lehmann, being the owner of the Raiders, would be absolutely ecstatic that his little team of just 3 years ago is taking on Premier League giants Arsenal in the league. Arsenal was the first team the Raiders ever played against in their first ever pre-season, and have played them on 2 other prior occasions where they have been absolutely thrashed. It's been over a year since the two sides have clashed, and the Raiders, who defeated Manchester City after putting 5 past them, is a completely different side. Mikel Arteta and the Arsenal would have to be cautious playing this side. Same could be said for Thomas Raleigh and the Raiders.
The first 11 for Raiders.
Well, it's a 3-5-2, but the key player is the holding midfield player. Not only does he protect the back three, he also is their link-up man when they play out from the back. He has to play well.
And a look at the starting lineup for Arsenal. Mike Maignan begins in goal. Martin Ødegaard plays alongside Declan Rice in central midfield. And rather than use a strike partnership, they've gone with just the one player in attack. Potentially one to savour. Arsenal get this game underway. De Bruyne. Well, Raiders come away with it. Might work out. In behind. And there is an early test for the goalkeeper. Wow.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. Let's hope that sets the tone here.
Trying to pick out a teammate. And stopping the danger. Decent looking ball. In it goes! But wait a minute, that will not count.
Well, that was tight, but he was just offside. It was a good finish, though.
Dangerous ball. Oh, so close to opening up the defence. Can they make it count? Oh, bad place to lose it. Still working away. Well, I really thought they were going to forge ahead on the counter-attack. But what a save.
Yeah, what a passage of play, but we're still goalless here.
Di Marco. Torino. And a goal! Now they've broken through. 1-0 here.
Well, here it is again, and having got a touch on it, he'll be a little bit disappointed he didn't keep it out. It was a good effort, though.
We're taking into account all the stoppages. 2 minutes to be added on. And back with Alexander. Can he put it away? And it's a goal! Level again! What a match this is turning out to be!
Well, I have to say, this is a really good goal. Just look how well balanced he is. He knows he's going to be under pressure, but he shows great composure to hit the target.
The first half here comes to an end. Teams back in position, second half underway. And Zola on the ball. Now opening things up. Real chance. Keeper did his job to begin with. Gyökeres. Might do damage on the break. Oh, he's through here. Well, they really broke at pace, but full credit to the keeper.
Great play, good shot and an excellent save. That was good football all round, wasn't it?
Over it comes. And there is the goal to re-establish their advantage. And into the last 30 minutes now. Teammates in the middle. And really on the scent of his second goal of the match. Well, passing moves like this will keep confidence levels up.
Yeah, but they need to make it count.
Now what can they do from here? Opportunity. And a goal to increase their advantage to 2 overall. That little bit of a cushion. Now it's all about keeping the concentration. Good visualisation and execution. Zola. That's a good pass. In behind. And it goes to alter the arithmetic and give them hope that they can turn this round.
Well, here's the goal again, and it's a great ball to put him through. Good vision to set up the chance. And once he gets onto it, he just smashes it past the keeper with great technique. What an emphatic finish that is.
It's with Santos. Arsenal pushing forward with options available. In goes the cross, but absolutely no support there. Gianni. Raiders could use width to good effect. It's there for him! And that wasn't a million miles away. Almost the equaliser.
Well, it's not a bad effort, is it? But they've got to find a way back into this one.
Di Marco. Mike Maignan. And teammates around him. De Bruyne threading it through. Oh, a goal! That levels it in the closing phase of this game.
see again. De Bruyne plays a perfectly weighted pass beyond the defenders, and then through on goal, he just goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
That was one hell of a match, man. Not my first time getting a brace, but that sure is the most important one.
A draw against this current Arsenal side is a big result for us, especially on the comeback.
I know I just had to feed it to him there. He was in a better position than Alex, so it just made more sense to give it to him.
It was a good game for us overall, and I'm proud that Cairo could step up to get us at least a point.
Cairo did really well today. I'm proud of him. The boys are proud of him. He really stepped up.
Alex, good match today, man.
Yeah, really good match for you as well. You really stepped up at the end there, buddy.
Thanks, man. So, what's up?
Yeah, the gaffer said he really liked two of us up top today, so we would be permanently switching back to two up front.
Really? That's great news. Except, I'm not exactly used to playing as a 9.
Yeah, that's why we need to meet up. He told me to put you through, so we have a lot of work to do, buddy.
I'm actually low-key excited. My dad started out as a 9 before playing on the wing in PSG in Madrid. I'm down for this.
Good. There's going to be the regular training with the attacking coaches, but then we should also meet up on free days.
Alright then. No problem, brother. Just let me know when.
I'll keep in touch.
My son, Kori Lehmann, did really well in the match against Arsenal. Without him, we would have lost all 3 points in that fixture, but thankfully, that wasn't the case. The whole family was proud of him. He hasn't scored a lot since he joined. And the media was beginning to do media things to drag him down. But this was a big reminder from him that he is a Lehmann. He got listed in the Premier League Team of the Week. It was the biggest week for him so far in the Raiders. He did get a lot of stick from Arsenal fans though. He scored 2 goals against them, and he celebrated twice, so a lot of Arsenal supporters were on his neck about it. He later apologised in an interview and said he was caught in the emotion of the moment, especially being in the home stadium. November had a couple more fixtures, and another big one to watch out for against another big London side. Our next match was against PAOK in the Europa League, and it ended up as another draw for us. Then the away match against West Ham ended in another draw, courtesy of Pavalos and Cairo. 3 draws in the last 3 games was not great, but then again, I'm not expecting us to win every single match. It's the Premier League after all. We sit 5th and our next opponent would be a tough one. Chelsea made the short trip to our stadium, and both teams would be looking to leave no stone unturned in our quest to get the 3 points here. Chelsea, a team that we came back against in the finals of the FA Cup last season, would be looking to get their revenge against us here. We sit above them on the league table, so we are the better team on average so far this season. But those facts don't decide a match. The fans coined this game as the battle of the coldest players in football. Alexander Pavalos versus Cole Palmer. The match kicked off, and we were ready to take on yet another London side. Cheon-gu-won found Naledi on the wings, and after he gave the ball back to Malik, the keeper punched out the ball before Haruto could get a head on it. Then the skipper had a chance of his own, but it went just wide. Binoe Gittins made a cross to Jackson, but the defence closed him down before he could make a shot. Pervalos tried to find Malik again, but the Chelsea defence was able to hold him off. Cole Palmer tried his luck with a Trivela shot, but Potter caught that easily. Binoe Gittins was a problem down our flanks though. He played a really good ball into the box, and Estevao, who was somehow completely unmarked, wasn't able to hit the target. Malik tried a cross of his own, but Cucurella was able to stop Cairo from getting a header on goal. After the corner, Coffey had a really big chance, but he completely scuffed the shot on his weaker foot. That was the clearest chance to go 1-0 up for us. Chelsea caught us on the counter again, and this time we were completely lucky when Nicholas Jackson smacked his shot against the post. The first half came to an end. It was a long, tiring game. Chelsea were the better team, and the frustration on our side was slowly growing. And in the second half, things took a turn for the worst. At first, Cole Palmer got the match opener after 5 minutes. A really good finish to curl the ball past Potter. After that goal, because of our inability to complete a coherent attack, frustration went through the roof, and for Zola Naledi in particular.
Oh goodness, not the best of challenges. Now then, what's the referee going to do here?
It is looking bad for the Raiders, looking bad for Zola Naledi.
And he's been shown the red card.
Yeah, they were struggling with 11. This makes it even harder.
And the Raiders are down to 11 men. Chelsea have been completely dominant and they have just been unable to get a hold of the ball in this half.
And after Zola left the pitch, with 10 men, everything, and I mean everything, went to absolute shit.
Oh, good idea. And not cleared away properly. Oh, chance taken. There is opportunism for you, but a disappointed goalkeeper. Good looking pass. Another goal! And surely there's no way they can throw this away. Absolutely dominant.
Well, if we look at this again, he shows great vision and awareness to play the ball through. And I couldn't see him missing from there. He made a strong connection. It's a nice goal, that.
Palmer. And a goal to seal the hat-trick. A masterclass in finishing. Just can't stop him today.
Well, this all starts with that dangerous delivery into the box. And from that kind of distance, you back him every time. Cool, composed, and a simple finish in the end.
It was an absolutely woeful performance from us, a 4-0 loss. We haven't lost that bad in a very long time. Cole Palmer was an absolute nightmare to play against. And the wonder kid who got him the assist for the final goal. Not happy with it, but that's the kind of player I want in my team. I told Thomas that he should scout the kid. Octavian Knight was his name. He said he would get the scouts to keep an eye on him, maybe next summer, or in January, we could bring him in. Zola Naledi needs some competition in that cam spot. The international break was here again. Roman Dept, Dan Potter, Nitschke Kanev, and Alexander Pavalos were chosen to rep their countries again. 2 other players were selected from our team though, and that was Reece Malik in the left back position, and my son, Kori Lehmann, was finally called up to represent England. After the loss to Chelsea, they had overtaken us on the table due to goal difference, so we dropped down to 6th. We had the highest goals scored in the league so far, but we also had the highest goals conceded in the top 10. Our next match in the Europa League was against Bodo Glimt, and Thomas Rally heavily rotated the squad. The team needed to come back from that devastating loss against Chelsea.
My name is Derek Ray, and sitting next to me here on the commentary gantry is the former Arsenal and West Ham United midfield man, Stuart Robson.
This will be a
Stuart,
tough battle.
They've got to score! And great work from the keeper to avert the danger.
To slot the ball into the back of the net nicely.
Oh, in with a chance! Oh, still danger here!
Yeah, they're just looking for an opening here. Very patient stuff.
Oh, good vision. He's through. And there it is, the opening goal. 1-0, and they'll feel they deserve it. Almost at half-time then, and the Raiders on top. What have you made of it all so far, Stuart?
Well,
hang on a minute, Stuart. Opportunity unfolding. Well, that is top-class goalkeeping for you.
Yeah, really smart piece of goalkeeping there, as you said. So agile.
And De Bruyne firing it over. Well, he would love to have that header back. Real chance. Will it be? And a goal! They've increased their lead, and they don't want to be throwing it away from here. You might enjoy this game.
Well, that should be a really good game between...
Oh, they could be in here, Stuart. Oh, they're not. Well, the post got in the way. I do believe someone has scored in the Nice game. Let's find out who. Details come from Alex Scott.
It's a goal for Nice after a well-worked move.
Just needs to stay calm. And a goal to settle the issue once and for all.
It was a good display from the team, and Haruto in particular. A confident and dominant 3-0 win might just be what we needed to get our team morale back on track. We sat 4th on the Europa League table with 3 matches to go, and then we followed up the win with yet another one against Brentford, courtesy of De Bruyne and Pavalos. We defeated Crystal Palace in the first match of November and found ourselves back up in the Europa League spot on the Premier League table.
Who will prevail in this keenly anticipated league contest?
Step on the pitch and the crowd goes wild. Raiders in the building, yeah, we run this side. Pressure on my chest, but I breathe that fire. We don't break, we don't fall, we rise higher. Day one grind, put the pain in the mud. Every lost, made a boss turn the sweat into blood.
Newcastle was our next opponent, and they were going to be a tough one at that. They're the kind of team that can just wake up and stop your flow. Hopefully we come out of St James's Park with 3 points.
So the ball is rolling, the first half of this game underway. The first 11 for Raiders.
Yeah, and it's a very similar look, isn't it? So it'll
Oh, wait a minute, they could be in here. Committed defending. Delivering it. Well, it was caught nicely enough, but the fact of the matter is it wasn't on target. Waited well. Can they forge ahead? And the keeper, and he struck the post. Oh, that's a super piece of defending.
Yeah, they won it back well there.
Might do damage on the break. Chances on. Can he finish? And a goal! Now they have their opener, and now they can celebrate. And a tidy challenge. This could be troublesome. Main priority to hit the target, but couldn't do so. So into the second half, can Newcastle battle back after that first 45?
Oh, he's a great atmosphere.
Trying to open up the defence, just needs to stay calm. Alexander. Threading it. Oh, good save. De Bruyne. Well, somehow the goalkeeper got to it. And covering tremendous ground here. Well, that challenge was far from clean, but it was apparently a bookable offence.
Right, silly, isn't it? Has to go in the book for that.
Zola. Oh, in with a chance. And a goal! That's his brace. They just can't keep him quiet.
Has to thread it through. Real awareness to spot the run. And as soon as he's through 1v1 with the goalkeeper, he just goes for...
Yep, second one for Nottingham Forest. After a well-worked move, he got himself on the end of a cross with a beautiful header. They're now behind by one with just under 10 minutes to go.
Oh, wait a minute, could be in here. In it goes to rubber stamp it once and for all.
The play going forward in this match was very impressive. Pavalos got his brace. Cairo came off the bench to get the winner. The striker training he's been going through is paying off. Overall, it was a very good match for us, clean sheet away from home, a very intentional performance from the lads. The rest of December was not perfect, but it went really well for us. 2-1 win against Victoria Plzen in the Europa League, followed it up with an annoying 1-0 loss to Fulham in the Prem. We knocked out Brighton in the round quarter-finals of the Carabao Cup, courtesy of Cheonggwon and Cairo. Chelsea, Arsenal and Nottingham Forest were the remaining teams in the competition. I'm hoping we can get a draw with Forest, but it's most likely going to be Chelsea. We continued with a 2-1 victory over Bournemouth in the Premier League and then suffered a big 3-0 loss against Everton at home. It was bad after we lost yet again at our home stadium, this time to Newcastle, a team we just defeated 3-0 at the start of the month, and we ended 2028 on a bad note. We finished the year on 7th. It really wasn't a bad position to be in considering this is our very first season in the Premier League. Arsenal sat in first, followed by Liverpool, Nottingham Forest and Aston Villa. Alex Pavalos was joint second with Conrad Zahn in the Golden Boot race, just one goal under Bukayo Saka and Nicholas Jackson in joint first. Pavalos finished the year with 18 goals and 8 assists in all competitions. Haruto came in second as usual and Cairo Lehmann took over Tom Gotts' spot.
Hey baby brother, what's up?
You're actually insistent on doing that thing Aunt Kori does with Dad.
Yes, I am.
It's annoying.
All the more reason to keep doing it.
Whatever. I need your help with something.
Okay. What's that?
Why do you sound sus?
Because you're sus. When do you ever ask for my help?
Are you helping me or not?
Only if you ask nicely.
You're so annoying. Anyways, I need your help with a particular drill the coaches are teaching Pavalos and I need a partner. I'd have asked someone else, but they're all busy.
Aw, look at him being all serious. Fine, I'll help you. Wait, are you in Dad's SVJ?
Yeah?
He lets you drive it?
Yeah?
Me and that man need to have a very long conversation.
Whatever. But anyways, thank you, Kaya.
Don't mention it, love. I'll come home this night and we can practice early tomorrow. Bye!
Every headline got a family name tied. History in motion, we don't play sides. Young legends, yeah, we fucking living our lives.
The Raiders made a powerful statement at the Etihad, but there are still those in the football world that question the long-term viability of the Raiders project. In particular, they doubt whether such a young team can maintain its composure, morale and work ethic. The signing of De Bruyne was a wise move, but some extra help might be necessary. Are there any plans to sign any more veteran players to bring maturity and stability to the squad?
Yeah, 1 or 2 more veteran players would be needed. The team needs to learn maturity, especially after what we saw at the Chelsea match.
Your defence is looking a bit shaky, conceding goals almost every game. Are you looking to strengthen your defence, or you'll give them more time to improve?
The defenders need a bit of time to acclimatise to the Premier League. It's obviously not easy with the amount of talent present in this league, but I always believe in my players.
Are you looking to sign any more Galactical level talents to help Barnet Raiders win trophies?
Not really, no. I've said this before, but the team is growing at a very steady pace. By next season, who knows if we would be competing for a Premier League spot.
Merry Christmas and a happy New Year to everyone watching. I'm Sasha Gates and I'll be covering the first Premier League matchup of the year. It's Brighton and Hove Albion taking on the Barnet Raiders. The Raiders have had a really good run in the Premier League for a team that just got promoted this season, currently 7th on the league table coming into the new year. Brighton has got a lot on their plate hosting this Raiders side, who already got the better of them in the reverse fixture. The Raiders would be looking to start this year on a strong foot, and Brighton would be no more than an obstacle that needs to be removed for them. An entertaining match awaits us, don't go anywhere.
And the referee's whistle indicates the beginning of this match. Chen. There's the shot, and collected with considerable ease. They made a brilliant start here, and the manager's tactics are clearly giving them the upper hand once.
Hang on, what a chance this is.
And a goal to open the scoring. A very bright start to this one.
Well, we won't get tired of watching this because the interplay around the box is wonderful. And then through on goal, he just goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
Oh, genuine chance. Oh, superb reflexes. And back with Alexander. Must be. Vital intervention. Well, Raiders in front, and now they have a corner. Mitrovic. Well, the attack carried promise, but petered out. They keep plugging away. And a goal to square the game. Into the seat stuff. And Raiders have possession again. He has teammates around him. Can he put them in front? Denied by the bar. And so the first half has come to an end here at the Amex Stadium. So even Steven going into the second half of this one. Threading it. He's in. And it's in! They're back in front. Stunning scenes here.
Well, just look at the defending here. The keeper is left totally exposed. It's an easy goal in the end, but well taken.
And easily intercepted. Now veering in field. He got a good palm on it. Oh, chance taken! There is opportunism for you, but a disappointed goalkeeper.
Well, here we can see it again. Normally I'm the first to point the finger at a goalkeeper, but I think it's a good initial save. I'm not sure he could have done much more. Just a bit unfortunate, really, that it dropped to an opponent. It's a really good move for everybody.
He does have pressure to deal with. Oh, had to intervene.
A slightly better pass than they were in there.
Oh, big moment. There it is. The goals keep coming. No stopping them today.
Well, just look at this again. The speed of counter-attack is so impressive. And then what a strike. That's hit with such ferocity. Certainly no stopping that. That's a great goal. It's always good inside that stadium, and two very good teams.
A free kick awarded by the referee. And this will be yellow.
Yeah, fair enough. A bit reckless, wasn't it?
Just the challenge that was required. And Raiders could use width to good effect. Can they do it? A good hit, close shave. He's been a joy to watch, no two ways about that. But the manager bringing on a fresh player now. And Mitrovic. Well, spot on with that challenge. And just narrowly wide in the end. And Mitrovic. And showing fine vision. Chance here. Williams. Opportunity it is. Fine goalkeeping to push that away. Oh, skipping away.
Oh, that's really clever.
Kevin De Bruyne. And lining it up. Oh, goodness me, off the post. And there it is, the full-time whistle here, and it's a victory for the visitors.
It was a big win for us at the Amex. 4-1, 4 different goal scorers from our attack. It was the perfect start to the year 2029 for us. Cairo did really well in the match as well. Had a lot of chances, lots of really good moments, and ultimately won the man of the match. I was an extremely proud father watching him go off the pitch.
So I texted Kaya. Yeah, the Kaya Lehmann, boss's daughter. It did kinda go well though. I mean, I got a date with her. Here's the text. Okay, it doesn't actually show where she agreed, but trust me.
You can feel it in the stands and in the atmosphere, as well as in the songs from the supporters. A manager who has won their hearts and could now go on to make history.
Step on the push and the crowd goes wild. Raiders in the building, yeah, we run this side. Pressure on my chest, but I breathe that fire.
The Barnet Raiders had a really good start to the year 2029 with a very dominant win against fellow mid-table side Brighton. Today they would be facing a really brilliant side, and despite what you may think, they have not lost a match to Manchester United. One of the bigger teams in England are yet to defeat the Raiders, and their test this time would be on unfamiliar soil. Their first time at the Raiders Stadium, and they would be looking to finally get the better of the talented Barnet Raiders. The reverse fixture last year ended in a 2-2 draw, with the Raiders fighting their way back to earn a point. Would the result be the same this time? Or will one team finally crack the code?
Kick off. The fans are buzzing. They can't wait for this game. So hopefully it's a fast-paced, entertaining match.
Bruno Fernandes plays alongside Mason Mount in central midfield. And in this tactical setup, they have just the one player in attack. And deep into the penalty area. Not the most confident clearance. Well, threat averted. Nice weight on the pass. And darting through. In it goes, an early goal, no wonder they're celebrating.
Well, the move was all about the light and pace of the break. They burst out from the back so quickly, and as soon as he's through 1v1 with the goalkeeper, he just goes for power and smashes it in the net. It's a quality finish.
That's a good-looking pass. Takes it on. How can he take them on and beat them? And it's opening up. Oh, good save. Excellent header. And swiftly ending that attack. And Zola on the ball. Feeding it through. Real chance. It's gone in. Well, they're really in the mood here. Can they be stopped?
Well, the pass on the counter's so dangerous. They moved out from the back with real intent. And once he's through, he stays cool under pressure and just slots it home. It's a superb finish.
Back in business, and United's struggles were there for all to see in the first 45. Can they put up a better fist of it? Can they do it? Keeper had it covered. Talk about a potential transfer, but it's potential no more. It's fact.
Well, yeah, certainly a lot of focus on the boy over the last year or two, and he does seem to have a bright future ahead of him. Hopefully it turns out to be a good move, though, and he can continue his development.
That's a good-looking ball. Can he put it away? Another goal! And surely there's no way they can throw this away. Absolutely dominant.
Just look how he sees the run here. The pass is weighted to perfection, and once it falls to him, he's never missing. Calm as you like, slots it home.
Now we have a plethora of live matches coming up for you here on EA TV. This one, I think, might...
Hold on, looks good.
Oh, tremendous goal! Technical excellence to finish that one off. Wonderful to have that in your repertoire.
Well, here's the replay, and it's quite a straightforward finish in the end. But he does well to find space and then hit the target. I'm sure he'll be pleased with that.
That's a good ball. And pushed away to safety. Anthony. Oh, that's splendid play. Oh, genuine chance. Oh, a moment of pure class. Had to catch it perfectly, and didn't he just?
It was a really good match for us. 4-1 was the final result. Could have done without conceding a goal, but 3 points is still 3 points regardless of how it comes. But this one was a big 3 points. Alexander Pervalos leads the scoring charts with 16 goals in 21 appearances, while Zola Naledi leads the assist charts with 10 goals in 20 appearances. We defeated Blackburn Rovers 3-0 in our first round of the FA Cup, and then after a lot of back and forth, we loaned Yigit Karademir to Torino for 6 months.
What if you win the Europa League and qualify for the Champions League? How will you see to improve the team in strength and experience to be able to compete with some of the best teams in the world?
More training plans. We currently also have a couple transfer targets for the summer that would increase our depth and our strength to be able to go head-to-head with the big European teams.
Given the team's current performance in the Premier League and expected growth, how long do you believe it will take for a push for a league title to be a realistic possibility? Is Champions League on the cards?
Can't really give a time frame for something like that, but we are pushing. And Champions League next season? We have 2 ways to get it, win the Europa or get top 4, and we are pushing for both.
This team has been in the news recently, and there are serious allegations that the club bribed referees and that its funds were obtained illegally. How do you respond to those accusations?
That's not a serious allegation, that's a funny allegation, but nothing of the sort. Media is fishing for a story, and I'm not one to give them.
It is a game of massive significance. Only 4 teams remain in the hunt for the Carabao Cup. Who's going to come out on top in this semi-final?
The first leg of the Carabao Cup semi-finals is finally upon us. A long-anticipated battle between 2 London clubs. One, an already established heavyweight, the other, a rising star in English football. The Barnet Raiders host Chelsea in what is to be a highly entertaining match. The 2 clubs have been in a bit of a head-to-head battle recently. Barnet Raiders came back to defeat Chelsea in the FA Cup finals last year. Then Chelsea brought their best to the Premier League matchup between the 2 sides.
The match against Chelsea was something we needed to win, and badly at that. Chelsea completely thrashed us last match, especially after the Naledi red card. But we have to prove that those kinds of losses against the Big 6 are a thing of the past. The match started with us keeping possession. Around the first 10 minutes we kept pushing on them. Cairo found Pavalos in the box, but he couldn't squeeze the header in from the tight angle. Cairo tried his luck as well, but the shot was straight at the keeper. Cairo put in Haruto, but the header was very tame, and Pickford was able to grab a hold of it easily. But all our efforts went down the drain when Cole Palmer found the back of our net. Yet again, not long passed till our defence left a gaping hole for their attackers to exploit. Half-time came and we were 2-0 down. The 4-3-3 was not working, so Raleigh made the decision to switch back to our normal formation. He brought in Zola Naledi for Polo Janidis, and things took a better turn for us after that. Cairo and Pavalos linked up, and it's a complete mystery how he wasn't able to beat the keeper there, but big props to Pickford. Then a couple minutes later, the Chelsea defence slept off for a bit, and Naledi was able to pick his spot and take a really good shot on goal. 2-1, we were pushing, looking for that equaliser, to give us a clean slate going into the second leg. Pavalos tried, but he couldn't beat the keeper again. Roman Dept was also a rock at the back for us, making sure we don't concede anymore. 3 changes were made. Raleigh wanted to go all out here, and it would have paid off for us if not for Kobe Shaw's absolutely terrible defending that gave Chelsea the chance to go 2 up.
Oh, it's in! And that might be the goal that clinches it for them. No looking back now, surely.
It was a horrible ending to the match for us, a game that could have at least ended in a 1-goal deficit. The players left the field in defeat. It was not the best of days for us, but we can do better in the second leg. We didn't really have any time to rest. Next up on our schedule was Liverpool, but before that match, Raleigh finalised a loan deal for Duke to move to Everton for 2 years. We brought him in as a free agent when we needed depth and a bit more experience. He has scored his fair share of goals and has been a leading figure behind the scenes, but he asked for more playing time, and maybe he would get that at Everton. We sat 5th on the league table. Arsenal remained unbeaten in the league, and our next opponent sat in 3rd, 6 points away. A win here could get us into a Champions League spot if Everton can hold Villa to at least a draw.
Well, the rain has been lashing down in the build-up to the game, and it's still lashing down here at Anfield. My name is Derek Ray, and sitting next to me with her tactical chart is Sue Smith. I'm looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League coming right up. It is Liverpool versus the Raiders.
I can't wait for this one today. The atmosphere is buzzing, and I'm hoping the football lives up to it.
And away we go, the first half of this game.
We may see the wide midfielders cut in and the fullbacks push on, while the defence is still protected from the 2 holding.
Well, he couldn't worry the keeper with that effort. Salah! Oh, did so well to deny him. Mo Salah. Zan. That's a good-looking ball. And the chance is on. Full credit. Wonderful stop.
You just wonder how long before they take the lead here. They're certainly piling on the pressure. They just need that clinical finish now.
Well, unlucky perhaps to be denied, but they've now got to think about defending. Oh, it looked really promising for them. Williams. Chance to finish. Oh, strained every sinew to get there. Well, spot on with that challenge. Plenty of support here. A real opening now. And a goal! That will do it. They've been pushing for it, and now they've been rewarded.
Well, this is so smooth. Look how he slips past his marker. And what a finish. He goes for power. It was never in doubt. He just looks so confident running through.
And that brings to an end the first half here at Anfield. So the ball is moving, the action underway again. Chen. Maxence Lacroix. Opportunity here. Oh, genuine chance. Oh, there it is! A back and forth sort of match. Now they're level again. The lead lasted merely minutes. Well, it came to nothing in the end. Can he put it away? And a goal! In the lead again. Fully deserved.
Here's the replay, and it's a good finish. But you've got to praise the pressing from the front. It's relentless. And once they nicked the ball, they weren't going to miss from there.
Oh, this looks useful. They could level it. Salah! Oh, a goal for Liverpool, who are now on level terms. Good-looking pass. And it's a double for him in this game. No way for the opposition to contain him. And no wonder he's off celebrating. Oh, danger here. Well, he almost nodded that one in. Dangerous ball. Can he finish? Well, it's the late show, and they are level again. And here come Liverpool. A goal at this late stage might settle things. Can he put them in front? He does! And with so little time left, that might be the winner. Wonderful drama.
It was a very tense and entertaining game. We weren't able to come out with the win, and once again, our defence is letting us down. We scored goals, a good amount as well, but we always just keep conceding. I'm curious to see what Raleigh can do in order to stop that from happening. The loss took us down to 6th in the league, and Chelsea skipped past both us and Villa. The last player we loaned out was Idris Kanu to Coventry City for the rest of the season. We also accepted 2 loan offers for Polo Giannidis from Nottingham Forest and Aston Villa. Depending on who he chooses, he should surely be going out before the end of the month. We had the final 2 matches of the Europa League phase. The first was against Rangers, and we suffered a 2-1 defeat to them. We had to play Spurs in between those 2 matches, a team that had never actually beaten us from open play before. Raleigh put out his best team, but with plans to take the key players off early on in the second half, we need to grab a win in the next Europa League match to be able to skip the playoffs.
A potentially riveting 90 minutes in front of us. Tottenham Hotspur with the kick-off. And back with Alexander. Well, using the space really well, you've got to say. Oh, he's through here. A truly magnificent start. An early goal in the game. Just what they were hoping to produce. Oh, that's splendid play. Could be. There it is. 2 to the good now, and that gives them a buffer. Delivered into the area here. It might end up being a genuine chance. And back with Alexander. What a magnificent pass. And a goal! He's doubled his total for the day in superb scoring form.
10 minutes to go.
Many thanks, Alex. Could catch them on the break. Will it be a goal? An exceptional performance this. 4 to the good now.
It was a thrashing. Spurs just weren't able to keep up with us anymore, and we were just the better team by a mile. Naledi did really well with the 2 goals that he got. He plays as an attacking mid, but he still has those striker instincts and can be reliable up top as well. The boys went into the locker rooms satisfied with their performance.
It was a really good game for the lads today. Every single one of them knew exactly what they were going out to do, and they executed the tactics perfectly.
The 4 goals were really good as well, but we need to do better in the defence overall. But at least we were able to get a clean sheet today.
The final match in the league phase was against FSCB. Raleigh attended a press conference just before the match where he claimed that the team was ready. A loss here or a draw could possibly mean us dropping down to the playoff positions.
We would very much like to skip the playoffs. At least that buys 2 less games for next month, and we can completely focus on our domestic cup runs in February.
They know what they need tonight. A win in this game and a favourable result elsewhere to make it to the knockout stage.
The match came quick, and this was a big game. No margin for error. We need to go out there and get the job done.
So underway here. Let's see what this game has in store for us. Well, just narrowly wide of the post that time in terms of the quest to make it through to the round of 16.
Yeah, it's been a difficult tournament. They've worked hard to put themselves in the position they're in. They'll be hoping that they
Look at this too! And he struck the post. A tremendous vision. Can they forge ahead? And he couldn't bag the first goal of the contest.
And they should be in the lead now. You can see how disappointed he is with himself.
Nice sequence this. And he's made headway. Off the post and back in play. And possibilities here. Well, it was straight at the keeper, but technically good goalkeeping. Well, the threat could be there to put them ahead. Is it going to be? And what a save that was! I must say, I thought the goalkeeper was on holiday prior to that and had so little to do.
Yeah, but credit where it's due. It's a fantastic stop.
And he might be through here. And there is the goal that allows them to breathe that bit more easily in their quest to be in the knockout stages. Intelligent ball. Real chance.
We were the better team throughout the match, both in attack and defence. We were a bit unlucky in the first half, hitting the post twice, but the boys were able to pull through in the second half courtesy of Olkanay Haruto.
Haruto hasn't really been at the top of his game in front of goal as of recent. Hopefully, this performance would push him out of his rot.
It felt good to finally hit the back of the net after so long, and with it being the final goal, the winning goal, felt even better for me. Everyone congratulated me. I like the family that we've been able to form here.
I gotten rather close to Hane over the years, to be fair, and I'm really happy for him. I can just feel his comeback.
After the draw with Sunderland, we had to turn our attention to the second leg of the Carabao Cup semi-final. We have had bad luck in this competition since the beginning of our career at this club. Hopefully we could pull off an upset and make it to the finals.
Hello and welcome to Stamford Bridge. Blue is always the colour that strikes you here. Welcome to West London. I'm Derek Ray, and with me here on the commentary box is Stuart Robson. And it's a very important occasion, the second leg of this semi-final. It is Chelsea versus the Raiders.
There's still a lot to play for here. Yes, Chelsea dominated the first game, but if they concede early today, we could be in for a great tie here.
And away we go, the first half of this game. Well, there's a living, breathing example of positional sense.
Well, he's done so well to read the pass. Clever bit of play.
Well, he can't really hide from this in statistical terms. Not facing one of his favourite. Is this the moment? And a goal it is! No long wait for the opener today.
Well, here we can see it again. He's shown outstanding vision to find the perfect cutback, and it makes the striker's job so easy. All he has to do is make the right connection. It's a lovely goal.
Well, it's a textbook example of dynamic passing. Oh, surely! And he struck the post. And a goal! It's a two-goal cushion in the tie. And now we can say they're firmly in control of this. And very nicely, well, it could be on for him here. And a goal here! They've given themselves a chance, but need one more goal to force extra time.
Well, here's the goal again, and it's a really nice ball to put him through. The vision to set up the chance is outstanding, and his movement's so clever. Once he gets onto it, there's only one thought in his head.
They want another goal.
Well, they're certainly playing some good stuff here, aren't they?
And pushed away, really fine goalkeeping. Room to roam for Chelsea on the wing. Will it be? Attempting to place the ball in the back of the net, but not going according to plan. And away they go again. The second half is up and running. Chance to play it in. And can they make one of these passes count? And up for grabs up the keeper. And a goal it is. But offside is the verdict.
Well, it's a good finish, but he was just offside. Great decision by the assistant.
De Bruyne. Decent pass. Well, unable to hold his run. Well, no shortage of live action coming your way right here on EA TV. And Stuart and I looking forward to being with you for this match.
Oh, big chance here.
And it's in as they tighten their grip on the tie. Well, honestly, I didn't mean to jinx them. Just wasn't a... Well, an illegal challenge there. And was always likely to see yellow.
Yeah, right decision. That was a poor tackle.
Ball lost by Chelsea. Nicely played. Oh, surely! And a goal! And now the question is, can they come up with one more?
Well, we can take another look now. It's wonderful interplay between the two of them to start the move. And the finish is just as good. That's an excellent goal.
You can almost see their opponent. Oh, could be! My goodness, that save, fully stretched he was. One for his own highlight reel.
We won the war, but overall we lost the battle. Nicholas Jackson was an absolute menace in both legs, and he's pretty much the reason why we couldn't take this game to extra time. It was a lesson learnt for Raleigh for sure. I have no problem with him switching tactics with the smaller clubs, but against the big teams, we should stick with what works. Nottingham Forest were able to edge through on penalties, so if we had made it past Chelsea, we would have had better odds of winning the cup.
So yeah, I did win a date with the Kaya Lehmann. We've been texting a bit, and honestly, she's way more chill than most of the guys around camp make her out to be. I mean, she's the owner's daughter and all. The date was proper nice. We went to an arcade and yo, she's mad competitive. Like properly competitive. And weirdly good at everything. She basically beat me at almost every game we played. I was fighting for my life there. But nah, it was a really good time. Only thing is, I kind of felt like I was getting friend-zoned there, or maybe I'm just overthinking it. We went out for food after. The vibes were definitely there, but she was still keeping me at arm's length a bit.
Well, he's nice, confident, a little too confident maybe, but I'm just seeing where this goes. I don't really do younger guys to be fair though, but he's funny, and why not give him a chance?
Get that. If I want you, I'ma get that. No fear, no doubts, no setbacks. I'm locked in, we believe that.
The Chelsea match was next, and Chelsea was a team we were building a bit of a rivalry with. A fellow London club, they've beaten us at our home ground twice this season. It's only right that we even the score, especially after the win in the second leg at Stamford Bridge.
Chelsea was a tough side, but there hasn't been a match, apart from the one where Zola got a red, that they have overwhelmed us.
We needed to sit up here. We needed to show our fans, the management of this club, that we have what it takes to stand side by side against the big London clubs.
Chelsea and the Barnet Raiders have been at it throughout this season, since the FA Cup finals last season even. You can never really predict how this fixture is going to end. It's always a really entertaining one. A win for the Raiders would push them up to 6th, back on top of their London rivals, and a win for Chelsea would push them further away from the Raiders. Thomas Raleigh goes with his very best lineup, with the exception of Kobe Shaw, who has been slipping up as of late. Kai Hunter would be the replacement at the back line today. Lehmann, Naledi and Pavalos as the provisional front three on the attack. Would they be able to bring Stamford Bridge to its knees today?
It ought to be a really interesting battle. Chelsea kick off. Very effective pass. Oh, you'll have a go. Well, somehow the goalkeeper got to it. Could be more trouble. Thoughtful play. And taken cleanly by the keeper. Well, you never quite know who's going to emerge from the shadows and become a match winner, but this man might be a decent shout. What are you expecting to see from him? Chelsea couldn't maintain possession. Deciding to go inside. And quite simply wide of the target. Kukureya. And plenty of space for this Chelsea attack. And under pressure, that was a fine claim. It's there for him. Oh, looked rushed there. And the first 45 minutes have come and gone here at Stamford Bridge. It needs an accurate cross. Decent chance. Targets available, cross comes in. It comes to absolutely nothing. Can they nudge in front? The keeper making sure that was pushed well away from danger. Cole Palmer. Now with Caicedo. Well, that's splendid play. And fine goalkeeping. Zola. Beautifully weighted ball. Oh, in it goes at long last. Deadlock broken. Will that be the one that gives them the win?
Well, we can see it again now, and they're so dangerous in these transitions. The speed of the counter-attack is really impressive. And from that kind of distance, you'd back him every time. Cool, composed, and a simple finish in the end.
And Chelsea moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? Chance to equalise. He got a good palm on it.
Clean.
And there it is, the full-time whistle here, and it's a victory for the visitors.
Yeah, it was a close game, lots of energy from both sides, quite evenly matched, weren't they? But I think they deserved the result overall.
Yeah, Cairo is slowly stepping up. He and Pavalos have been working together for a while now, and that two at the front is working really well for them.
Cairo's been getting a lot of stick from club supporters and haters alike, but his work ethic is amazing. He doesn't let none of that get to him, and his numbers are slowly rising.
Getting the winning goal is always a good feeling at the end of every match. And after what we played in that match, I'd say we did deserve the 3 points. So it was nice to be the one to get it. Yo, what's up, Kaya?
Nothing much really. I just needed to ask you about someone.
Who?
Are you close to Zola, the guy from SA in your team?
Well, we're kind of close. We've hung out a few times. What's up?
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out how he acts.
That's weird. Why are you just randomly trying to figure out how he acts?
Yo, it's not random. We literally went out. And before you go all macho, protective, baby brother type shit, it was just a friendly date. I let him know quite a bit.
Alright then. Still weird though, but I'll let it slide.
Yeah, you do that. So...
Well, he's pretty chill actually. Outside of when we're seriously training, he's relatively quiet. Jokes around quite a bit as well.
Alright then. So he's an actual nice guy, huh?
Is someone developing a crush?
Well, no. It's just been one date.
Thought it was a friendly date.
Okay, time to shut the fuck up, man.
Fine. He's a good guy though.
Bye, baby brother.
The beginning of the year was full of ups and downs. We defeated Manchester United.
In it goes! An early goal! No wonder they're celebrating!
We defeated Spurs.
Oh, he's through here! A truly magnificent start! An early goal in the game, just what they were hoping to produce.
We lost to Chelsea in the first leg of the Carabao Cup. We won the second leg, but we got knocked out on aggregate. The rivalry against Chelsea was heating up. The one with Arsenal was a more friendly rivalry because of my ties with the club. I even own a small percentage of it. But the one against Chelsea? I love it. Out of 5 matches, we've defeated them 3 times and lost twice. And now, I'm about to go a step further and poach a player from their team. I scheduled a meeting with Octavian Knight, a very young and promising midfielder in their ranks. He is a very versatile player that can pretty much play anywhere from what I've seen at Chelsea. And I single-handedly told Thomas Rully that I want him next season. I also met with Prince Cash from Arsenal, but of course I let their gaffer know first.
Well, yeah, I met with Kai Lehmann. It was insane, just randomly getting a call from him. And I've got to say, I've been convinced the whole Raiders project is something I've had my eye on for the longest time now. I've played with them a couple of times, especially being Arsenal's #1 right back. And I've got to say, they're improving at a rapid rate, which has been more evident in our last few meetings. And I just got to give them respect where the respect is due.
The Raiders would be competitive. Even more competitive than it is here at Chelsea. All the players are young, just like me, and talented. Honestly, I'm sold.
Yo, what's good, Cairo?
Nothing much, brother. Needed to talk to you about something.
Okay.
About Kaya.
Well, shit. Look, I'm sorry, man. I should...
Bruh, you don't apologize when you always had every intention to go behind my back. I don't need your sorry. I need your reassurance that you're not trying to play with my sister.
Nah, I'm not trying to play with her. I actually really like her.
But?
But? No buts, man.
So you like her like her?
Yeah, I like her on my mum.
Still not a fan of you going behind me to get her number. That's violating the bro code for 1. 2, I'm low-key protecting you from my crazy-ass sister. And 3, if you really want to pursue this, it's your funeral.
So, you're giving me the go-ahead?
Yep.
What the fuck? So you just grilling me for no reason here?
It wasn't for no reason. I'm preparing you for when my dad starts to hunt you down.
Oh.
Yep. Anyways, good luck. You are going to need it, brother.
After the win at Stamford Bridge, we were able to find our way back up to 6th on the league table. But with just 11 matches left to go, would we be able to make it to the top 4 by the end of the season? Drawing matches was not the way to do that. And after the draws against Brentford and Everton, I realised that right now, we're putting our eggs all in the wrong basket. We've done really well in the Premier League to be 6th in our very first season. I called a meeting with the board members, as well as Raleigh and the sports director, Harrogate. I brought up the topic of focusing on the FA Cup and the Europa League. The round of 16 would be starting soon, and winning the Europa League is another way to get into the Champions League for next season. The board agreed with me, and Raleigh was instructed to focus mainly on the Europa League, then the FA Cup before the Premier League. It's practically impossible to get a win in the Prem this season. We would have more of a chance next season when the team has matured a bit more and would have learned from their mistakes. Our opponent in the round of 16 was Malmo. We should be the better team on paper, so the boys just need to apply the tactics Raleigh has given, and it should be smooth sailing into the second leg. Raleigh went with the 4-3-3 formation again. Hopefully it works against a relatively smaller club. They tried to catch us off guard at first, but it was just out of reach of their striker. Kori found Haruto after a good tackle. He chopped inside, but he was unable to find the back of the net. Then shortly after that, Pervalos was able to square it to Zola Naledi, who easily put it past their goalkeeper for the first goal of the match. And right after kickoff, our press proved too good for Malmo, and this time the roles were reversed. Naledi played Pervalos in on goal, and he put it past the keeper. 2-0 in a matter of minutes. A couple minutes later, had a really good flow of attack that started from De Bruyne and ended with him, but the keeper was there to deal with it.
Good looking move, and the keeper there to deal with it.
Haruto took the corner differently to find Naledi on the edge of the box. His shot was just barely saved by the keeper, and the defender did well to stifle Pervalos' rebound. Then early on in the second half, Reece Malik was able to find Pervalos on the edge of the box after a good run down the flank. Pervalos' touch completely took out the defender, and that gave him the space to get his shot away.
Surely, in it goes! The lead just gets bigger. Surely they can't let this slip now.
Raleigh later brought him off to rest him, and shortly after they got a consolation goal that was nearly saved by Romain Dept.
And there it is, a goal, but will it be purely a consolation at this stage of the proceedings? They haven't been at their best.
The match ended 3-1. It was a really good performance from us, very impressive, and we could have probably done with a 3-goal deficit, but it is what it is. It's not over though. We need to solidify the win at the Raiders Arena. And that we did, 2-1 in the match courtesy of Pervalos brace, and 5-2-1 aggregate. Our next target would be Ajax. Meeting them in the quarter-finals, they would be a tougher opponent. But before we get to that match, we need to take on West Ham in the FA Cup. The quarter-finals in the FA Cup still had a couple teams to be wary of. Liverpool, Forest and United. I can only hope the teams they're going up against would pull off upsets so we can coast through to the finals.
After getting 2 massive wins against 2 of the Premier League giants, what are you looking to accomplish with the following games?
Honesty. We just want to finish as high as possible. Champions League football would be nice for next season, but we want to be patient. There's no rush really. We're a very new club and with young players, not looking to burn anyone out. If we can get Champions League next year at our current pace, that would be perfect.
With the conclusion of the current season in the horizon, some clubs are already planning their moves for the next transfer window. Are there any target signings for this summer? Any positions Barnet Raiders are looking for in particular?
Yeah, we do have transfer targets. It's no secret we're gunning for young, fresh talent. So a few of the wonder kids everyone's been talking about are on our watch list. Maybe sign an experienced player for a bit more balance.
Are you confident with the team going to the knockout stages of Europa?
Yeah, I am. We all are. It's even a huge possibility we win it all if everything goes our way. But it's football, sometimes. You have to make your own luck.
Hello, it's great to be with you, and we have action from the quarter-final stage of the FA Cup just moments away. It's the Raiders up against West Ham United.
These two teams will be fully aware of what's at stake. A place in the semi-final of this great competition. It should be feisty, it should be entertaining, and it should be full of quality.
A game that should be full of entertaining moments, and it's West Ham United who begin. What can Raiders do from this position? Oh, this is looking promising, and the ball is loose, and a goal! Well, it looks easy when you can put them away like that.
That's unfortunate for the keeper because that first save was a really good one. So unlucky.
And deep into the penalty area. Just have to make sure they don't get caught on the counter-attack. And nicely over the top. Oh, big opportunity! And there it is! 2 goals in a matter of minutes! Incredible stuff!
Well, let's look at this again, because the transition when the ball changes hands is so quick. And when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
And very nice. He's in behind. And there it is! Still life left in this game, and they have the momentum now.
Well, as you can see, he's a great talent. What a run, what a goal, and what a player he is.
Might be a chance to break. And 1 minute of stoppage time. And he's broken free. And so it is, the first half story has been written. And away they go again, the Raiders with the lead. But there might still be a few twists and turns before this game is over. The Hammers finding space on the flank. That's a superb challenge.
That was a vital challenge. Brilliant stuff.
Almost a chance they could get caught out on the break here. And no worries for the goalkeeper. In possession, Bowen. Now a decent position. Chance for the leveller. Denied by the bar. Back in play here. And look at this. And it has gone a-begging. Good heavens.
Well, that should have been the equaliser. A golden opportunity wasted there.
Good tackle taken away. Plenty of support here. Oh, he looks threatening. And an opening. In it goes to increase their advantage. And will that be the goal that ends up securing it for them?
Well, here we can see it again. Look at the way he glides past the defender to create space for himself. And then what a finish. That's been hit with such power and pace. The keeper has no time to react. It's a brilliant strike.
And if you're wondering about added time, 2 minutes it'll be. Well, it could be on for him here. In it goes to rubber stamp it once and for all.
Well, here it is. 1v1 against the keeper, and the outcome was never really in doubt. He never looked like missing that.
4-1 was the final result, and we were through to the semi-finals of the FA Cup. We don't have too much time for celebrations though. We were going to be facing a difficult opponent in the Europa League in a few days, and we need to be able to be at the top of our game there. And our wish did come true. United, Forest and Liverpool were all miraculously knocked out of the FA Cup.
It was a good match really, a bit shaky towards the end, especially with the 1-0 lead, but with the amount of talent we have in this team, by the flick of a finger, the tides can change. And we're up 3 goals. Yeah, we've heard all 3 teams that could have made our road to the win decidedly more difficult are out, but we still have to bring our best. We can't underestimate any of the teams still in this competition. Winning it for the second time? Yeah, it's very possible, especially with how the other games have gone. Our second time in just 4 years as a club is pretty unbelievable, isn't it? But that's our goal at this club really, to do the unbelievable.
No further questions, thanks so much.
The first leg against Ajax ended in a big 4-2 win in our favour, courtesy of Kofi, Haruto and Cairo's brace. During the weekend, it was another draw in the Premier League against Brighton. And next up, Ajax came to the Raiders Park Arena to try and pull a comeback, one that would be almost impossible to do, especially here on our home stadium.
And we are readying ourselves for a second leg match at the quarter-final stage of the UEFA Europa League. It's the Raiders up against Ajax. So off and running here, the first half underway. And the Raiders moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? And a good-looking ball. Well, a pair of steady hands in evidence. And the header just wide of the mark. Klassen. Able to skip past his man. And he's through here. Oh yes! 1-0 it is! And it doesn't come as a huge surprise.
Well, here it is again. He goes past his marker so easily with just a drop of the shoulder. And then through on goal, you never really had any doubt that he wouldn't slot that away. It's a cool finish.
And the whistle is sounded for half-time in this game. And away they go again into the second half. Klassen. It's with Berghuis. And support available. Drifting in off the flank. And this time it's in! Fabulous goal! And just look at the celebrations. On its way! Well, he had the confidence to take that on from miles out, seemingly.
Wow, strikes it so cleanly there.
Ajax couldn't keep the ball. Now, who can he play it to? Oh, it's narrowly wide. So unlucky.
Well, that was the chance to get back into this. As it is, they're going to struggle now.
Well, a splendid individual performance, but the manager elects to make a change. Genuine chance. Well, that effort was always going wide. He's not going to be best pleased with himself, and Raiders couldn't hang on to it. 3 minutes of added time here. In it goes! But it will not stand. Offside, Stuart.
Well, it looked close, didn't it? He certainly thought so. He's making that clear to the linesman now.
Could have won the match, but the offside decision at the end there was extremely suspicious. But a draw still gets us through to the semi-finals, and we're getting closer and closer to lifting our very first European trophy. And after just 4 years, that would be an insane feat. Roma, Arsenal, and Athletic Club at the other clubs to make it to the semi-finals as well. And at this stage, the competition is becoming increasingly more difficult.
We're through to the semi-finals. It's really good to say out loud. Just 3 more matches and we would be lifting our first European trophy. Easier said, though. Well, I'm not sure who we would be up against in the semis as of now, but I hope it's not Arsenal. Meeting them in the finals would be the ultimate storyline for us.
Our next opponent was Roma, but before that we would play the semi-finals against Spurs in the FA Cup. In the Premier League, we've been able to fight our way back to 5th position, and with just 4 games to go, we've decided it's better to hold our position. Champions League might be out of reach this season, but there's still a chance of reaching if we win the Europa League. Pervalos leads the scoring charts in the Premier League with 24 goals in 31 games. A really good debut season for him.
Can he add to his tally today, live on EA TV? It's Nottingham Forest, and they take on the Raiders.
Well, the atmosphere is building nicely here, and we've got 2 teams who like to play good football. Let's hope we get a good game here. It should be.
Before the semi-final match against Spurs, we had an important match at the top of the table. Raleigh wants to fight to keep our position, and if we lose this match to Forest, we can kiss 5th place goodbye. They got the first goal after 13 minutes in the first half.
And he's made headway. And a goal! That is a very bright start. Perfect way to open.
Then shortly after Gibbs White got them their second goal of the game, we were absolutely stunned by that.
Chance here. What a lovely strike. Lethal piece of finishing. Drilled home with true conviction. Tremendous goal.
We needed to win this match. How are we 2 down before 20 minutes? But things did not go that smoothly for Nottingham Forest. They had a couple more chances, but something was silently brewing for us. Pervalos had a chance after Jordan Oviawe put him on goal. Then he had another chance after De Bruyne played a good ball over the defence, but he failed to chip the keeper with his header. In the second half, when things were looking like we would not be getting any sort of result here against Forest, one young man stepped up and changed the game.
And he's broken free. Can he convert? Well, opportunity missed just when we wondered if things were going to change for them.
No, not that young man. This one.
Well, the Raiders being shown too much room. Chance to get themselves back into it. And it goes to reduce the deficit. Still very much alive and kicking. Now we have a plethora of live matches coming up for you. This could level it, and it is the equaliser. Parity now, and who's to say what's going to happen next? Threading it, just needs to stay calm. Oh, a goal! Can you believe what we're watching? It truly is a comeback and a half. Decent idea. Oh, it might be a goal! How about that? He's put it away to make it a hat-trick.
Cairo Lehmann got his first hat-trick for the club, and that goal also made him the second highest goal scorer in the league for our team. It was a really good performance from him, and with that he brought his first match ball home. It has not been the best debut season for him here at the Raiders, but he has really picked himself up this second half of the season. We gave a little bit of distance from Forest, but they still had a game at hand, so they would be right back if they win their next match. Our next focus would be the semi-final of the FA Cup.
Everyone on tenterhooks, and you can understand why. Only 4 teams left in the fight for this season's FA Cup. Who will prevail in this semi-final? Stay with us, we'll have all the action live here on EA TV.
We made it to Wembley, and we're up against Tottenham Hotspur, a team that we have never lost against. But that means nothing in the world of football. We cannot underestimate anybody, especially a team that's one of the traditional Big Six. Devon Stone kicked off, and the semi-finals were underway, and before long, we found the back of the net.
See how the wingers play today. Will they stay high and wide? Will they come in field and support the centre forward?
Oh, wait a minute. Opportunity. Oh, and it goes! The opening goal in this semi-final. A long way from being decided, but it could be telling.
Well, let's look at this again. To pick out this pass shows wonderful vision. It's inch perfect, and the finish is so clinical. He just rolls it past the keeper, cool as you like.
After the first goal, we were really on their necks. A cross from Malik was blocked, and the header from Coffey after the corner was saved by the keeper. In the 26th minute, they did get their equaliser after a series of patient passing, and now we had more work to do.
And it nestles in the back of the net. A goal for Tottenham Hotspur, who now are on level terms.
Zola Naledi found Cairo, who did really well to get past the defender before setting up Pavalos for the second goal of the match.
Again, and it's all about the pace in transition. They're so quick to get out from the back, and the finish is just as good. That's an excellent goal.
Cheongu-won was able to block a shot from James Maddison that most likely would have ended up as their equaliser. We were the better team in the first half, and we went to the locker rooms with the scoreline proving that. And in the second half, Spurs just couldn't get a hold of us.
So the second half underway, and Raiders looking to build upon a positive first half performance. Good-looking ball. Can he finish? In it goes! It just gets better and better for them. Another goal, and they can truly dream of the final now.
Well, just look at this again. The speed of counter-attack is so impressive, and when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
Oh, that's splendid play. Can he get one back? Decent pass. Oh, good finish. And a decent save. Full credit. Oh, could be an opportunity here. Vital intervention. And there's the delivery. Half-hearted clearance. Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. And the keeper. There's the final whistle. The travelling fans are full of the joys because they are moving on.
Just one more goal in the second half, but we had a lot of chances and left Spurs grasping at straws. Cairo did a really good job in this match yet again. So that is 5 goals in just 2 games for him. He got interviews, my reporters, after the match, everyone trying to understand where his sudden burst of form came from. Raleigh was also interviewed after the match. We were in the FA Cup finals yet again, and this time we're up against Southampton. They have done well to take out giants from this competition, so we can't underestimate them. That's pretty much what he said in his interview. The first leg of the semi-finals ended 1-1 in Italy,
and Roma would be coming to England, London, where the second leg would be underway.
You're looking at the newly announced Manager of the Month. Will that spur the team on to victory today? He leads them into action again, hoping for a win today on EA TV. And it comes down to this, the second leg of this semi-final in the UEFA Europa League. Tell us about your pre-match thoughts.
Yeah, it was a good first leg, wasn't it? Plenty of action at both ends, and with so little to split the two sides, you do feel that it's set up perfectly here. Hopefully we'll get a good game.
And there we have it, the first half is underway. Well, you never quite know who's going to emerge from the shadows and become a match winner, but this man might be a decent...
Oh, this is a great opportunity!
Now a decent position. Chance for Dybala. Brian Cristante. Artem Dovbyk. Decent looking ball. Could be a chance. In it goes! A huge goal at this tie. As it stands, they will be the ones going through.
Well, if we watch this again, it's an open net. They're not always as easy as they look, though. Sometimes you overthink the finish. He certainly didn't.
Well, the managers will now deliver their half-time team talks. We're at the end of 45 minutes in this game. Away they go again. Second half is underway here. Well, this could really help the cause. Chance to finish. And just narrowly wide in the end. Mancini lost possession, and it could spell trouble. Intelligent ball. Well, he was keen to give that one a go. Sadly, lacking a bit of accuracy. Could catch them on the break. This could be troublesome. Through on goal. And a goal it is. And what a significant one. They're locked together again. You just can't divide these two teams. And extra time, a real possibility.
Well, you can see the pace on the break is scary. Really difficult to stop. And once he's through, there's no second guessing. Goes straight for power and absolutely thumps it past the keeper.
Well, far from the ideal pass, you've got to say.
Yeah, it's sloppy that. They'll be disappointed.
Could be dangerous. And there it is, a chance. And a goal! And now they're in control of the situation. Can they see this through?
Well, we can see it again now, and they're so dangerous in these transitions. The speed of the counter-attack is really impressive. And then once he's through, there was never any doubt, was there? Hits it hard and true, and the keeper just can't react in time.
Because they've made it through to the Europa League final.
We made it to the Europa League finals. Us, the Barnet Raiders, in our debut season in the top flight. We have done so well in the past 4 years, and now we are just one match away from setting one of the most unbelievable records in football history. Arsenal defeated Athletic Club 6-2 on aggregate, so they would be our opponents in the finals. With a game at hand and 4 points away from City, maybe finishing in the top 4 wouldn't be so out of reach. Arsenal actually ended up bottling their lead, undefeated for majority of the season, then ending up losing 2 games in a row. We drew the first game against Aston Villa, then Manchester City got their lick back after the 5-2 loss they endured in the reverse fixture, and then the finals of the FA Cup were upon us.
It is a special occasion and always one to be cherished. Who will go down in history as the winners of the FA Cup? Would it be last year's winners, the Barnet Raiders, or can the Southampton Saints go marching on to their second ever FA Cup win? We're live on EA TV.
At long last, the wait is over. A warm welcome to the Wembley Stadium. I'm Sasha Gates, and this is the Emirates FA Cup final, where return finalists and current champions Barnet Raiders would be taking on Southampton. All the odds are against the Saints here, but they have gone through a lot of big clubs to get here this season. The Raiders would be their final test, and they look absolutely formidable. The The Giant Killers is what they've been coined as by the English media. Would Southampton be able to get the better of such a team?
Cairo kicked off and the match was underway. Before long, Southampton made a really big mistake at the back. Cairo pounced on it and immediately found Pavalos, who came out on top in the 1v1. Pavalos had another chance on goal, this time from distance, but the keeper was able to hold that one easily. Kobe Shaw lost his cool yet again and lost his man. This gave them a big gap to exploit from the flank, and they were not going to be missing that opportunity.
He's equalised! Was he made from moments like this? On an occasion like this?
Cairo put Haruto in on goal. His shot was well saved by the keeper, but he was just offside. They had a free kick from close range, but the ball went over the bar and we were safe. The first half ended with the score level. Southampton had put up more of a fight than anybody would have thought, but we were still on top in the match. Momentum was with us, and with our quality, only a matter of time before we grab our second goal.
Chances on.
It was a good chance, but a really wild attempt from Pavalos. Reece Malik set up Zola Naledi for a shot, and the ball just went wide of the post. A really good opportunity that we weren't able to put away. But a few minutes later, the Southampton defence slept off, and Naledi pounced on them and got us back in the lead.
Must take the lead here. Oh, and it goes to propel them into the lead. Just what they wanted.
He could have easily passed there, but it's all good as long as he found the back of the net. Pavalos scored, then Naledi scored, and this time, an attack that spawned straight from the keeper. Cairo Lehmann found the back of the net as well.
Kevin De Bruyne. What can Raiders do from this position? And he's in. Oh, just look at that! It's a two-goal cushion now, and everything going their way on this massive occasion.
Cairo played with his man for a little bit, feinting and teasing with the ball. He soon moved on and laid it to Haruto, who found Caden Van Boer. He wasn't able to beat the keeper, but it turned out to be offside. Shortly after that, due to our superior pressing, we were able to force a turnover, and that got Cairo to take a shot at the keeper. He parried straight into the path of Pavalos, who was never going to be missing that opportunity. A brilliant string of passes after Paul Anudo won the ball, saw Pavalos in on goal for his hat-trick, but his literal fingers were called offside. We were on their necks. The team was really trying to get Pavalos his hat-trick, like in the last finals, but it just wasn't his time. Cairo tried a shot on goal after the corner was taken short, but the keeper dived well to keep that out. The match ended shortly after that, and just like that, we were FA Cup winners for the second year in a row. Pavalos got the first goal and the last goal in the match. A great performance from him and the boys. And as the lads prepared to walk together in anticipation of the trophy presentation, I looked up from above, smiling from ear to ear at the success of my team.
The sweet taste of success. This is when things get real in the Europa League. It is time for the final, and there can be only one winner. Who's it going to be?
It is a North London derby in the finals of the Europa League. Arsenal versus the Barnet Raiders, one of the most consistent clubs in Europe in recent times versus the newest club in Europe. This one promises to be an entertaining match as the rivalry for best club in North London continues. The winner here would hold bragging rights till next season, as well as the famous UEFA Europa League trophy. I'm Sasha Gates, reporting to you live from DNZ Sports, and this is boiling up to be one of the most tension-packed, thrilling and surely entertaining matches in the recent history of this competition.
The first 11 for Raiders.
Yeah, it looks to be a 3-5-2, a defensive formation with the three centre-backs, three central midfielders giving a strong core to the side. It's just essential that they've got those real athletic wing-backs who can get up and down for the entire game.
One last step on this European journey. The UEFA Europa League final is underway. Martin Ødegaard. Oh, genuine chance. And the keeper is able to deal with the danger. Well, that's the sign of a well-organised defence.
Yeah, they had great shape out possession there, didn't they?
Decent position. And they won't complain about this.
It is Alexander Pervalos on free-kick duty in Zona Nanedi's absence from the starting lineup. Will he be able to put the Barnet Raiders 1-0 up? Would he be able to give his side hope in winning there?
Oh! Well, at one point on its flight, it looked as though that was going in.
He'll have practiced this again and again, and it's not that far away. Gets the power, but not quite the precision this time.
Well, they're allowing him to run and run and run. Can he put them in front? Oh, a goal! To put Arsenal in front on this massive occasion. And how significant could that be in the grand scheme of things here?
Well, let's take another look at this. What an excellent piece of skill to set up the opportunity. And from that kind of distance, you'd back him every time. Cool, composed, and a simple finish in the end.
Well, he's certainly not alone. That's a useful cross. Is he going to put it away? And look at this! Keeper did his job to begin with. Oh, and he puts away the second chance. But the goalkeeper angry with himself here.
Well, if you look at the replay, this is poor from the goalkeeper. He spilled it right into a dangerous area, and there's no way that they're going to miss from there. The coaching staff will be so disappointed watching that again.
Now with Gyökeres. Now what can they do here? Oh, big opportunity! And keeping it out. So the whistle then. We're at the halfway stage in this match. And they get the ball rolling again. It's not lost on Raiders. They need to raise their game here. Pass and move, pass and move. Their opponents really struggling to get a look in. Oh, chance! And still danger here. Chen. And he might be through here. And there it is! Still life left in this game. And they have the momentum now.
Well, just look how he gets his head up, spots the run. It's a lovely pass. And once he's clean through, he doesn't mess about, just smashes it past the keeper. Brilliant strike.
The Premier League coming up here on EA TV. It's Arsenal facing Crystal Palace.
Yeah, I'm certainly looking forward to that one. Hopefully we see plenty of goals.
Determined defending. This could level it. And off the post. A scalding shot it was.
Oh, that's so close. Decent attempt. I'm not sure the keeper would have got that either.
Oh, big chance. Oh, a goal! He's equalised. Was he made for moments like this? On an occasion like this?
Well, you could see this coming. They did a great job of moving the ball, pulling players out of position, and then when the space did open up, they punished them. It's a really good team goal.
It does appear to be opening up on the flank for Arsenal here. And lost the ball. Can he score? Oh, it's an absolutely tremendous save.
Well, he just shows great reflexes and agility to keep that out. It's a top-class save.
And making sure nothing untoward happened following the cross. Can he put them in front? And we cannot say enough about that save.
Oh, that is a great save. It's so close to him. His reactions are quick, and that's really good goalkeeping.
The emphasis very much on attack. It was on its way in. And now a corner. Can they take advantage of it?
The Raiders have the momentum here. They are pushing and pushing for that final goal.
Piero Incapié. And disappointing. Could we see some late drama here? Is it going to be? And that miss might come back to haunt them. They cannot be separated here, and it's on to extra time. And so turning into something of a marathon. On they go. Kai Havertz. Wasteful from Arsenal. What was the chance they could get caught out on the break here? Can he? Oh, a goal! Late drama here, and surely that's one hand on the trophy. So
Well, we can see it again now, and they're so dangerous in these transitions. The speed of the counter-attack is really impressive. And then it's really good centre-forward play, isn't it? Holds off the defender who's putting a lot of pressure on him.
After the goal from Pavalos to take us up in the tie, Raleigh decided he was going to park the bus right then and there, but still keep Pavalos and Cairo up top in case of counters. And boy, did it work.
Can he finish them off? He's done it! What a climax to this game!
The Raiders have completed the comeback and now are blowing Arsenal out of the water.
Well, look how he gets round his marker with a lovely bit of skill. And from that kind of distance, you'd back him every time. Cool, composed, and a simple finish in the end.
Havertz, can he get one back? A really single-minded piece of defending to make sure nothing untoward happened. Oh, that's splendid play. And a long way out here. Read it well and made the save. And over it comes. And cleared off the line. Crossing opportunity. Well, adding up all the stoppages, we will have 2 extra minutes. Is it going to be? And a goal to put the final stamp on it. That will do it.
And that was the last straw for Arsenal. 5-2. It's one thing to win the Europa League. It's another thing to win the Europa League with 5 goals to 2. And it's an even crazier thing to defeat a team like Arsenal by that scoreline. Good game.
And now it comes down to holding that piece of silverware aloft. The sweet taste of success.
Oh, just listen to that atmosphere. Look how much the players are enjoying it.
The Barnet Raiders made it to top-flight football after just 3 years and have stunned the world of football, winning the FA Cup and the Europa League in their debut season.
And now it comes down to holding that piece of silverware aloft. The sweet taste of success.
Look how much the players are enjoying it.
The Barnet Raiders have won the Europa League.
Barnet Raiders lift Europa League trophy in debut season.
The Raiders have proved how much of a formidable side they are, defeating a really brilliant Arsenal side to lift the Europa League trophy.
It is absolutely amazing that they can go on ahead to lift a trophy like the Europa League in their debut season in top-flight football.
Absolutely insane work these young lads are doing, and you really can't put it past them to magically go on and win the Champions League next season.
We ended the season on 5th place and on 66 points. A really good debut season for us here at Barnet. We have also put ourselves on the European radar, a young team that has made their way to a Europa League win in their very first season in the competition. Absolutely brilliant. We won the FA Cup, Nottingham Forest ended up defeating Chelsea to win the Carabao Cup. Real Madrid defeated Liverpool to win the Champions League. We won the Europa League and Chelsea won the Conference League. Pavalos won the Premier League Player of the Season with 25 goals and 12 assists, the highest goal contributions in the league, and on his debut season at that. He ended the season on 62 goal contributions though, the highest in his career, and at just 21 years of age, he is looking like he would be able to pull more numbers further down the line. Cairo Lehmann came in second in goals, but third in goal contributions with 30 goals and 9 assists. Zola Naledi got 21 goals and the highest number of assists, racking up a whopping 43 goal contributions, his career best as well. Haruto finished his season with 21 goals and 11 assists, while Cheongu-won made it into the top 5 yet again, with 14 goal contributions, just 2 ahead of Kevin De Bruyne, who has said he would be retiring at the end of next season. We were back on the streets of Barnet. Yet again, we didn't win a league trophy this time, but the FA Cup and the freaking Europa League trophy were enough cause to celebrate for yet another season. 6 trophies in 4 seasons was what we boasted, and these stats would be very good to bring in new fans to support us, as well as the fact that our players are becoming very marketable. Next season is going to be our toughest yet, playing in 6 different competitions. Would it be possible? That's what I always ask myself. But the players we have prove week in, week out that they have what it takes to go on and win it all. The kits for the next season were ready. The home kit sported our normal colours with the black, orange and white. The away kit was the normal white, but this time with a mix of pink to finish off the cool design. Then the third kit was a full orange with dark blue trims. We started the season with a lot of money movement, starting with a budget of over 100 million. Thanks to our success last season, we spent and made a lot in just this first month of July. We started with the sales of 3 players. Aston Villa made the first offer for Kobe Shaw, splashing a bit over 100 million for the American fullback. Unai Emery and Thomas Raleigh finally agreed on £112 million for him. We made a couple other deals, Polo Giannidis to Wolfsburg for 40 million, and the last major deal was one that Raleigh didn't plan for, but very tempting. Real Madrid came knocking for our Brazilian winger, Ruan Castanho, and they offered Aurelien Tchouameni as well as 42 extra million for the deal. Raleigh's new tactics for this season was going to need a defensive midfielder at some point, so after a lot of discussion with the sports director, they decided to go for it, with mine and Kori's permission of course. Raleigh bumped the deal up to 52 million. Xabi Alonso agreed, and in a couple days, Raleigh was sat forging a deal with Tchouameni and his agent. We matched his salary at Real Madrid, and him and his agent were happy with that. He's coming to a much smaller club, but a club that is very much on the rise and has won a trophy every year since it was created. Kobe Shaw finally left to Aston Villa for 112 million, and Juventus were able to drop 29.6 million for Tom Götze, and Raleigh agreed. The swap deal between Ruan and Tchouameni was finally completed, and the Frenchman came to London for his medical and was officially unveiled to the fans as the latest player in our club. Ruan left to Madrid, and Polo Giannidis left to Monaco for 40.5 million. Our budget, after all the deals were done, was almost £300 million. It was a huge profit from how much Kori and I spent at the start of this journey, but Raleigh still needs to bring in players to replace the ones he sold, and the first one on the list was Octavian Knight from Chelsea. Raleigh was able to pull the kid from Chelsea for a whopping £108 million.
It felt good. I was welcomed rather warmly by the Raiders fans on social media and the teammates. I can't wait to prove myself in this club. There's a lot of competition, especially with the team already having regular starters in all the positions I can play in, but I plan to work my way up to the top.
Tom Götze finally left to Italy, moving to Juventus for 30 million. The last deal on Thomas Raleigh's itinerary was for Prince Cash, an Arsenal fullback that has got the whole of England talking. Arsenal were not settling for less for their fullback, collecting a whopping £132 million for him. It was a very expensive deal, now the record for most expensive player in our team, but we all believe he would be worth it.
Yeah, the price tag is insane, and there's massive shoes to fill after Kobe Shaw left the team a few weeks back, but I'm determined to prove myself here. I've been told I'll be rotating between right back, centre back and right mid. It's gonna be a tough job to do, but I know I have what it takes. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to meet Cairo and Max. 3 of us started at Arsenal together, so I know I would be able to ease into life at the Raiders properly.
The final player that was brought in was a player from our academy, a young 17-year-old Malaysian, Ayman Jr. Raleigh needed that extra backup winger in the side, and what better than one of our own, someone who has done really well in the academy the past year. Raleigh had the default tactics at the 4-4-3 holding, with a high line and possession football. The more attacking formation was the 3-4-2-1. We're able to commit more men forward, while 3 hold out at the back. Then the last one was a low block and counter tactic. This would be used against much bigger teams. 4-1-2-1-2. Pre-season was going to be extremely stacked. We were up against clubs that have a strong foot in Europe. Starting against AS Roma, we unexpectedly lost the game by 1-1. And our next match was against Atalanta. Raleigh rotated the squad, starting the new players to see what they can do in the 4-3-3 system. Tchouameni, Prince Cash and Octavian Knight were given their debuts, and we need to go out there and show everyone that we mean business this season. Cairo was everywhere at the start of the match, holding off defenders, taking his shot, reaching headers, but the keeper was able to stop all of his attempts. They also had a couple of attempts on goal themselves, and ended up getting the first goal in the match, courtesy of Antoine Griezmann. Paul Anudo made a good block to stop them from getting their second goal, and in the second half, we were back at it. Cairo tried, but he couldn't beat the keeper. Octavian had his own go at goal, but the Atalanta keeper was on top of his game. Raleigh made 3 changes to keep legs fresh and maintain momentum in the game. De Bruyne put in Jordan Oviawe, and that was an outrageous miss. Raleigh brought in Pervalos and Lacroix. We were still the better team, but the scoreline needed to reflect that. We won a free kick after that, and Zola Naledi stood over the ball. He's a menace from dead ball situations, and from this close, you would back him to hit the back of the net every time.
That's a good looking shot! Oh, what an exquisite goal! Absolute perfection!
It was a really good strike, really good goal, top corner, with pace and dip. The keeper just had absolutely no chance with that one. Late in the match, we had another really good chance, but Naledi was just really unlucky after hitting the post. Pervalos had one more chance, but the opposition keeper really deserved the man of the match. The game ended as a draw, and it was a much better performance from us. The match against Juventus came quick. It would be our toughest test in pre-season, but the team proved that they meant business. Alexander Pervalos was able to open the scoring after a good pass from Naledi on the counter.
Real chance, and a goal! 1-0 it is. They've been pushing for the opener, and now they have it.
And Jonathan David equalised for Juventus less than 10 minutes later. And right before the end of the first half, Van Boer, Cairo and Naledi linked up to put us back ahead in the match. In the second half, Romain Dept came up with a really good save to keep the game level. Max Williams had a really good chance, but he couldn't hit the back of the net. Late in the second half, Pervalos had another chance to seal the win, but the keeper did really well to parry it out for a corner. Then after the corner, Pervalos was there to put it in the back of the net again.
This could be it! Decides to shoot. In it goes! At the second time of asking, and the keeper feels hung out to dry.
It was our first win against a big European side. Juventus aren't what they once were, but they're still a really solid side. Pre-season was over, and up next was the start of what would be our most difficult season.
It is a cup occasion to enjoy, but expect plenty of tension along the way. Two quality sides ready to go at it, and we can't wait to see who comes out on top.
The Barnet Raiders lost last year's Community Shield to Liverpool, and this time they have another go at it after a brilliant run in the FA Cup last season. Liverpool have only lost to the Raiders once and have been a big obstacle for them ever since then. But the Raiders supporters are saying that with the experience the team got from the league last season, their team might be favourites to win the league this season, especially with the way the players have been progressing. Their first test would be against Liverpool, and a win in the Community Shield would do wonders for their confidence going into the season.
The wait is over, now we're in business. Crossing possibilities. And showing fine vision. Well, they have the ball again. And back with Alexander. And the shot. Priority was to hang on to the ball, which he did. Annoyingly, there it breaks down.
Yeah, I'd like to have seen a bit more quality in the final third there.
Lovely weight. Oh, could be a chance. And a goal! Now they have their opener, and now they can celebrate.
Well, here's the replay, and just look how quickly they go from defence to attack. And the finish was never in doubt. So calm and composed in front of goal. Just slotted it past the keeper. Really tidy that.
What a crosswork out for them. And the referee's whistle. That will conclude the first half here at Wembley. So into the second half, and the challenge has been thrown down to Liverpool. Let's find out if they can bounce back. Good weight on that pass. Real chance. Well, just fractionally wide. Good strike. 20 minutes remaining now. Moving the ball well here. And it's opening up. Well, a classic example of how to intercept. Time and circumstances against Liverpool. But still they might hit back. Promising possession, this.
It was a one-goal game, and we were the ones that got the win to lift our first trophy for the new season, and our third for the year as a whole. Cheongu-won was subbed off in the match, so De Bruyne would be the one lifting the Community Shield for us. We were determined to succeed, and that's exactly what we've done here. We have 6 competitions to compete for this season, and the players are determined to try their best to win it all. This is only just the beginning, and our second opportunity to win silverware this season comes against a team that is arguably the best team in the world, Real Madrid.
Rally, it is one simple question. Does your team have what it takes to defeat the current champions of Europe?
Yes, we do.
It's all about the cup today, and 2 teams intent upon consolidating their push for silverware. A tie that has plenty to commend it, and expect a few twists and turns along the way. It's coming up on EA TV.
Yes, Stuart, we have the Champions League winners versus the Europa League winners. It's not often that the team that won the Europa League comes out on top in this fixture, but football fans have a different feeling about this one. The Raiders have put themselves on the European football radar last season with their near-perfect run in the knockout stages. A good performance against Real Madrid here could be really huge for them. Regardless of a win or a loss, Thomas Rayleigh says his team has what it takes to get the win here, and Real Madrid also have their own opinions on that matter. But it is football, and we can only watch and find out.
In the battle for the UEFA Super Cup, they're underway now. Through the middle, and defensive play to be applauded.
Well, they certainly got their defensive shape absolutely right there.
Well, he's the player many people have focused on in the build-up to today's match, playing against his old club, and I wonder what's going through his mind, Stuart. Is this the moment? Really high-class goalkeeping from Courtois. Decent pass. And keeping it out. Moving the ball nicely, but can they forge ahead? A good technique in terms of how he struck it. Interesting pass. Oh, could be an opportunity here. And there's the feed into the box.
Yeah, they really did look solid on that occasion. Really good defending.
Well, a bit wasteful from the Merengues. Oh, this could be menacing.
Zola Naledi has already scored from a free kick this season. This one is from a very similar position, but still very much within his range. He's looking, sizing Real Madrid's wall up, sizing Thibaut Courtois up. Will he be able to give his team hope?
Let's fly here! And a goal almost bewitching in its beauty. Excellent technique. That is a beautiful goal!
Real Madrid and all of Europe is absolutely stunned here.
So the whistle then, we're at the halfway stage in this match. And away they go again, the Raiders with the lead, but there might still be a few twists and turns before this game is over. Now they have possession in a good area of the pitch. Oh, what a top-notch pass. And the goalkeeper has outdone himself with that save. Well, a pass like that has got to be spot on. Good patient build-up as they try to fashion something. This could be the equaliser. But no, when your goalkeeper comes up with a save like that late in the game, you have cause to be thankful.
Well, that could be a key moment. They have to take those sort of chances. They won't get too many more, but let's credit the goalkeeper.
This could finish it. And in all likelihood, that is game over. So little time left for a response.
2-0 to the Barnet Raiders is the final result. They huffed and they puffed, and they were able to deliver what might have been their best performance ever. Real Madrid is stunned. The entire Europe is stunned. Even I am stunned, Sasha.
Yes, Derek, we all are. It is one thing to beat Real Madrid, but to beat them in the Super Cup, we might be in for a very special season from the Raiders. And now they lift the trophy. Their fans have every right to brag about it this season, but they have to keep delivering.
The Super Cup winners.
We beat Madrid, the Real Madrid. Wow. We trained for it, we planned for it, and the most shocking part was, we executed it.
Yeah, we played like our lives depended on it, and we eventually got the win. Zola with the insane free kick to give us the lead, and then Alex finished them off. Has to be one of the best games in my career.
Yeah, it was a big win for us. 4 trophies this year already. It was mental.
Yeah, we did it. The Gaffer's tactics worked, and we find ourselves as champions of Europe to some extent.
Yo, we celebrated long into the night. The feeling was mad. Definitely need to keep experiencing these kind of wins.
Hey, so this is the part where I pretend I didn't just watch your team win the same preseason trophy we just lost.
Aw, sorry love, but yo, how do you bottle a 2-goal lead?
First of all, we didn't bottle it. Second, the referee was clearly against us.
Of course he was.
You don't sound convinced.
Because every footballer on earth says that after a loss.
That's because every referee on earth is suspicious. So, how was training today?
Brutal. Gaffer thinks running solves everything.
Maybe he's trying to run the laziness out of you.
Excuse me? I'm one of the hardest working players on that pitch.
Sure thing, Zola.
You're supposed to support the team, you know, owner's daughter and all that.
Supporting the team doesn't mean supporting your ego.
I'll have you know, my ego is very fragile, actually. How about you though? You sounded tired earlier.
Yeah, it's been a lot lately. Training, travel, everything.
Pre-season chaos.
Exactly. Hey, can I talk to you about something?
That sounded serious.
It's not bad or anything. I just want to talk to you about something.
Okay, now you're worrying me.
Don't be dramatic.
Too late.
It's just something I'd rather talk about in person.
That's even worse. Now it definitely sounds serious.
It's not like that, I promise.
Alright, when do you want to meet?
Honestly, the next couple weeks are crazy for me. We've got matches almost every few days.
Same here. August is basically torture.
Exactly.
So when are you actually free?
Probably the end of the month, once everything calms down.
End of August then?
Yeah.
You're really making me wait a whole month for this mysterious conversation?
You'll survive.
Barely. You're not about to tell me you're secretly in love with me, are you?
End of August, Zola. You worry too much.
Only when it comes to you.
Focus on your matches, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Good night, love.
Good night, Kaya.
How do you think the big wins in pre-season would affect your team's confidence going into the season?
Well, it really shows how much we've improved. Granted, Madrid were not at their best in the match, but to be able to get the win and win the Super Cup was not a fluke. All I'd say is the Premier League better be ready for us this season.
Where do you think the Barnet Raiders will finish this season in the Premier League?
We'll see. It all depends on what we can dish out throughout the season, and I believe we should finish higher than last season.
A league meeting of considerable resonance. A lot riding on this one today, with both teams ready to leave no stone unturned in their quest for success. A match that ought to tantalise. Live action coming up next on EA TV. Hello, it's great to be with you, and I don't think anybody is going to complain, especially about the weather. My name is Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me in the commentary box, providing expert analysis, is Stuart Robson. And there are few more enjoyable days on the football calendar than opening day in the Premier League. It's the Raiders facing Manchester City. The first 11 for Raiders.
Well, in this 3-5-2, key to their success will be the wing-backs. If they can get high up the pitch, deliver good crosses and defend with intelligence, they've got a great chance here.
And a look at the starting 11 for Manchester City. Thibaut Courtois is in goal. Dayo Upamecano plays alongside Ruben Dias in central defence. And the main threat in attack today should be Erling Haaland. And we're off. The first half begins with plenty of anticipation in the air. Credit to them for winning back possession. Dumfries. Well, Raiders come away with it.
to hit the target, but couldn't do so.
Well, it's certainly like to have that back again. That was a big chance miss.
Yeah, it was West Ham that were awarded the penalty. I think he gave him the eyes because he sent the keeper.
Could be in here. Can he find the net? And a goal! Now they've broken through. 1-0 here. Dumfries. Phil Foden now. Plenty of support here. This could level it. And it is the equaliser. Parity now. And who's to say what's going to happen next?
Well, just look at this again. Great technique, good accuracy, and enough power to beat the keeper. That's an excellent goal.
Mateo Kovacic. And the cross into the middle. Capable of so much better from that position. But now we find out it was offside. Well, the electronic board showing 1 additional minute. Can he put them in front? And the keeper making sure that was pushed well away from danger. Well, the managers will now deliver their half-time team talks. We're at the end of 45 minutes in this game. So underway once again. Who will grab the stage in the second half? Zola. Could be threatening, and the lead beckons, and this time it's in! Fabulous goal, and just look at the celebrations.
It's a goal for West Ham. It was a poor clearance, and it was far too...
Oh, wait a minute, could be in here, and it's gone in, just what was needed for Manchester City, who now have squared it. So the final whistle and the end of an evenly fought contest.
The final whistle went off, and it was the end of an evenly fought contest. City are a tough side, and after the wins against Liverpool and Real Madrid in pre-season, I would personally give the team a bit of slack. The month of August was a tough one, and we still have Liverpool and Aston Villa left to play against.
A manager unafraid of making the big call, as evidenced by the decision to leave a key player out of the starting 11. Risky, you might say, but will he deliver the right result?
The Barnet Raiders are here at Anfield in the latest rendition of this Super Sunday fixture. The Raiders have played Liverpool more times than any other team in the Premier League and have most recently been victors in the Community Shield. Liverpool would be looking to get one back up against them here at Anfield, and they have the quality to do that. Raiders are a team that seemingly improve at great lengths every season, so the Reds would have to be more than careful going into this one. The Raiders are not called the Giant Killers for no reason. Don't go anywhere, this promises to be a very entertaining fixture. I'm Sasha Gates, and this is EA TV.
So the first half begins. Let's see what these two teams can serve up for us. Fancies it? Well, shooting like that isn't going to live long in the memory.
Well, poor decision, bad technique, and a waste of a very good situation.
Well, we've seen and felt the confidence right from the off, haven't we?
Yeah, the manager likes playing against this team, there's no doubt about that.
Well, who will be the player to decide the outcome, to determine the course of events? No reason at all why it won't be this man, Stuart. What do you anticipate seeing from him?
Well, he's a good technical player. He can see a pass, he can beat a defender, and he's good in tight areas. He'll certainly be a joy to watch today.
And he's through here. And a goal! Now they have their opener, and now they can celebrate.
Well, here it is again, and the pace in which they break forward is devastating. It's so hard to defend against, and the timing of the run is just as good. As for the finish, it was never in doubt.
Oh, they'll be disappointed. It looked promising.
Well, they certainly got their defensive shape absolutely right there.
Chance to shoot. Now the keeper grabs it. Oh, it's on! Well, that's how to do it inside your own penalty area. Now counter-attacking possibilities. That's a good-looking ball. And that brings to an end the first half here at Anfield. Well, he's been the standout for his side so far, don't you think, Stuart?
He took his goal well and was a constant threat throughout that first half. I thought he showed a lot of skill to get out of tight situations, and he had a real impact on the plate.
Well, back in business here. Can Liverpool turn this game on its head? Well, big news concerning Chelsea on the transfer front. Their fans delighted that they've got their man.
Well, I think it's a good move for him. He has great ability, but needs to be that little bit more consistent. I'd say it's a fair price as well.
And don't forget, we have more Premier League action coming up for you on EA TV. It's Liverpool taking on Birmingham City. Could be more trouble. And the keeper making sure there were no scraps for them to feed on. Regained possession. Well, just a quick reminder, more live football coming your way here on EA TV. I think you might enjoy this game.
Oh, Derek, what a great opportunity.
And it's gone in! The team's separated by 2 goals now. You cannot say they don't deserve it. The ball with Chiesa. Strong possession play. Decent idea, could reduce the deficit, and in it goes! And you never know in this game, they might yet be able to level it. And he stopped them in their tracks. Oh, that was a dreadful tackle. Well, deemed to have been a cautionable offence.
Well, no question about it, he deserved his booking there.
We came out on top in the tie. The draw against City and our fixture list made opposing fans think it was going to be a tough start to the season for us, but we played some really good football today. Unfortunately, we weren't able to leave with a clean sheet, but 4 points out of 6 in the first 2 is a good start to the season. And next up we have Aston Villa.
It was a good match against Liverpool. To come here and defeat them at Anfield, it's a really big win for us. Next up is Aston Villa, and if we want to win the league this season, we have to take every match on one at a time.
Cameras trained on one man, up against his former club. Will he make an impact?
We had Kobe Shaw coming back to the Raiders arena so soon after his departure, but he's here as a member of the opposing side, Aston Villa. They are the team that always gave the Big Six a run for their money, but we have taken that title from them and are the menace in the Premier League right now. We need to be able to defeat teams like Villa if we are to make a claim for the league title this season. Pavalos kicked off and the match was underway.
I just felt so strange. It might well be the same for him today. Hopefully not.
Good looking move. Well, that's how to hit them. Not quite accurate enough though. And teammates to play it to. Not a bad idea to take it with the head.
Yeah, lovely bit of play, but it's made by such a good cross.
Super pass. Through on goal. The ball is loose. Zola. Chance to shoot. And just narrowly wide in the end. Williams. This is looking good. Opportunity. Oh, the post denied him. Jacob Ramsey. Now the ball back with the Raiders. Good idea. And an opening. Palmed away by the keeper. Alexander. That's a high-quality pass. Oh, big moment. Trying to find the net, but instead found the post.
Well, he places it beyond the goalkeeper, but just not inside the post. It's a decent effort.
It's just about a case of wall-to-wall football live. And he might be through here. A goal! On the back of sustained pressure. Now they deservedly hold the advantage. And he has done well here. No goal for Max Williams, but he would be making way for Lehmann. Rally doubling down on his attack. Could be threatening. Can Vlahovic finish? Going for finesse. Oh, a finish of real class. No wonder he's celebrating. Take a back. Pushing for the winner. Pavalos. Good defending from Villa. Looks like Zola Naledi is down, and he's staying down. Well, as an official, you have to be cautious when it comes to an injury situation like this one. It's not looking good for him. His teammates are worried. His manager is worried. This might just be the end of the game for him. Let's take a look at what happened again. Oh. Might be a concussion after that. He's clutching his thigh after the impact, so it might also be a hamstring tear for the lad. And the Nigerian Jordan Oviawe would be the one replacing the young South African.
Well, a misplaced pass there. Morgan Rogers. Showing good defensive judgment. Can they grab the lead late on? Opportunity. Can they stop it going in? And a goal! At this stage of the game, it might be decisive. And just look at their supporters. 3 points! Pretty much guaranteed! And the supporters go crazy here at the Raiders Arena. Good goal from Lehmann.
The keeper can't do much more, can he? That was an excellent save to start with.
And the quick thinking from the young lad to still get there before the keeper to put his rebound home and secure the 3 points for his team.
It was yet another win for us in the Premier League, yet another 3 points for us. We played really effective football, and we'd certainly be hard to beat over the course of this season. The major highlight was losing Zola Naledi in this match. The doctors said he suffered a concussion after the collision with the Villa defender. He was stretchered off the pitch because of a hamstring tear right after the collision, so he would be out of action for about a month.
All I could think about was missing the club's Champions League debut, hey? I really wanted to be out there helping the boys on the biggest stage. But yeah, I had to focus on my recovery. A few days after I was cleared to move around again, I was supposed to see Kaya, so I went over to her place. If I'm being honest, I was actually looking forward to it. I was thinking maybe she wants to tell me she's ready for something serious. We've been talking for months now, and we've gone on quite a few dates. Well, hangouts, as she likes to call them. But yeah, I'm not exactly trying to stay in the friend zone forever. So maybe she's finally starting to see me as more than just a friend.
Welcome to my humble abode, Mr. Naledi.
It looks really you.
And what is that supposed to mean?
It's beautiful.
Oh, I know. So yeah, there's something I need to talk to you about. More like tell you.
Okay, well, I'm all ears, love.
Okay, so you know I've been telling you that our hangouts are just that, hangouts.
Yeah?
Well, you're really fun and cool, and I know you really like me and all.
Oh, I definitely sense a but.
Yeah, but I already kind of have someone.
Oh, like you're dating someone already?
Yeah, well, we're not dating yet, but I want it to get there.
For, how long?
About 3 months now. Yeah, a bit over 3 months.
Wish you had told me though, especially because you knew I like you. But it's all good, I get it.
I really should have. I'm sorry, Zola.
Nah, we good. Gotta go now though.
Bye, Zola.
Kaya, you good?
I don't even know. Are you busy?
For you? Never. What happened?
Okay. So you remember that guy I told you about? The one I met at the beginning of the year?
Yeah, the calm one you weren't taking seriously. Still haven't told me his name though.
Exactly. And I'm still not telling you for now. But like, when I met him, I wasn't even trying to date anyone. I just wanted vibes, friendship, nothing serious. But I never labeled it as anything.
Typical you.
About 3 months ago, I met someone else.
Oh boy.
And Kori, I liked him immediately. Like, instantly. It wasn't even gradual. Everything about him just clicked.
So now you've got 2 storylines running at the same time.
That's the problem. Because with the second guy, it felt more real, more intense. So I thought, maybe this is what I actually want.
So where does the first guy come in now?
That's where it gets messed up. I didn't even realize when my feelings for him changed. And the worst part? I only realized after I told him about the second guy. That's when it hit me.
That you actually care about him?
Yeah. More than I thought.
So now you're stuck between someone you grew into loving and someone you instantly connected with. Which I'm guessing you're also not going to tell me who he is.
Exactly. I'm not. You and my dad run background checks on every bloody boy I start talking to.
Fine then. Okay, listen to me, darling. First of all, I get it. This is messy, but it's real. Feelings don't follow your little timeline plan, but you can't rush this. You need to give yourself time, like real time, not I'll decide by tomorrow time.
But what if I lose both of them?
Then you lose them. That's better than choosing wrong and hurting everyone, including yourself. And don't try to make this decision with pure logic.
What do you mean?
Don't sit there like, this one is more stable, or this one makes more sense. That's how people end up in relationships where they're emotionally somewhere else.
And cheating.
Exactly. And I know that's not you.
It's not.
So ask yourself one thing, love. When everything is quiet, no pressure, no fear, who does your heart actually reach for? Not who looks better on paper, not who came first, not who feels more exciting. Who feels right?
That's harder than it sounds.
Of course it is. That's why you don't rush it.
I hate this.
I know. But you'll figure it out, love. You always do.
Thanks, Kori.
Anytime. And Kaya?
Yeah?
Whatever you choose, stand on it. No halfway feelings.
I will.
Good. Now go breathe before you stress yourself out.
Okay. I'll call you later.
I'll be here, love.
Our Champions League campaign was soon to be underway. It was a relatively favourable draw for us taking on Bodo Glimt, Bilbao, Frankfurt, Rangers, Celtic and Benfica, with the major tests being against PSG and Real Madrid, who we have already defeated this season. Pavalos did win the Premier League Player of the Month after his superb performances in the first 3 matches. We sat 4th in the league with 7 points after a draw and 2 wins. Us and 4 other teams remain unbeaten so far, but 3 matches in, that is likely to change. September would be hosting our very first Champions League match, and the second one against a formidable PSG side at the end of the month. We plan to push for the Premier League title this season, but by December I want to see where Raleigh and the boys would be in all competitions. After the international break, our first match would be against Nottingham Forest. They gave us a hard time last season, but we were able to pull through and get the 3 points. This time around it was a different story altogether, in the sense that we were way more dominant throughout the match. Raleigh tried the 4-3-3 again. It's a more balanced system than what we normally use, and playing one of the centre mids as a holding should help out our defence more.
So the first half begins. Let's have a look at the initial 11 for the visitors.
Well, it's the same formation, but they use it to press the ball high up the field, and rarely do the wide players drop deep to defend. And watch out for the midfield 3 who continue...
Oh, it's on! Oh, brilliant goalkeeping! Corner kick played in. And we cannot say enough about that save.
Well, how did he stop that? That is a remarkable save.
Electing to shoot, and the keeper dealing with it. And the Raiders doing well to win it back. Must take the lead here. Might still be able to do a bit of damage. And in at the second time of asking, just what was required. Ibrahim Songare. Opportunity, and that's a very good parry.
Well, the equaliser is coming, I'm fairly sure of that.
Oh, wait a minute, opportunity. It all happened so quickly. That fast counter-attack and then a tremendous save. Tremendously strong in the tackle. Well, there's been a goal at the Amex Stadium, so let's quickly send it over to Alex.
It's a goal for Arsenal. The goalkeeper has spilled it back into the danger area and...
There's the shot. Well, it smacks into the gloves of the goalkeeper. And now both sides will make personnel switches. Knight. And the through ball could be in here. Oh, it's in! And that might be the goal that clinches it for them. No looking back now, surely.
We were the more dominant side by a mile, but we weren't able to score as many goals. But the clean sheet was a good addition to the win. We really need more of those if we want to push for the Premier League title. Our first Champions League match came against Celtic, not our first European game, but our first on such a big stage.
The boys just need to go out there and have fun. Of course, there's going to be a lot of pressure. It is the Champions League. And while there's pressure, the boys are also soaking it in. The Lehmanns actually do a lot in training them for moments like this, which is why I'm grateful I work for a family like that. Naledi, He's recovering well. We're hoping he makes it for the PSG game, but his full recovery is a priority. Alex and Cairo have been really good as strike partners, especially last season, and their partnership also increased Pavalis' numbers. They're back at it this season again, and the team is a lot stronger now.
It is one of the greatest competitions on the planet. I'm talking about the Champions League, and both sides are thrilled to be here. Now they want to make it count on the big stage.
Today is the beginning of the Barnet Raiders' journey at the pinnacle of European football, their Champions League debut. They only made their Europa League debut last season and ended up winning the tournament. Lots of pundits and reporters say the Champions League is a lot more difficult competition than the Europa, but the Raiders have defied expectations every single season so far. Will they be able to do the same in the most prestigious European tournament so far, or is it too soon for them?
And there we have it, the first half is underway. And nicely struck. But the goalkeeper didn't have to work quite as hard as I thought he might initially. Thanks as always, Alex. Fancies it. Oh, incredible save. And he snuffed out any sign of danger. Keen to take it short here. Can he create an angle? Well, he gave it quite the whack, but not on target. What to like about that pass? An amazing piece of goalkeeping.
I just don't think he can believe that that's not got in, but he's met his match with the keeper. His superb reactions kept that one out.
And how about the short corner? And making the run to the inside. Nice looking move, this. There it is! The first goal of the game, and the lead certainly doesn't flatter them. Good value for him.
Well, we can see it again. It's impressive how he gets to the byline, sees his teammates, and it's a great pullback. And from that kind of distance, you back him every time. Cool, composed, and a simple finish in the end.
The Raiders could be onto something. Opportunity to deliver the cross. Oh, what a magnificent save! It looked as though it might go in. And the through ball just needs to steady himself. The game has been turned on its head. They have never stopped believing, and now they sense victory.
Well, here's the replay, and he shows great skill to play the ball through. The way to pass, it's just right. And as soon as he's through 1v1 with the goalkeeper, he just goes for power and smashes it in the net. It's a quality finish.
Well, we're highlighting him for a reason. He's bossing the game and giving the defenders headaches.
Yeah, lots of positive play, really taking the initiative, tested the keeper a fair few times, and it's brilliant to see him get on the score sheet.
And they get the ball rolling once more. It really was a joyous first-half performance from the Raiders. Are we in for more of the same in the second half? Well, a quick reminder, we have plenty of live football in store for you right here on EA TV.
I think it might be in.
And a goal to increase their advantage to 3. Can they be stopped?
Well, if we look at this again, what a ball this is. The way to pass is just right to set up the opportunity. And once he's through, there's no second guessing. Goes straight for power and absolutely thumps it past the keeper. That's a proper striker's finish.
Here's McGregor. Real chance. And a goal! He's put it away. A celebratory moment. Oh, good vision. Can he get one back? Well, not clear yet.
It was 3 points for us in our first Champions League game in the league phase. 7 more matches to go before we know where we stand in Europe this season. No disrespect to Celtic, but we need to go up against a giant like PSG to know where we actually stand.
Well, it's a perfect start to the tournament for us. A dream start. And we have Cairo, Pavalos and Oviarwe with their first Champions League goals. A lot of fans and pundits are talking about our defence always giving away cheap chances, and we're trying our absolute best to work on that, but we're a more attacking side, so we honestly just need to outscore our opponents.
We sat in 4th in the Champions League with Leverkusen, Salzburg and Arsenal ahead of us. We were looking forward to the match against PSG at the end of the month, and the rest of the month leading up to that game was perfection for us. Starting with Spurs, a team that we have never lost to, Pervalos, opened the scoring a few seconds after their best effort struck the post.
Oh, chance! Well, the bar can be the goalkeeper's best friend.
Well, they were so close to taking the lead there. They just have to keep creating these opportunities and surely the goal will come.
And space for the Raiders in the wide position. And an opening! And a goal! Now they've broken through. 1-0 here. Good pressure to win it back. Opportunity it is. And a goal to really bolster things for them. 2 in front. 10 minutes left for play. Can he? And a goal to put the final stamp on it. That will do it. Well, that attack collapsed completely.
Yeah, they won it back well there.
What a magnificent pass. He's through. In it goes! Such a complete performance. 4 in front now.
Octavian Knight got his first goal for the club in the 4-0 win, and the new Malaysian forward from our youth academy was given his debut. Our next game was in the Carabao Cup. We were back again. Since the beginning of this club, we have been getting knocked out in the most unfortunate ways while giving everything. Hopefully, we can go all the way and at the very least reach the final this season.
So underway, and we expect intensity, passion, and a few goals for good measure. Well, a decent effort, but not quite on the target. Fabio Silva. Maybe the ideal pass. Can he finish? Well, what an opportunity that was.
They should be 1-0 up here. You can see how frustrated he is with himself.
And easily intercepted. Surely! Oh, magnificent from the keeper. Fantastic stop. Oh, onto the bar!
Well, the hosts have had a lot of the ball in the last 15 minutes. They're really taking the game to the opposition. They've had countless opportunities and they fully...
Oh, opportunity soon! Oh, what a save!
Oh, that's top goalkeeping. Stay big and make the right decision.
And just has to remain calm. Oh, a smart stop. Can they make this count? Released it nicely. Clever defending.
Yeah, snuffed out nicely.
It's with Williams. They're showing good width here, the Raiders. Decent chance. And there is the goal that gives them a well-merited lead. It had been coming. It's fact.
Well, yeah, I think he'll add so much to them. Obviously, his quality on the pitch, but it's his experience of big games, and he can pass all that knowledge on to the youngsters coming through to shrink.
And firing it. Well, good effort, but he's placed it wide. Both substitutes who've been getting ready will come on at the same time. Pressing like that will help the cause. Can he put it away? And great work from the keeper to avert the danger. And into the keeper's grasp now.
Yeah, you can see the relief as he finally collects it.
The match was full of opportunities from both sides. It could have ended with over 10 goals if both sides took their chances. But we were the much better side. A bullet, if a shot from Caden Van Boer opened the scoring for us. Iman Jr. did get a second opportunity for first team action in the game as well. The next obstacle in the month of September was back in the league against Brighton. They are a team that can catch us off guard at any moment. And because Raleigh was instructed to prioritise the Premier League, he played our best 11 against them.
So underway here. Let's see what this game has in store for us.
May go to a 4-5-1 when defending. You'd think the double pivot in midfield, they're key to protect the back line, but they also need to get forward.
Oh, hang on, Sue, they're in. In it goes. That will do nicely for starting. Good idea, but how well he did to cut that one out. And he's made headway. And there it is, the goal they wanted for security. They lead by 2 now. They can breathe that bit more easily. Well, just to point you in the right direction, we have more live action from the Premier League coming up here on EA TV. It's Brighton and Hove Albion taking on Birmingham City.
Yeah, I can't wait for it.
Oh, wait a minute, Sue, a chance. And a goal! There he is at the double. They just can't subdue him. A lot of live football to come right here on EA TV.
Oh, hang on, it's opened up.
There it is! A fantastic goal, and no wonder he's off celebrating. Now Raiders come away with it. Decent looking pass. And a goal here! There it is! They've done it!
Cheon Gu-won finally got his first goal of the season after he's been coming really close over and over again. Cairo hit the crossbar after trying to take a Trivela free kick like the way I used to back in the day. Pervalos did end up assisting him twice to get him 6 goals in 6 appearances in the league. Zola Naledi also managed to be fit in time for this match, and he came in to finish the match.
Yeah, it was a really good match. We knew Brighton would be a tough side, and we also knew exactly what it took to get the better of them in the game. Naledi is back, just in time for the PSG game. He is a very brilliant, technically gifted player, and we need to be at our absolute best to slay a giant like PSG. Training is going to be extra tough. Everyone needs to be sharp, with their finishing, with their passing. We need to know we gave it our all.
Yo, Zola, you good, bro? Yeah, I'm calm. Just needed to talk to you quick. Say less. So, Kaya, she's got someone apparently. Like, someone she actually likes. Rah, for real? Yeah, but I can't even act surprised. I should have clocked it. How so? The way she was moving. Always keeping me at arm's length. Friendly vibes only. Proper friend zone. Yeah, that's usually a sign still. It's calm though. I'm not even angry or anything. I mean, I still like her. Really hard not to. That part hasn't changed. That's where it gets sticky. So, I'm just thinking, do I still go for it? Or just leave it? Bro, you already know what me and Cairo said. Yeah, that she's not a good idea for me. Not even on a bad thing. It's just, she's a bit older. She moves different, innit? You might get yourself in a situation you're not ready for. I hear you. And I'm not even trying to preach, yeah? I'm younger than you. What do I really know? Still, you've got sense, brother. Nah, but if you want real advice, proper advice, go chat to Alex and Guwon. Really? Yeah, they've been through it. They actually helped me sort my situation out. For real? Swear down. They'll give it to you straight. For reals. Aight, I'll talk to them. Anyway, when are you getting a car, man? Tired of bringing me back from training? Nah, we all make a similar amount. Every on the team's got one apart from you. I'm saving for something big, surprising you lot when I finally get it. Yo, it's like that? Yeah, man. But you'll be calm though.
Tie invariably brings with it a certain magical quality and so much to play for. There's no margin for error and the fans are on tenterhooks ahead of this exciting occasion. We're live next, so don't go anywhere.
It is the Barnet Raiders hosting the champions of PSG in today's game in the second match day of the 2029-2030 season. The Raiders are the most exciting story in Europe right now. Last season's Europa League winners in just their first time in the competition, the club has garnered a lot of supporters and would be experiencing a full stadium for the first time since the stadium was opened. PSG would be a really tough test for them, especially since they are very much in form. But the Raiders take every test head on. I wonder what the scoreline would be like at the end of this.
And the referee's whistle indicates the beginning of this match. And in range, and I must say that was almost poetic. The shot as well as the save. Well, intriguingly, first time these two managers have gone head to head.
Yeah, it will be, won't it? And the first meeting's often the most intense. Both are going to be eager to prove themselves today.
Feeding it through. Oh, could be a chance. Oh, Boston in play. And he gobbles up the second chance. Disappointment for the keeper. No wonder he's asking questions of his defence.
If we look at the replay, it's a shot across the goalkeeper towards the far post, which makes it difficult for him. He parries the ball, and as we always get taught as a kid, following every shot. That's what he does, and he gets the goal he deserves.
Dembele in position, and it goes to square the game. What a contest this is turning out to be. Alexander, promising pass, always likely to be given as a foul. Shot is on. Oh, great technique and accuracy, but the keeper able to turn it away. A stunning stop. Nice sequence this. Must take the lead here, and they have. You've got to say, it has been coming. Cheers, Alex. Could be dangerous. And look at this! And it's a double for him in this game. No way for the opposition to contain him. And no wonder he's off celebrating. He has decided that 2 additional minutes are in order. And there it is! Still life left in this game, and they have the momentum now.
Here's the replay, and it's a nice bit of skill to beat his man, that he keeps his composure to finish it off well. Quality goal.
This man will get most of the plaudits for his contribution up to this point.
Yeah, he's been fantastic, hasn't he? Shame the same can't be said for the rest of the team, though. He's going to need a little bit of help in the second half if they're going to get a result from this.
And the referee sounding the second half into action. PSG with the lead.
Yeah, the fixtures coming thick and fast, eh? Should be a good game, that, though.
Is it going to be? Still could finish. And it really was on for him.
Oh, what a chance that is to extend the lead. Just can't find the back of the net.
Surely. An amazing piece of goalkeeping. Well, we're inside the final quarter of an hour now. Not forcing the issue, great composure. Bad place to lose the ball. Takes it on. On a different day, it might have gone in. Alex Balde. 5 minutes remaining, and one thing is certain, no one is leaving because it's still close. Oh, it might be. And a goal to seal the hat-trick. A masterclass in finishing. Just can't stop him today. Dembele. And putting his body on the line. Decent looking ball. Can he finish? And there it is. That will put the seal on victory if there were any lingering doubts.
My first full match back now, and I bagged a brace on my Champions League debut, my bruh. Shame the result didn't go our way though. Hurts, maba. Every single one of us gave everything on that pitch. But yeah, it is what it is. We gotta take that L. Learn from it proper. Next time we see those hours in the knockout stages, we must come correct. Do way better than what we did here. And about Kaya, yo, I did chat to Alex and Sean about it, ne? And they were like, if you really rate her, then you must go for it, bro. Cause if she wasn't feeling you at all, the whole thing would have gone different, you get me? Honestly, I was low-key surprised. They were proper mature about it. Obviously, I didn't tell them that it was the Kaya Lehmann. They would have chirped me a bit like, especially cause Kai Lehmann's been my role model since I was a latey. So yeah, it's a bit mad still.
October had 6 fixtures in total, without counting international matches. The first match was a 2-1 win against West Ham, courtesy of Naledi and Pavalos. We started October 1st in the league. Just us and City remain unbeaten, but we have a 2-point advantage. Naledi and Pavalos hit the back of the net again in the 2-0 win against newly promoted Leicester City. Then, our next match in the Champions League came against Rangers. We were 22nd after the loss to PSG, but we need to find our way back up to the top 8. Rangers would be a tough opponent, but after that PSG match, I highly doubt we would be conceding that much anymore.
So the first half begins. Let's see what these two teams can serve up for it.
Well, they're going to play with two wingers in this 4-3-3 formation, so they need to switch the ball quickly and get crosses into the box. But they also need to get at least two midfield players making runs into the penalty area. That's a must.
He's in with a chance. And a goal! An early boost for them. The first goal of the game. They're off and running. That's not a bad ball. And really tried to blast that one past the keeper, but his radar was a bit off. And collected tidily. He had plenty to think about. Oh, moving it nicely. Opportunity. Oh, touched onto the woodwork. Well, plays with a positional sense that is second to none. Oh, the threat is there. Can he put it away? Well, that's really sound goalkeeping, not letting the opposition have any scraps. Playing it short. And the shot. Well, going for power and so close to finding the net. Now he must favour the cross. That's a good-looking pass. Can they do it? And it's come off the keeper.
Well, what a great save that was to keep them in this. May just be the impetus they
Oh, sorry, Stuart, look at this. Well, unable to bend his run. Offside. 1 minute of stoppage time. Chances on. And he scored not once but twice. They simply cannot stop him. And no wonder he's enjoying himself. The way you slice it, it really has been a positive contribution from midfield, Stuart.
Yeah, he looks the complete midfield player today. Passing, winning the ball back, running with it. You name it, he's done it.
So back underway and an intriguing second half. Can they set up a chance? Can he put it in? Well, it could have got them back in business, but not to be.
But at least they're making chances.
Surely, in it goes to alter the arithmetic and give them hope that they can turn this round. And teammates to play it to. And he's gone for power, so close to finding the net. Oh, nice ball. Is it going to be? And he's only gone and made it a hat-trick. Absolutely unplayable today. What a performance.
Well, just look at how poor the defending is here. But I have to say, it's still a very tidy finish. He looked really assured there.
Well, didn't go to plan in the end. And it's played into the centre. Oh, that is extraordinary! True athleticism to make contact in that fashion. And it's one of the finest goals you're ever likely to see. Simply stunning.
Please return to your vehicle immediately. Thank you.
And Zola on the ball. And the through ball could be in here. And a really effective parry by the goalkeeper. Now opening things up. Opportunity. Well, that effort lacked a bit of oomph, it has to be said.
Well, the finish just lacked quality. Should have scored, really.
The Raiders could use width to good effect. Oh, surely! Another goal! The lead grows to 4 now. A rampant display. Really good interception.
Yes, such a clever reader of the game, isn't he?
He's in with a chance. A goal! They're really being spoiled. This is attacking football at its finest.
The Lady was on fire in the match, and we cruised past Rangers with a whopping 6-1 victory. Pervalos got his first Champions League hat-trick, and the first of many, many more to come. Newly signed right-back Prince Cash got his first goals for the club with a brace in the 2-1 win against Brentford. Next, we were up against a team we rivalled for a short time when we were in the lower divisions. We defeated them 3-1 courtesy of Van Boer, Pervalos, and the skipper. We were first in the league with 5 points to spare. City and Arsenal hot on our tails though. We made the short trip to the Emirates for our next game in the Premier League. Arsenal is a North London team, and it's a friendly rivalry because of my ties with the club.
We're at the home of Arsenal here in North London, and everything points to an exciting contest. I'm Derek Ray, and joining me for commentary is the former England international Sue Smith. And on this Halloween, I don't think we're going to be putting the frighteners on anyone given the game that's about to commence. It's Arsenal versus the Raiders.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one today. Hopefully both teams work really hard and there's no lazy bones.
The Arsenal game was not what we expected at all. We were expecting to hold Arsenal at the Emirates, not defeat them thoroughly. We dominated them early on in the match, and after one of our attacks, Maignan saved Pavalos' shot, but Arsenal was unfortunate at the back due to a lack of communication between defender and keeper. We had another really good chance with the skipper after Haruto played a good cross in. Cairo had a good chance with a free kick, but it was just over the bar. He had another free kick chance a couple minutes later after Pavalos played a cross to an Arsenal defender's arm. Cairo had been trying out the Trivela free kick a lot in our house. I taught both him and Kaya the technique to do it. He struck the bar once. And this time...
And that is a free kick artist at work. What a goal it was!
Then before the second half was over, Pavalos put Haruto in on goal and he put it away for our third goal in the first half.
And it goes! A 3-goal cushion, and you truly sense it's a matter of how many?
Zubimendi had a good chance after their free kick, but his header just went over the post. A bit after the second half started, Kevin De Bruyne had a really good chance, but he mishit it. Haruto went off for Octavian Knight after that, and Cairo tried to find the back of the net again, but the keeper saved the shot. Arsenal were the better team for the majority of the second half after that, but our defenders and keeper stood 10 toes down to really work for that clean sheet. We played a low block for the rest of the match, and when Arsenal was able to break through, Romain Depp was there to deny their goal. Saka was finally able to get the goal for them after a really good header. Depp was still a big pain for them, they were just unable to easily get past him. The match ended 3-1, a big win for us at the Emirates, a big win against another top 6 side, and a win that pushes us further from third place. Cairo won the man of the match in the match. Brilliant performance from him, and watching from my box at the Emirates, I was a really proud father. November started with yet another Champions League match, and we were playing Real Madrid again towards the end of the month. It was a hard-fought 1-0 win against Athletic Club, courtesy of Pavalos. We followed it up with a 3-3 draw against Fulham in the Premier League, and then Cairo hit a brace in the 2-1 win against United. We already defeated them once this season, but going to the Bernabeu would be a very tough ask.
We have defeated them before, so we know what it feels like and how exactly to go about it. But Madrid wasn't at their best at the Super Cup, and now at the Bernabeu, it should be a tougher task. The front three has what it takes to get past the Madrid defence, and Naledi is extremely good at that cam spot. Our team is full of quality in all departments, so I back my players to go to the Bernabeu and come out with 3 points.
Mental fortitude and technical excellence. Both qualities will be pivotal as this important occasion unfolds. We cannot wait to find out who will prevail. Excitement in the air. Stay tuned, we'll have all the action for you live from the Bernabeu here on EA TV.
Step on the pitch and the crowd goes wild. Raiders in the building, yeah, we run this side. Pressure on my chest, but I breathe that fire. We don't break, we don't fall, we rise higher. Day one grind, put the pain in the mud. Every loss made a boss, turn the sweat into blood. If you're looking for a fight, better know we don't fade. We don't play when we move, it's a motherfucking raid. Lights flash when we come through. Whole squad, yeah, we built to break through.
A really exciting game in prospect as Real Madrid get it underway. Decent position. High quality defending. Vinicius! And the chance has been squandered.
The first goal is always so important, so that's a waste.
Well, it is a significant carrot, isn't it? A chance to make sure of their presence in the playoffs.
Yeah, they have to block the other game out and just play at their best here. That's all they can do.
Well, it looked highly promising, but they got nothing out of it. Oh, beating his opponent with ease. There might be. And a goal! That will do it. They've
Well, here it is again. He goes past his marker so easily with just a drop of the shoulder, but he's still got so much work to do. Just look at the strength he shows to hold off the defender and still get his shot away. That's a really good finish.
20 minutes on the clock.
Alex, thank you very much. And not quite accurate enough, Stuart.
Well, I think he should do better there, but at least they're now knocking at the door.
Trent Alexander-Arnold. What can Real do from this position? And he got to it fairly easily. I'm hearing someone has scored in the Borussia Dortmund game, but exactly who? Alex Scott will tell us.
Yes, it's a goal for Borussia Dortmund. The ball was pulled back.
Oh, hang on, Alex. Big chance here. There it is. 2 to the good now, and that gives them a buffer.
Well, here we can see it again, and it's all about the pace of the passing. One touch, slick movement, and then through on goal. You never really had any doubt that he wouldn't slot that away. It's a cool finish.
It's a goal for Arsenal. It's now 1-0 with 41 minutes on the clock.
Thank you, Alex. Oh, chance! And denied by the keeper. Impressive. Good pick out a teammate. And delivered towards the back post. Here's Alex. Just cutting off the supply. Now can they hit them on the counter? Will it go in? Eder Militao. Well, they pressed them high, and here they come. Oh, big moment! Oh, excellent work there to thwart a promising attack. Played over. And a goal! They're running riot here, almost out of sight.
Well, let's look at this again. It's a decent delivery into the box, and that's a very good header under a lot of pressure, it has to be said. Great goal.
Might lead to a chance. He got in the way of that cross. And the counter-attack looks on. And played to the front post. Well, no mistake from the keeper, acting decisively. Might do damage on the break. Well, that was easy on the eye, and he didn't miss by much.
Well, that's how to counter-attack. They did it with such pace, just couldn't finish it off.
De Bruyne and teammates around him. The inside route looking promising, and what a close shave it was.
Pervalos bullied Camavinga off the ball to get the first goal of the match. Naledi got the second, and Pervalos towered over the Madrid defence to head it in for the third. We ended the match with a clean sheet. Madrid was stunned. We were the better side over 2 games. And a win against last year's champions just gives the boys a whole lot of confidence. We ended the month of November with a close win over Birmingham and 35 points on the league table in first place. We are the only unbeaten team in the league so far, and this deep into the first half of the season, it was absolutely unbelievable. The first match in December started with a draw against Crystal Palace, and then we followed it up with a big win against Everton. Frankfurt was next in the Champions League.
They know what they need tonight, a win in this game and a favourable result elsewhere to make it to the knockout stages. It's coming up live.
And after the last win against Real Madrid, the lads came out the gates with an absolutely unbelievable performance.
Ball retention is often part of it, and possession given away. Good-looking move, and a goal! They start as they mean to continue. They make the opening statement. Now, options are plenty. He read it well, and space for the Raiders in the wide position. Opportunity! Oh, it's another one! They couldn't have visualised a better start than this. Good-looking move. Oh, in with a chance! Oh, he saved it! Brilliant piece of goalkeeping. Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. He's in behind. A goal! They're absolutely racing away with this. 3 to the good now. Now Someone has scored in one of the other matches. Let's find out exactly who. Alex Scott will tell us.
It's a goal for Real Madrid. After a well-worked move, he got himself on the end of a cross with a beautiful header.
Sorry, Alex, could be a goal here. Well, high degree of difficulty, technical excellence.
Well, it's a fantastic effort. Difficult technique, but he's caught it well. Very unfortunate.
Well, apologies to our viewers for having to interrupt Alex just then. Confirmed Real Madrid have found the net in that game, and then chance to finish. And a high degree of difficulty there for the keeper.
Yeah, his reaction speed was outstanding and stopped what looked like a certain goal.
Oh, what an opportunity. There it is! A fantastic goal, and no wonder he's off celebrating. Highlighting him for a reason, he's bossing the game, Sue, and giving the defenders headaches.
Yeah, he's been relentless today, shooting from all angles, really putting the keeper under pressure. And those goals were so well taken.
Feeding it through. Oh, the keeper made it look routine. It was anything but. Superb looking pass. Oh, goalkeeping heroics.
Oh, talk about reactions. How good were his then?
It's Eintracht Frankfurt versus Bochum.
Yeah, it should be a cracker, that. Certainly worth watching.
Oh, Sue, this looks promising. Oh, danger here. And a goal! Wonderful stuff as they accelerate away from the opposition. Really vital interception.
Yeah, the positioning was spot on. Brilliant awareness.
Good looking ball, could be in. And that's the hat-trick! Tearing apart this defence time and again. They simply can't handle him. Trying to connect, and he's made the run. Oh, burying them beneath an avalanche of goals. No let up here. Ansgar Knauf. Larsson. El Youahi. Oh, nicely played. The save was a good one. It's a nice looking ball. Just have to make sure they don't get caught on the counter-attack. It's a weighted pass. A goal! We're really being spoiled. This is attacking football at its finest.
Cairo got his first Champions League hat-trick. 4 goals at that. But the highlight of this match for me was the goal by Haruto, to be able to lift his body off the ground to that height and accurately head the ball into the back of the net. What a goal. Jordan Oviawe has also stepped up this season, most likely going to be his most prolific season since the start of his career. Overall good game. The rest of December didn't exactly go as planned. We won against Ipswich and got through to the semi-finals of the Carabao Cup after defeating Brighton on penalties. Then we drew against Chelsea, Newcastle and Wolves to end the year. We had drawn a lot of games, more than any other team in the top 4, but it shows that the lads are really fighting for that invincible status. Hopefully they can get it.
Hello?
Hey, Kaya, you good?
Zola, where have you been? You went quiet for months, man.
Nah, I've just been busy. Training's been a madness lately.
Raiders still in 4 competitions. I understand. This was us at Arsenal last season. I was thinking you forgot about me, though.
Relax, I could never forget you.
Oh, please, don't start.
Yo, I'm being serious, man.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. I kinda miss it.
Miss what?
Us just talking, hanging out, being stupid, all of that.
Yeah, same here.
It's been different lately.
It has. So, this guy...
I knew you was gonna ask.
Of course I am. Who is he? I'm guessing you're together now.
His name's Xavier, and no, we aren't.
Xavier?
Yeah?
Nah, wait, hold up. Which Xavier?
I don't even know his last name like that.
Kaya, how do you not know his last name?
I don't know. I guess it just never came up. I just know he's a pro footballer.
That doesn't help.
He plays for Ipswich. You know him? Why are you quiet?
Nah, hold on.
If I hold on any longer, I'm going to fall off the bloody cliff, man.
Xavier plays for Ipswich. Fucking hell.
Dior on my body, love the way you love me. Dior on my body, with motherfucking stories, late nights. He's spending 'cause he want me. Dior on my body.
Zola, what the fuck are you talking about?
That Xavier you're with? His name's Xavier El Fakir, right?
I mean, I don't know his last name, but yeah, that sounds about right. Why?
Yo, Kaya.
What?
Why him?
What do you mean, why him?
I'm being serious now.
So am I, Zola. What even is the issue?
Are you aware Caden got suspended back then?
Yeah, he said he got into a fight at the club or something. Why?
That something was Xavier.
Wait, what?
He fought Xavier. It was more my battle, but I was still very young and well, that's beside the point. Xavier is the reason everything went sideways for him.
Nah, you're lying. My Caden?
I'm not. And yes, you're Caden.
Caden never actually said who it was.
Yeah, because it wasn't just some random scrap.
Then what was it?
I don't know about now, but back then, Xavier was a proper bully. Thought he was bigger than everyone, especially a 16-year-old me that was outshining him in his position back then. And when things didn't go his way, especially when the club started moving him around, he didn't take it well. That fight with Caden, it wasn't just heat of the moment stuff. There was a bit of history behind it.
I didn't know any of this.
Of course you didn't. That's what I'm saying.
But people change, Zola.
Yeah, they do. I'm not saying they don't.
Then why are you sounding like this?
Because something's off.
Off how?
I don't know, but as petty as he was back then, I'm willing to bet he somehow found out I liked you and is acting accordingly.
That would be crazy, Zola.
Look, Kaya, I'm not telling you what to do, ne?
Then what are you saying? Because I really don't know what the fuck to do or think now.
Just rethink it properly. Ask questions. Don't just go with vibes.
You think I'm being naive?
You didn't know him. Naive is out of the question. But I think you're trusting someone you don't fully know yet.
Okay.
Be careful, Kaya.
I'll think about it. Bye.
Bye, Kaya.
A league meeting of considerable resonance. A lot riding on this one today, with both teams ready to leave no stone unturned in their quest for success. A match that ought to tantalise. And we'll have the action live on EA TV.
We were up against Ipswich, but before the match, Zola told us about this Xavier guy. I never knew him because I didn't exactly follow the club when we were brand new and I was still at Arsenal. But he sounds like a fucking asshole on God. I needed to speak to him after the match. Need to find out what his intentions are with my sister. After we defeat his team, of course, which shouldn't be too hard to do. They are bottom half of the table. This shouldn't really be a problem for us.
We were up against Ipswich, up against two former players who were very toxic for the team, Xavier El Fakir and Ante Horvat. The two of them, along with one other player, formed a very toxic clique in the team, and OG players knew that, so they are extra motivated to come out here and get an extra 3 points. El Fakir kicked the match off, and the game was underway. He did do well to hold up play, but the man he passed to wasted the cross. We cannot give this guy any time of day. He reminds me of Devon Stone back in my day, but way less annoying. Pavalos tried a ball into the box after Haruto's through ball, but Cairo couldn't rise above the defender. Our defending was compact. Haruto assisted Prince Cash in making sure their winger had absolutely nowhere to go. Zola had a bone to pick in this match, and after the skipper, Cheong-gu-won, laid it off to him, he made sure he kept his cool when he assisted Haruto for the first goal of the match.
And a goal right off the bat. No wonder they're jumping for joy.
Right after kick-off, Pavalos was sharp and was able to immediately put pressure on them. but to no avail. It was good defending from Reece Malik to intercept the ball, and his job wasn't done then. He was able to single-handedly skip past their press. They had a chance a couple minutes after that, but they couldn't capitalise on it. Haruto made a really good run on the wing, and later turning in field to find his shot, but the keeper was able to save it. He whipped in a corner after that, but Kofi's header was scuffed, thanks to a defender putting pressure. Then Naledi opened space up for himself, and the defender was able to get a knee out to deflect his shot. He really wanted a goal in this match, but as an attacking mid, he knows goals aren't his priority. El Fakir passed to a free teammate in our box, but the shot was tame, and Dept had it covered. And shortly after that, we showed exactly why we were the best attacking side in the league this season. Free-flowing football, from Cash's interception, to the skipper, to Naledi, who made his second assist in the game.
Is it going to be? Oh, it's in! A two-goal cushion now, and the lead fully merited.
Half-time came, and we were the better side by a mile. We just needed to go into the second half and get the win.
But there was a bit of drama in the tunnel. I stopped to speak to the Xavier guy, asked him what the hell he was doing with my sister. He laughed and looked at Zola before mocking him and saying Zola's still letting others fight his battles. Motherfucker, this is my sister you're trying to toy with. It is very much my battle.
Baby Lehmann, you better know where the fuck you are, okay? Daddy is not here to protect you.
We later got separated because things were heating up, but we just needed to flatten them on the pitch.
First order of business, in the second half, Cairo was able to win a corner. He came close to Haruto and told him to get the ball to Naledi. He did with pinpoint precision, and what a goal that would have been. We were alert. Haruto intercepted a long pass from them and immediately went on the attack. Giving the ball to Naledi, he turned the defender left and right before giving it back to Haruto. He ran with it a bit and played a 1-2 with Pavalos. But Pavalos gave it to Cash out wide, who then returned it back to Haruto. But the final pass to Pavalos was overshot, and the keeper came out to claim it. They had a shot on goal, but the new defender Pavlovic put his body in the way. We couldn't take possession from them, but Kofi was finally able to collect the ball from El Fakir. Cheongu-won pounced to immediately get the ball out of our defence, and the move ended up with yet another goal from Haruto.
Well, it's a good Raiders move in the making this. Oh, big chance! A goal! That's two for him today! They simply can't stop him! No wonder he's celebrating!
3 goals in the match, we were running away from them, and with our defence being much better than before, that was pretty much the game for us. Paul Anudo came in for Brahim Kofi to see out the match, and we had a couple more opportunities in the attack.
Plenty of support here. The delivery. Well, when it left the boot, I thought it might have a chance of fooling the keeper, but it didn't. A wayward pass.
I'm sure the manager won't be happy.
Oh, might be. Oh, still needs clearing. Instinctive save. Well, a splendid individual performance. He's driven in the corner. Oh, that's not a good clearance. Palmed away by the keeper. It was an attack of promise, but they couldn't take advantage of the situation. Oh, tremendous vision. Sinew to get there. Decent effort.
The team was obviously trying to get Naledi a goal, but the keeper became prime Buffon and kept out all his attempts. Then they were able to pull one back after the keeper parried it out straight to an opponent. The tension after the end of the game was thick. You could cut it with a knife. Naledi got the man of the match with his performance in the game, but Haruto also did really well. In the tunnel, while the players were going to their dressing rooms again, disaster struck, a round 2 of what happened 4 years ago. But this time, it was Zola, Cairo and El Fakir that got into an altercation. The captains from both sides and other players and staff separated the fight before it got bad.
He said something about Kaya and I wasn't having it. I thought he was playing her to get to me. But the game he's playing is more dangerous. He's playing her to get to the Lehmann. Kai and Kori.
Well, the cat's out of the bag. I don't have enough resources to really go after the Lehmanns for letting me go. And a young guy at my age without money and power, still playing for bloody Ipswich, going after their pride and joy? Toying with her to the point where she wouldn't be able to kick a ball again was supposed to be my revenge. But that bloody South African just had to get in my way.
So we did defeat Ipswich 3-1, and it was a continuation to the perfect start of the year, starting with a win against Crystal Palace, a draw with Birmingham, a win in our first round of the FA Cup, and a win in the first leg of the Carabao Cup against Newcastle. We also did get a new defender, Strahinja Pavlovic. It's yet another backup defender with good potential, with Lacroix underperforming in more matches. We still need to find Coffey's new main partner. Cairo got a brace in the second to the last match in the UCL League phase against Bodo Glimt, and the team followed that up with a goalless draw against Everton. At least we were getting more clean sheets this season, but these many draws might just hurt us down the line. We're the best attacking side in the whole of Europe, with a total of 24 goals in 7 games. Our tally in the Premier League is also really high for just our second year, and even with a not so great defence, our attack is still carrying this team brilliantly. The final match in the league phase was against Benfica, one of the best teams from Portugal. It will be our first time playing them, but Rally has drilled the players on what to expect. A win here would get us top spot. The level of confidence that would give us would be beyond anything you've ever seen. Rally went with his conventional front three, Van Boer starting with Naledi and Chion in the midfield, Lacroix partnering with Coffey in the centre-back positions with Malik and Cash as fullbacks, and Roman Dept in goal. I spoke about being the best attacking side in Europe so far, and the boys proved just exactly that.
So underway, and we expect intensity, passion, and a few goals for good measure.
Well, even though they're away from home, this is a game which I expect them to control. If they get...
Oh, wait a minute, opportunity, and a goal it is! No long wait for the opener today. Well, with a place in the knockout stages guaranteed last time out, the visitors will be hoping to continue that rich vein of form this evening.
Well, it certainly takes the pressure off them today. Now they...
Real chance, and tried to whack it towards goal, but the post getting in the way.
Well, he did everything right, didn't he? So unlucky. That could have gone in off the post.
Can he find the net? Well, as he hit that one, it looked as though it had a chance. Dahl. Well, a goal to update you on. Let's hear about it from Alex Scott.
Yeah, it's a goal for Barcelona.
Now jumping in because this could be promising for them. Well, defeated by the woodwork there.
Well, I have to say, he's a bit unlucky there. It was a decent effort.
Can he play it in? The level matters! Oh, what a save! Well, the keeper made that look relatively easy. In truth, it wasn't. Feeding it through, in behind, it's in, they're looking really relaxed and confident, and not giving the opposition much of a look in.
Yeah, they've done most things right here, and I don't see that changing in the second half. They should finish top of the table if they play just as well.
Well, off and running again. It was a sublime performance from the Raiders in the first half. Are we in for more of the same? Chen.
There's been so much talk about a potential transfer, but it's potential no more, it's fact.
Well, certainly a lot of focus on the boy over the last year or two, and he's...
And in! Oh yes! Exactly what they were hoping to produce! They've delivered the goal! He's been a joy to watch, no two ways about that, but the manager bringing on a fresh player now.
And goal news to bring you, in this case from the Athletic Bilbao match. Alex Scott?
Yeah, it's another goal for Bilbao. It was a volley that was mishit. It totally fooled everyone, including the goalkeeper. They're now behind by 1.
Oh no, what a chance this is! Another goal! The lead grows to 4 now! A rampant display!
4-0 was the final result. We were getting heavily booed by the Benfica fans, but the boys were enjoying themselves. A clean sheet and a very good performance from the boys got a lot of pundits and reporters speculating if we could go all the way. I'm hoping we can. The only team that has really given us a headache was PSG. They're the only team that has been able to stifle our attack for the most part. Hopefully we don't get to play them in the knockout stages.
Yeah, it was a really good match, but in the grand scheme of things, it has been a really good league phase. the boys are ready for the knockout stages. Naledi was a key figure in this win, and assist and a goal, with a whole lot of chances created. He's had good game after good game ever since he got back from his injury. Haruto, on the other hand, was absolutely superb, finding himself in the best positions, 2 goals and an assist. Man of the match performance for me.
I was there with my dad, and we saw the fight when the players were getting into the tunnel. Zola told me that him and Cairo had confronted Xavier after the match, and he told me everything he said. It's right in front of my eyes, but I just need to hear him say it.
Kaya? Wasn't expecting a call. You good?
Yeah, I'm alright. Just needed to ask you something.
Go on then.
Your name's Xavier El Fakir, yeah?
I guess the cat's out of the bag then. Yep, that's me.
Right. And the whole thing with Caden, the fight, you being a former Raiders player, which you conveniently left out when we met, by the way, that's you too?
Yeah.
So it's true?
What, you thought people were lying to you?
I just wanted to hear it from you.
Well, now you have.
Why didn't you tell me?
Kaya, you never asked, love.
Don't do that.
No, I'm serious. You just went along with everything. No questions, no doubts. Bit naive, don't you think? I will say the sex was really good, mama.
Wow.
What?
You're actually a fucking asshole.
I'm just honest.
No, you're childish.
Is that right?
Yeah, I mean it. All this, you should have known, you didn't ask. It's giving boy, not man. But honestly, thanks.
For what?
For being an asshole about it.
Excuse me?
Makes this a lot easier. I don't even feel bad about letting you go now.
You talk like this is just done and dusted.
It is.
You're funny, you know? You think things just end because you decide they do.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Just be careful from now on, yeah? Careers are fragile, one way or another.
Wait, are you fucking threatening me?
Am I?
Nah, I'm not even entertaining this shit.
We'll see.
We finished the league phase on 21 out of 24 points. Liverpool, Dortmund and Arsenal, the other 3 teams in the top 4.
A bold move by the manager today. It takes guts to leave out a star player, a big name. Will the risk pay off, or will it go down as a costly mistake?
We had a tough game against Liverpool in the league next. February was going to be a very difficult month for us, and Liverpool would be the first team looking to stop our invincible run in the Premier League.
The wait is over, now we're in business. Kevin De Bruyne. Well, chance perhaps. Well, you never quite know who's going to emerge from the shadows and become a match winner, but this man might be...
Great opportunity here.
And effectively parried away by the keeper. A chance for them to provide a test in the form of a corner. Favoured a short one here. Oh, he'll take it on. And the goalkeeper's touch, that was crucial. And there's the delivery. Well, off target by miles with that one, and a goal kick will ensue. That is that for the first half here. Physically strong and secure on the ball. The referee has let the... And in with a real chance. Well, it's great when you can rely on your keeper. What a brilliant pass. Oh, surely this time. And a goal! Now they've broken through. 1-0 here. And a fine cross. Be disappointed if he didn't take that one cleanly.
Well, there you have it. Liverpool just haven't been good enough in the attacking third. Unless that improves, they'll get nothing from this game.
Quite simply, they just need to get on the ball more than they have been. It needs an accurate cross. Could still be dangerous. Real chance.
Just 1 goal between us, and we were able to defeat Liverpool for the 3rd time this season. Hervelos was back on the score sheet, and our next match was in the second leg of the Carabao Cup. They matched our result from the last game, and we were able to hold off all the way to penalties before getting the win, and we were going to be up against Arsenal in the finals of the Carabao Cup. Manchester City was our next obstacle in the Premier League. We made our way to the Etihad after drawing the reverse fixture at the Raiders Arena. We would be looking to get a win against them this season, and that's exactly what we did.
And the referee gets this game going. Every reason to believe this should be a cracker. Thibaut Courtois is the keeper of choice. Mateo Kovacic starts alongside Rodri in the centre of midfield. And takes the shot. And pushed away. Really fine goalkeeping. Kovacic lost it. And the Raiders moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? Must take the lead here. And they have. You've got to say, it has been coming. And the cross goes in. Well, he dealt with that ball played in rather well. Could be. And a goal! They're going to take some stopping now. 2 in front here. Chen. And Zola on the ball. And space for the Raiders in the wide position. Oh, chance! Well, that is top-class goalkeeping for you. And it's with Dumfries. Thoughtful play. Can he get one back? He can! He's given his team a real opportunity. And momentum is with them. Into the middle. Well, that is the sort of ball the keeper will gleefully grab all day long. And he's broken free. Oh, perhaps this time. This could be it. And it is. He's done it. Surely a case of game over.
It was a really good solo goal from Cairo at the end there for his 16th goal in the Premier League, and to seal the win for us. Man City were stunned there. His technicality and control completely dismantled their defence, and we had gotten yet another 3 points. Now 5 points clear of City in second place, we need to make sure we can keep up with the winning momentum, and we proved that in the 2-1 win against Brighton with our second team. Rally rotated the team heavily still with the plan to rest most of our major players. The depth in the squad was good enough because he still didn't need to play our entire starting 11 in the big FA Cup match up against Manchester United. He got a lot of criticism in from the media about his decision, saying he's underestimating Manchester United. But he said in a press conference that he isn't underestimating anyone, he just believes in his players.
An absorbing match in prospect. Manchester United get the ball rolling. Well, the Raiders being shown too much room. They might be through here. Really tried to blast that one past the keeper, but his radar was a bit off. Maybe dangerous here. And it's opening up. And a really effective parry by the goalkeeper. And back with Williams. Good idea. Might take the lead. Oh yes! 1-0 it is! And it doesn't come as a huge surprise. The threat could be there. Chance to finish. And the ball sailing over everyone in the centre. Knight. Well, this could really help the cause. And the keeper grabs it. Not there to intercept. Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. He's in behind. Who can he play it to? Long way out this. Well, he was miles out, but still had the audacity to go for goal.
Well, he's had a look where the keeper was. There's no pressure on the ball and thought, why not? I'll have a go. That was close.
Really effective shielding under pressure. Tried to tee it up. Oh, could get back into it. crossbar is still reverberating. And there it is, the half-time whistle. And they get the ball rolling once more. It really was a joyous first-half performance from the Raiders. Are we in for more of the same in the second half? And back with Williams. And up for grabs off the keeper. And he gobbles up the second chance. Disappointment for the keeper. No wonder he's asking questions of his defence. Lisandro Martinez. Given away by Manchester United. And foiled by the post. Knight. Chance maybe to use their counter-attacking ability to good effect. Well, it could be on for him here. A goal! An exceptional performance this. 4 to the good now. Kori. Well, just to point you in the right direction, we have more live action from the Premier League coming up here on EA TV. It's gone in! And well, he might celebrate on the back of that. Trying to pick out a teammate. Can he find the net? Oh, good work by the keeper. Well, just the kind of save every goalkeeper would expect to make. Showing good width here, the Raiders. How did they let that attack come to an end? Well, really rifling that one in, and he didn't miss by much.
The second team defeated United. The cohesion, the confidence for them to actually go out and do that was wonderful, and they repaid their coach's faith. Jordan Obiawe was a hidden talent that was just blooming, scoring in all his matches. He's growing to be a reliable backup for Cairo Lehmann, and maybe even a major competitor for the position in the future. 4-1 was the final result.
Hello, delighted to be with you today from Tottenham Stadium here in North London. I'm Derek Ray, your match commentator, and alongside providing all the tactical analysis is Stuart Robson. And we've got Premier League action coming right up. It is Tottenham Hotspur, and they take on the Raiders.
Well, often we talk about the tactics, the individual players that are missing, but so often it's the mentality of the players that is key to winning any football game. Which of these teams has the right attitude today is the big question.
So off and running here, the first half underway. He's in here. Well, a chance, but the woodwork got in the way. Oh, surely. Oh, the challenge was spot on.
Oh, dealt with it brilliantly, didn't he?
Plenty of support here. A real opening now. Oh, it's off the post. In it goes. The opening goal in this contest. James Maddison. And it's opening up. Can they stop it going in? And in at the second time of asking. Just what was required. And support available. Well, somebody's got to stop him. And the penalty is given. The referee right on the spot. And now a chance for them to take the lead here. This to give them the lead again. Confidently converted. I think most fans would be pretty happy with this man's display so far.
Well, he certainly had an impact on that first half, scoring that late goal, but I thought his overall contribution was really good, and he got better as the half wore on.
Who can they pick out? Well, they couldn't quite keep the header down. Goal kick. Well, possibilities in the centre. Might work out.
A reminder, tickets for the next game are available for sale after today's game.
The Raiders could use width to good effect. Well, they would have been disappointed had he spilled that one. Knight. This could be troublesome. Can he put it away? Oh, reacted so quickly. Now sending it in. And a goal! They lead by 2 now. And that allows them to breathe a bit more easily.
3-1 was the final result in this match, and Pavlovic got his first goal for the Raiders to seal our win here. Our final match of the very successful month of February was against Arsenal, a team we got the better of earlier this season. and a team we would be looking to defeat yet again to actually stake our claim on the title race this season. Any team can be first for the majority of the season and bottle it in the final quarter. Arsenal would know that. But our boys are ready, and pressure makes diamonds.
It's fair to say things are really getting serious in the upper reaches of the table. The top two about to lock horns.
Step on the pitch and the crowd goes wild. Raiders in the building, yeah, we run this side. Pressure on my chest, but I breathe that fire. We don't break.
It is the Barnet Raiders hosting Arsenal on this very snowy day here in North London. It is a fixture that we all love to watch, and the Raiders have been getting the better of Arsenal in recent times, defeating them in the Europa League finals last year and also in the reverse fixture at the Emirates this season. The Raiders have gone 27 games without defeat in the league so far and are very much on course to joining Arsenal as the only teams to have ever gone invincible in a Premier League season. Arsenal, of course, would be looking to end the Raiders' brilliant run of form this month and also the unbeaten streak as a whole. Would they be able to, or would the Barnet Raiders just coast through their North London rivals like they have done with the others? Don't go anywhere. This is EA TV.
The wait is over, now we're in business. They've made a brilliant start here, and the manager's tactics are clearly giving them the upper hand once again.
Oh, definitely. They've played their cards right in each encounter so far, haven't they?
Well, options at the back post here. Rifled against the post, but back in play. And a goal to open the scoring. A very bright start to this one.
Well, here it is again, and look at the reactions here. As the shot comes in, he's on his toes, waiting for the rebound, and he gets his reward with the goal.
Well, that wasn't a great challenge. Well, deemed to have been a cautionable offence.
Well, he's going to have to be careful now. Can't make any rash challenges or he'll be off.
Really is a lovely example of how to pass the ball. But then the commentator's curse comes into play. Oh, good vision. And tossing through. And a goal! Real excitement here. The equaliser.
Well, the move was all about the light and pace of the break. They burst out from the back so quickly. And as soon as he's through 1v1 with the keeper, he just smashes it. Such power in the strike. It's brilliant.
Now he must favour the cross. Counter-attacking chance. Brilliant pass. And it's opening up. And you have to call that a sizzling counter-attack. But no punch at the end. Saka. Rice with it. And he's made headway. Well, no luck in terms of finding the target. William Saliba. Federico Di Marco. Oh, good idea. Might finish. And a goal to re-establish their advantage. Just look at the celebrations. Referee said advantage. Chen. Good idea. Oh, tremendous work from the keeper to avert the danger. A chance then for the respective managers to address their charges. It is half-time here. Second half underway, and Arsenal looking to build upon a largely positive first half performance. How about the cross? Di Marco, is it going to be? And the post getting in the way. A lot of live football to come right here on EA TV. And I very much hope you can join us for this game.
Yeah, it should be a cracker, that. Certainly worth watching.
Just couldn't get it through. Happy to shoot. A goal! Real excitement. A back and forth type of game. Now they're level. It's Arsenal facing Fulham.
Yeah, should be a good game, that. Some top quality players to watch.
Might be a chance to break. Can they take advantage? Can they forge ahead? And couldn't quite hit the target. He has teammates around him. Chances on. Oh, it's a super save.
Well, I thought that was a goal, but he showed his quality there with a big save.
And a double substitution it's going to be. What was the chance they could get caught out on the break here? And no let-up. And the keeper really reacted brilliantly.
Well, I thought that had to be a goal, but the keeper pulls off a tremendous save. It's cat-like reflexes.
Over it comes. Wonderful header. Excellent goalkeeping.
If you listen to that, they're really getting behind their team. And I'm sure they sense a goal's coming here.
Playing it short. And the cross into the middle. And taking on the shot. And just over the bar. Excellent effort it was. Subimendi. Nicely weighted pass. Can he put them in front? Oh, and standing tall to deny that superb effort. Could be a chance to break. A goal here might win it. And the keeper has possession of it. Federico Di Marco. Martin Ødegaard. Plenty of players waiting in the middle. And collected tidily. He had plenty to think about.
It was a very entertaining match with goals and chances at both ends. Cairo went into the tunnel, upset with Pervalos after they ran into each other during Cairo's 1-2 with Haruto. That move could have ended with us claiming all 3 points in the match, but it is what it is.
If I got that ball back, I was clear on goal. It's just rather annoying that he ran into me as opposed to all the other options a striker of his caliber should have in that situation.
Yeah, I know, I ran into him, and I already apologized, but I thought after he played the pass to Haruto, he ran towards the wing. It was an oversight on my part, and yeah, it may have cost us the win.
The month of March came, and we had 2 matches to go before the round of 16 tie against a very big club, Barcelona. We defeated Brentford 3-1 away from home to get back into winning ways. Then Zola and Max Williams got the goals in the win against Exeter City in the FA Cup.
Kaya, you alright, love? Yeah, I'm good. I just wanted to talk to you guys about something.
What is it, ma chérie? You sound serious.
No, everything's okay. I promise.
Then why does it sound like it's not okay?
Dad, relax. I said I'm fine.
Let her speak, Kai.
So, you know that guy I never told you about?
What guy?
Exactly why I didn't tell you.
I knew about him.
Of course you did.
Mum's the only normal one, you know? You and Aunt Kori turn into detectives every damn time.
It's true.
Okay. Who is he?
His name's Xavier.
Xavier who?
Xavier El Fakir.
What?
Yeah.
From Raiders?
Mm-hmm.
Kaya, tell me you're joking.
I wish I was.
You didn't know Kai?
No, I didn't. How would I know? She didn't say anything.
I literally just said why.
Anyway, that's beside the point. Kaya, I love you, but that boy? Big no.
I already ended it, Dad.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, why? What happened?
I found out about everything. The fight, the way he was back then, all of it.
Yeah, that boy was trouble.
And then, when I told him I was done, he started threatening me.
He what?
He basically threatened me.
What do you mean, threatened you?
Like, subtle, but not really. Said something about careers being fragile.
Nah.
Dad.
No. Who the fuck does he think he is?
It's fine, really.
It's not fine, Kaya. He doesn't get to speak to you like that. Not ever.
Kai.
I'm serious. I'll deal with him myself.
Dad, please don't do anything crazy.
He threatened you.
Firm, but
Calm, my love. We will handle it, yes? But not like this.
Fine.
You did the right thing, ma chérie.
I just didn't want to hide it anymore.
You shouldn't have to deal with something like that alone.
I know.
You don't worry about him, okay?
We'll take care of it.
Oui, you just focus on yourself and on football at Arsenal. You'll be fine, okay, love?
Okay.
And next time, tell me earlier, love.
I'll try, Dad.
She will not.
Mom!
We've got you, yeah?
Yeah, I know. Love you guys.
We love you too, Kaya.
Thank you everyone for coming. Thank you. Can we take your seats and we'll start getting the questions in now.
What do you think about playing the fullbacks as attacking or inverted wingbacks to make the team maintain attacking form like PSG?
While we don't really utilise our wings as much, our fullbacks do push up the field to cover for Haruto and Lehmann when they cut in field. It's not something that brings about a lot of goals, so I'd say it's not as noticeable.
Not many clubs can press the opposition the way this Barca team does. They are relentless. Are your fans right to expect a victory in this tie?
Well, yeah, we've done all that we can to make sure we are ready for these two legs against Barcelona. It will be tough, but the players and I have the hunger and the drive to keep moving forward in this competition.
Lamine Yamal has been lighting it up in the La Liga and Champions League recently, causing nightmares for the wide defenders with his dribbling, skills and ability to cut inside. Do you think Reece Malik would be able to stop him?
Lamine Yamal, you need to be at your absolute best to stop him, and that task is on the whole team, not just Malik alone. He is a very brilliant and technically gifted player. It would be hard, but not impossible.
That's all we've got time for today. Thank you so much for coming, everyone.
Welcome to Catalonia, welcome to the Spotify Camp Nou, home of the prestigious FC Barcelona. This match has been the most anticipated round of 16 game this season, and a lot of supporters, both the ones in purple and blue and the ones in black and orange, have been looking forward to this day. The Raiders have defeated Real Madrid twice this season, and defeating Barcelona would make this really well organised and trained team of youngsters a force to reckon with.
A match to look forward to. Barcelona kick-off. An encouraging move from Barca. That's a useful cross. Anzola on the ball. And slipped through beautifully. And he could be in proper trouble here. And played to the front post. Went in strongly to win the ball. Well, you never quite know who's going to dominate a game in advance, but I think you can maybe make an argument for this fella.
Big moment here, Derek.
Off the post and back in play. And a goal! That is a very bright start. Perfect way to open.
Well, as you can see here, the initial attempt is good, but his reaction is brilliant. He was so alert there.
Jensny. Well, Barca have the ball once more. Well, that challenge was far from clean. And following the infringement, a caution.
Yeah, no surprise there. That was always going to be a booking.
Pedri. Porter. Showing a real will to win the ball. Trying to connect. Oh, goodness me, he's hit the post. Who can he play it to? Played into the centre. Well, an audacious effort. Not every player would try that type of thing.
He took his goal well and was a constant threat throughout that first half. I thought he showed a lot of skill to get out of tight situations, and he had a real impact on the play.
So the second half underway, and Raiders looking to build upon a positive first half performance.
Well, what a bargain this is. He'll bring so much quality to this club, and he's a great character as well.
Oh, that's an interesting pass. Chance here. What a lovely strike. Lethal piece of finishing. Drilled home with true conviction. Tremendous goal.
With two excellent coaches. I can't wait for that one to come round.
Oh, Stewart, they could be in here. Decent position. Well, a suspect piece of finishing when all is said and done.
And he'll be thinking about that for quite some while. That's a tame finish.
20 minutes to go. Good tackle. And slipped through beautifully. Oh, the goal was staring him in the face, but he couldn't avail himself of the opportunity, Stuart.
The first goal was a reflection of our hustle play and our will to go all the way in this tournament. The second goal was... It was a testament to how cracked Kori was this season, literally having the best season of his career and his second acrobatic goal like that. A 2-0 win at the Nou Camp told everyone that we meant business in the Champions League. We are not the Giant Slayers for no reason. We prove it game in, game out. And we just might do it this season.
The Barnet Raiders just defeated Barcelona with a shocking victory at the Catalans' home stadium.
The Raiders not only defeat Barcelona, but they keep a clean sheet against one of the best attacking sides in Europe.
This team is developing at a scary pace. The Lehmanns hit the jackpot with this set of young talent. Disciplined, talented, and most of all, they all have the undisputed urge to go out and win everything this season.
We had a quick match against a team placed 19th in the league, Leicester City. A win was very much expected. Raleigh put the second team up to the task, and we coasted to a 3-0 victory, courtesy of Octavian Knight's brace and Oviawe's opener.
Involving two sides with plenty to say for themselves. But what we can't say with any certainty is which one of them will ultimately claim victory.
The second leg was here, and we were at the Raiders Stadium to finish Barca off, but things didn't go exactly as we had planned.
Hello and a warm welcome on what is a glorious night for football. Perfect playing conditions. And Derek Ray here on the gantry, joined for commentary today by Sue Smith. And it's the Champions League round of 16's second leg. It's the Raiders facing Barcelona.
Well, it's advantage to our hosts today after that first leg. It's going to be interesting to see how they go about the game. Do they stick or do they twist? I'm sure the fans will be expecting more goals, though. They won't want to see them sit back, so hopefully we'll get a good game.
Barcelona had a lot to do in this game. 2-0 down in the first leg at their home stadium would have greatly damaged their morale. And if it did, well, they didn't show it.
And we're off. The first half begins with plenty of anticipation in the air. Good through ball. And it's opening up. Barca moving the ball with purpose. Such an ambitious run. Well, that's asking for a caution. We're going to see the first yellow card of the game. The referee not standing on ceremony.
Well,
the touchline for a throw-in. Could cross it in here. Well, he loves drifting in off the flank. And did just enough defensively. Advantage played. Real chance. And halted in his tracks. Well, the referee not messing about. He's cautioned him.
It's a yellow all day long. It's a good decision by the ref. He had a really good view of the challenge too.
It's a fierce effort. Well, considering the position of that free kick, that was an outrageous effort. So close.
Well, I thought it'd be coming into the box. It takes a lot of confidence.
That's a good-looking pass. Well, capable of a better clearance than that. Oh, a superb save to snuff out the danger. Defensive Brazilians to shut them down. Could be troublesome. Genuine chance. Well, not an effort for his own personal scrapbook. Note about a future game with us here on EA TV.
Yeah, it should be a good game, that. The atmosphere's always great, isn't it?
Oh, it's on! And a goal! And now the question is, can they come up with one more?
He does well to find space and then hit the target. I'm sure he'll be pleased with that.
And he's fired over the corner. And a goal it is! And what a significant one! They're locked together again. You just can't divide these two teams. And extra time, a real possibility.
We were the better team for majority of the first half, but Barcelona pulled 2 goals out of nowhere in the second half. And just like that, we were on the back foot. The boys know how to respond well to pressure. Rather than staying back and defending an inevitable goal, they pushed up the field to try and secure one, but to no avail. Barca were able to hold out till extra time, but that is where their luck ran out.
Well, wasteful from Barcelona. Chouameni. Chen. Zola. This might get them in front. It's a weighted pass. In it goes! A huge goal at this time. As it stands, they will be the ones going through.
Well, if you watch this again, you can see he's under all sorts of pressure. He still manages to keep his cool and he finishes it off well.
On to Pedri. And cut out nicely. Zola. And he's made the run. There's the goal! And that should be the one that puts a seal on it.
Hervalos and Cairo stepped up and got us the win in this match. Brilliant performance from the boys to come back after the Barcelona scare, and through we go to the quarter-finals of the Champions League.
Good evening. I believe everyone's on the line now.
Yeah, we're here.
Let's not waste time.
Ah, so this is the famous family, yeah?
Careful with your tone.
What? I'm just saying, I didn't expect all this over a simple situation.
Xavier, I don't think...
No, let me speak. It's not that deep, is it? She ended things. Fini. Why are we even here?
We're here because you don't seem to understand boundaries.
Boundaries?
Yeah, like not threatening people when things don't go your way.
Right. Let's just clarify that nothing was meant as
He said what he said.
You're taking it out of context.
Oh yeah? Go on then. Explain the context.
It was just... words. People say things.
Not like that.
Look, I'm sure this can be resolved without...
It will be resolved. That's why we're here. Let me make something very clear to you.
I'm listening.
You had your moment with my niece. It's done. Finished. Over. You also need to understand. There is no version of this where you circle back, interfere, or even think about affecting her life or her career.
You're talking like I'm some kind of villain.
I'm talking like someone who knows exactly what you are.
We've seen your type before.
Oh yeah?
Reckless. Thinks he's untouchable. Until reality hits.
Alright, let's not make this personal.
Mr. Shevchenko, it seems you don't know how personal this is. You simply just don't, and I repeat, don't go after one of ours. And if you really need to, do it on the bloody pitch. You threatened her career.
I didn't threaten.
Lying is really not the wisest thing to do here.
Xavier, just let them speak.
You made a very subtle mistake.
Which is?
Assuming she was alone. She's not.
Not even close.
You're dealing with the people who literally built the career you're trying so hard to survive off of.
So what? This is intimidation?
No, this is clarity. You've already had issues in the past. Disciplinary, locker room, attitude. Don't act like that history doesn't follow you. So here's how this goes. You stay in your lane, you focus on your football. You keep her name, her space, and her life completely out of your mouth.
And out of your reach.
Because if this ever comes up again, even slightly, it won't be a conversation next time.
Understood.
That's fair. Completely fair.
Good.
Then we're done here.
Thank you for your time.
Yeah.
Fighting with a former teammate of yours, Javier, what happens to them in the future? And will it affect your team's performance and momentum?
The situation doesn't affect the team in any way. They were not fighting against each other. They had an issue with one of the Ipswich players. All 3 players have been fined by the league, but the team is not in any way affected by it.
What will you do to address the disciplinary issues that transpired with Zola and Cairo?
They have both been spoken to by the board, And like I said, they have both been fined by the league. That's enough disciplinary action already, especially knowing the whole story.
Do you think you have a chance to win the Champions League?
Well, it's going to be a really tough journey to the finals, but I believe we do have what it takes, and the players are talented enough. But for now, we're taking it one game at a time.
It promises to be a full-throttle occasion, and we expect a game to remember. It's the final of the Carabao Cup. And it's live on EA TV.
Step on the push and the crowd goes wild. Raiders in the building, yeah, we run this side. Pressure on my chest, but I breathe that fire. We don't break, we don't fall, we rise higher. Day one grind, put the pain.
Welcome to Wembley Stadium for the final of the 2029-2030 season. We have Arsenal taking on fellow North London rivals Barnet Raiders. The Raiders have been absolutely superb this season, undefeated in England, and they are not showing any signs of slowing down. Arsenal were able to hold them to a draw in their last meeting in the Premier League. It was an extremely entertaining match that ended on a compromise for this young and brilliant side. Would the Gunners be able to get back to winning ways against the Raiders, or would North London stay black this season? We can expect a very thrilling, action-packed match here, so don't go anywhere.
And underway here, the quest for the Carabao Cup. This is the final chapter. There to take it away. Maybe dangerous here. Can they forge ahead? Fine goalkeeping to push that away. Not a convincing clearance. Well, we can give them high marks for their passing, but can they make this pressure count? Can they forge ahead? Oh, a goal to put Arsenal in front on this massive occasion. And how significant could that be in the grand scheme of things here? And he has options available. Oh, good-looking pass. Will it go in? Oh, a goal it is! The equaliser in this final. What next in the drama?
Well, we can take another look at this again, and it all starts with the ball over the top, which gets them in behind. And once it falls to him, he's never missing. Calm as you like, slots it home.
Chen. He's showing good width here, the Raiders. That is not going to do. Well wide of the target. So there we have it. We're at the halfway mark now, here at Wembley. So back underway here into the second half.
Great opportunity for both sides. Not many games to the final, and a real chance of silverware. Looking forward to it.
He has teammates around him. Oh, nice ball over the top. Oh, it might be! And firing it towards goal on the volley. Could have gone in.
Well, he watches the ball all the way, connects with it perfectly, but just can't find the accuracy. It's a great effort, though.
Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. Quick counter could be on. More live football to come. A little note about a future.
Oh, this is a great opportunity.
Oh, and it goes to propel them into the lead. Just what they wanted.
Well, the speed of this transition is incredible. They're up the pitch in a flash, and the keeper simply can't react quick enough because it's hit with such power and pace. What a fantastic goal.
He made good progress there. This could level it. Oh, a goal! He's equalised. Was he made from moments like this? On an occasion like this? And forward go Arsenal. Do they have a late winning and tipping it over the crossbar? In the right place to cut out the pass. Now breaking at pace. Potential danger. And missing narrowly.
It was another 2-2 draw with Arsenal, but this time we would be going to extra time. Both teams want this trophy, and after a couple chances during extra time, Lehmann was there, late in the game, to give us the win.
That's a good pass. Oh, a goal! Late drama here, and surely that's one hand on the trophy. So little time left for a response now.
It's really, really hard to not celebrate in these matches against Arsenal. It completely skips my mind. I mean, they are big games filled with a lot of emotion. I literally just won the Carabao Cup for my dad's club, and for the first time as well. I didn't go too crazy, but I was extremely proud of myself there.
Cairo Lehmann has won the Carabao Cup for his father's side. That would be the headliner for tomorrow. The 19-year-old has proved to be an attacking force, especially paired with Pavalos, Haruto and Naledi. Brilliant performance from both teams, but it seems at the end of this battle here at Wembley, the Barnet Raiders wanted it more.
The sweet taste of success.
Oh, just listen to that atmosphere.
Yo.
My guy, you driving?
Yeah, just left training. Traffic's dead though, I'm calm.
Must be nice, hey? I'm still walking back. That's what you get for not bringing your car, bro. Don't start.
Training was solid today though.
Yeah, proper sharp. If we play like that in the final, it's calm. Carabao Cup loading. I'm ready, hey?
You better be. No room for nonsense in a final.
Say less. We're locking in. Hey, speaking of nonsense, here we go. Kaya.
What about her?
I heard about the Xavier thing.
Yeah?
Mad situation, that. Is she good?
She's calm now. She ended it.
For real?
Yeah, there was a bit of an issue after, but my parents in Kori handled it.
Handled it how?
You don't want to know.
Say less. As long as she's good, that's what matters.
She is.
Well then, Zola. What? Your window's open now, bro. Nah, don't do that. I'm being serious. This is your moment. You're crazy. Am I lying though? I don't know, man. It's not that simple. Why not? Timing, everything that just happened. I don't know if it's the right move. You overthinking it. Maybe. Cairo, you're not saying anything.
I'm listening.
What do you think?
I think you should go for it.
For real?
I mean, you would regardless of what I say, so I might as well just say you should.
See? Even her brother's backing it.
I think she likes you anyway.
There it is. You lot are serious?
Yeah?
Bro, just don't fumble it. Alright, maybe I'll talk to her after the final. Don't need anything messing with my flow right before a big game. That's what I like to hear.
Just don't mess with my sister, man. She's had a rough month since the issue with that arsehole.
Nah, man. You know I won't. Good. Sorted. See you lot on Sunday.
We defeated Fulham 1-0 in the quarter-finals of the FA Cup, courtesy of Okene Haruto. Villa got through Liverpool on pens, and Chelsea moved on to the semi-finals as well. We lost the first leg in the Champions League quarter-finals against City, a 3-2 loss in our home, and going to the Etihad to get the win would be extremely difficult. Training for the game was tougher. Rally really drilled the players, especially the attackers. We needed to be at our absolute sharpest going into this game.
You're looking at the heartbeat of the club. Calm, commanding, completely in control. You can see the players believe in him. Now the question is, just how far can he take them? I'm Derek Ray, and my commentary partner here on the gantry is the former Arsenal and West Ham player Stuart Robson. And it's a quarter-final second leg battle in the UEFA Champions League. It is Manchester City, and they take on the Raiders. So underway here, let's see what this game has in store for us. Nice looking pass. Well, Raiders come away with it. Giving it a go. Crossing opportunity. And they're not out of the woods. Referee deciding to give the free kick. Oh, that's splendid play. And it's opening up. And a goal! An early boost for them. The first goal of the game. They're off and running.
Well, here's the replay, and he shows great awareness to play this through ball. And his movement's so clever. Once he gets onto it, there's only one thought in his head. Smash it as hard as possible. What a good goal.
Could be dangerous. Oh, a goal! And one that could really matter in the quest to make it through.
Well, I have to say, that's a good finish. He knew exactly what he wanted to do there. He's just passed it into the corner. That's a nice goal.
Hence the threat is there. Well, trying to take their time, but not enough care on the ball. Opportunity here. defending. And a goal, the equaliser. Superb entertainment. Chen. Well, it's a good Raiders move in the making, this. And did just enough defensively. Cross could be useful. In a decent position now. And a relatively straightforward save for the keeper. Good ball to switch the play.
Yeah, that certainly opens it up.
Trying to connect. In position. Oh, still something on here. And second time around he scores. But the keeper left to wonder what his defenders were doing.
Let's take another look at this. From the attacking point of view, everything is right. The shot across the goalkeeper making it difficult for him. Players coming in for the rebound. It's an excellent goal. And the keeper could do nothing about it.
Is this the equaliser? And that is defending of the highest order.
Well, I think that's just stopped a certain goal there.
Decides to shoot.
We started really well in the first half, getting 3 goals, and although we conceded 1, we were very much the better side. And we still had another half to go to get this over the line.
So the match has restarted here in Manchester. Zola. Oh, nice ball. Appeared to be in two minds. Could be. And it's in as they tighten their grip on the tie.
Well, as the replay shows, this is all about his ability to find space in the box, which then makes the finish look so much easier.
Rodri waited well, but how well he did to react in that manner. Chance maybe to use their counter-attacking ability to good effect. Can he score? Another goal! The lead grows to 4 now. A rampant display. Zola. Decent position. Oh, there it is! It's one goal after another, and it speaks to the quality of their performance.
6-1 was the final result. 3 goals in both halves, and it was a really brilliant performance. 8-4 on aggregate, and our attacking prowess was extremely evident in the game. Galatasaray had defeated Real Madrid to go through to the semis as well. Turns out Madrid are just not having the best of seasons, but I'm still glad we're not going to be up against them in the semis. We have Villa next, then West Ham, then the semi-final against Chelsea in the FA Cup before we start the semis in the Champions League. In the Prem, we're on 73 points, 6 away from Villa in second. With 7 games left to go, the league is not ours yet. But the boys are determined the Prem is our priority this season, so Raleigh is throwing everything at this game. Villa would be a tough side, we barely beat them in the reverse fixture, and with them up in second now, there's no denying their quality. We just have to go out there and show them that we're the more dominant side.
Well, looking at the table, 2 sides in the upper echelon, and both managers know just how pivotal this contest is.
Yeah, it is, and every game is so important at this point. I'm sure there'll be a few nerves because they just know exactly what's at stake, but hopefully it won't be too cagey and both teams go for it.
Well, he's just spooned it over the top. Well, a promising move from the Raiders. Oh, nice ball over the top. Oh, amazing reflex action. I wondered if that header was going to end up being a goal. And threading it through. Oh, could be. Terrific save. Good ball over the top. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. And he has options available. Nice weight on the pass. And a goal! 1-0 it is. They've been pushing for the opener, and now they have it. Well, a touch too heavy there. Well, the electronic board showing 1 additional minute. Lovely weight. Might finish. Well, I must say, it looked as though they were going to jump even further ahead. I think most fans would be pretty happy with this man's display so far. And away they go again, the Raiders with the lead, but there might still be a few twists and turns before this game is over, and the pass deftly cut out. And the counter-attack looks on. Trying to open up the defence. Chances on. And there it is, the goal they wanted for security. They lead by 2 now. They can breathe that bit more easily. Teammates available. Decent looking pass. Clearance needed to be better. Could reduce the deficit. And he does. There is hope for them, despite the adversity they suffered earlier. Not getting it forward, but they need an equaliser. And you need your defender to take charge. Might lead to a chance. Is it going to be? Oh, a goal! That levels it in the closing phase of this game. So the ball is running again at 2-2. Kori. And Zola on the ball. Well, it comes down to the final 5 minutes. Can he put them in front? He does! And with so little time left, that might be the winner. Wonderful drama.
It was a big scare at the end there. Villa showed their quality and closed down a 2-0 gap, but our captain, Cheon-gu-won, was there to lead the team to victory. 3-2 was the final result and we got our 3 points. We followed it up with a win away from home against West Ham, courtesy of Haruto's late goal. Villa had already defeated Ipswich, so either us or Chelsea would be accompanying them in the FA Cup finals. Raleigh made only 3 changes from the default starting 11. Van Boer for Chouameni, Anudo for Lacroix, and Potter for Roman Dept.
Just the sort of weather you would order on a trip to Wembley. Perfect playing conditions in London today. My name is Derek Ray, and I'm joined for commentary by the former Arsenal and West Ham player Stuart Robson. And we have action from the semi-final stage of the FA Cup just moments away. It is Chelsea versus the Raiders.
Well, what an occasion this should be. 2 excellent teams, 2 top coaches, a great atmosphere, and 90 minutes away from a place in the cup final. It should be a classic.
And the referee's whistle indicates the beginning of this match. And Chelsea moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? Might be a chance here. Attacking with vigour. And they might be through here. It's the opening statement in this semi-final, putting them in front. And there they intend to stay.
Well, he wasn't going to waste this chance. 1v1 against the keeper, and he slots it away with great confidence. That's a good finish.
Well, a really good run. Oh, that's a super piece of defending. Fantastic ball. And it's opening up. The game has been turned on its head. They have never stopped believing, and now they sense victory.
Well, here it is again. What a ball that is over the top of the defence. It's weighted perfectly, and then what a strike. That's hit with such ferocity. Certainly no stopping that.
Well, they promised much on the break, but ultimately delivered little. Well, it could be on for him here. Well. How many players would have the confidence to try that? Simply magnificent. Well, a disappointing end to that break. And a decent delivery. And the decision offside here. Jackson. A really good pass. Well, decent effort, but not troubling the keeper too much. Palmer. And Chelsea looking dangerous. Crossing into the middle. Well, it lacked power. Not that the goalkeeper was complaining.
Yeah, from that range, you'd expect him to score, wouldn't you?
Palmer. Well, not one, Stuart, that's going to live long in the memory.
Well, I think the manager might disagree, Derek. Any way you cut it, it's a wasted opportunity.
Strong possession play.
Skill, strength and awareness. Really well played.
And in with a real chance. And a goal! They've extended the lead. Oh, plenty of time remaining. This is far from over. But they're well on course for a place in the final.
Well, he shows a lot of composure here. He just gets enough on it. That's a good finish.
Super pass. had the confidence to try his luck and denied only by the post.
Well, the keeper was beaten. He hit it so cleanly, it's just the wrong side of the post.
Oh, he's gone for goal. Well, I think it's fair to say he got underneath that just a little bit. Given away by Chelsea. Zola on the ball. Oh, good vision. And a goal to seal the hat-trick. A masterclass in finishing. Just can't stop him today.
The first 2 goals from Cairo came in quick succession, and those first 2 goals really solidified our position and dominance in the game. He did finally seal the hat-trick late in the match, and it was a 4-1 win in our favour to take ourselves to the finals of the FA Cup for the 3rd year in a row.
The team is so good, if you really try to analyse the way they play, you just can't. They do it all. They play down the middle, through the flanks, direct balls, everything. And their pattern of play is chaotic. It's like there's no solid plan, and the chemistry of the attackers is at an all-time high. And Zola Naledi is another extremely world-class talent. The way he links the midfield to the front 3 is amazing. You can really watch this team over and over again and not get tired.
The first leg was in our stadium, and it was another 3-2 loss. We defeated United 2-1 at Old Trafford, keeping our unbeaten streak alive. And after that game, we had to focus on the second leg of the Champions League semi-finals. Going into the second leg last round with a goal down was really stressful, but we pulled through in the end. The fans are really hoping we would be able to do this twice in a row and make it to the finals.
It is the Raiders here at the Istanbul Ali Samiyen Spor Complexi. Nearly bit my tongue saying that, Derek. They will be trying to pull off a repeat performance from the last round when they came back from a 3-2 loss to an 8-4 win. I spoke to some Raiders fans earlier and they said they are not as confident. This happening twice in a row could not be a good sign, but they still support their club wholeheartedly. The Barnet Raiders are a brilliant attacking side, and while they fell short in the first leg, Thomas Rally has said in an earlier press conference that they are ready for whatever and would be throwing everything at the Turkish champions. This would be a very nerve-wracking match for both sets of supporters. It promises to be an entertaining one. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, they're playing a 4-3-3. One central striker with the wingers providing the width. A quite narrow 3 in midfield and then a back 4 where the full-backs, they're going to be expected to get up and down those flanks.
Shot from long range. And didn't miss by very much in the end.
Oh, I thought that was going to be the equaliser there. It wasn't far away, but they'll be hoping that they don't rue these missed opportunities.
He's in behind. Chance still there. Succeeded in winning it back. Must be. And a goal to level this contest. All even.
Well, have a look at this. He just glides past the defender with ease. And I couldn't see him missing from there. He made a strong connection. It's a nice goal, that.
A nice ball over the top. And whipped into the box. Not troubling the keeper. And the whistle is sounded for half-time in this game. So back underway. The second half begins. Options in the centre. Oh, they were in a decent position too.
Oh, they stopped that really well, didn't they? Really well organised off the ball there.
And threading it through. You don't want to be conceding there. And just a fraction over the top.
Oh, it is. It's a decent effort, that. It's a good technique. Manages to get it over the wall, but just doesn't get it back down in time.
And in the right position to make sure it didn't go all the way through. And a goal! And now they're in control of the situation. Can they see this through?
Well, here's the replay. And he just absolutely smashes it past the goalkeeper. He can't do anything about it. What a really good finish.
Now with Sarah. And the defensive intervention there.
Yeah, right place, right time. No messing about there.
The inside route looking promising. Could be. In it goes. And it should be the goal that gets them through.
Well, here we can see it again, and this is what he's capable of given the time and space. You've got to question the defending. Could they have got a tackle in earlier? It's a wonderful solo effort, though.
And there is the whistle. It's going to be quite the party now, because they're through to the Champions League final.
Cairo was on fire in that second half again. He was becoming Mr. Reliable. Out on the field, the entire front three was. 3 goals with no reply got us our ticket to the Champions League finals. We deserve to progress, especially after the performance that we put up on the day. And now, not many teams would be able to stop us from getting our hands on that trophy.
And we just happen to be playing in the finals with the only team that has outrightly beat us this season. PSG.
Hello?
Hey, Kaya.
Zola, you alright?
Yeah, I'm good. Just heading back from training.
Hard-working guy, innit?
You know me.
Bare dedication.
Relax, hey.
So what's up? You don't just call for vibes anymore?
I do sometimes.
Liar.
Aight, fair. I was actually meant to talk to you like a month ago.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, but I thought you needed space after everything with Xavier. So I just left it.
That's fair. I'm good now though. Like, fully over it.
Yeah?
Yeah, no stress, no feelings, nothing. Just done.
That's good, man.
What about you? You've been quiet?
Just been focused, hey. Training, matches, you know how it is.
Mr. Locked In.
Type shit.
Champions League finals coming up too.
Yo, don't remind me. Pressure is mad.
You'll be fine. You always are. The Raiders are pretty much the best in Europe now.
I'll hold you to that. Aight, so listen. I want to take you out.
Oh?
Like, properly. Not just us chilling as friends or whatever.
You mean like a date?
Yeah, a real date.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
You sure you want to be with someone that makes a lot of bad decisions?
You're not serious.
I'm dead serious, Sola.
Nah, you're just dramatic, love.
Wow.
You're not making bad decisions, you're just entertaining chaos.
That's literally worse.
You're fine, Kaya.
I'll say yes. On one condition.
Here we go.
You score in the Champions League final.
You're actually mad.
I'm serious though.
You don't make things easy, eh?
Where's the fun in that?
I bet.
Bet?
I'll score. And then I'm taking you out.
We'll see.
Nah, you'll see.
Confidence.
Always.
Good luck, Zola.
I won't need luck.
I'll text you when I get home, Zola. Bye!
Bye, Kaya.
The crux of the matter is a league title beckons, and if things go their way, they'll be celebrating it at the end of the 90 minutes.
4 more games for the Barnet Raiders, and they sit first and 9 points away from Arsenal in second, with a game at hand at that. So if the Raiders win this game, they would be lifting the Premier League trophy in their next game with 3 more games to spare. An absolutely superb performance from them all season, and even after winning the league, they still have the invincible title to claim. Fulham is the team standing in their way today, and the away supporters are absolutely ecstatic going into today's match. Can the Raiders go marching on to their first ever top-flight league trophy?
So here we go, an exciting 90 minutes in prospect. Good looking run. Good idea. A goal in the early stages. Precisely what they had been planning. And a chance to fit in here. Decent idea. And there it breaks down, but credit to the defence. To level matters. Thwarting him. Huge block. Who can they pick out? The high press was very much on.
They've got to play it right now.
Chen. That's a good pass. Ready to strike. And a goal it is. They lead by 2 now. Fully deserved. Brilliant pass. Wilson. And to reduce the deficit. Tremendous block. Determined defending. And the referee's whistle. We're officially at the halfway mark here in West London. And they get the ball rolling once more. It really was a joyous first-half performance from the Raiders. The ball with Lukic. Counter-attacking chance. Opportunity here. And that's a very good parry.
And what a game that will be. 2 good teams in a great stadium. I'm really looking forward to that one.
Could be. Well, that effort was always going wide. He's not going to be best pleased with himself. Well, they've been getting the substitute ready, and now they will make the personnel change. Well, that's a fine-looking pass. So into the keeper's gloves. Oh, disappointing end to that.
Yeah, just stopped it in its tracks there.
Chouameni. Chen. Threading it. Good-looking move. There it is! Magical moment. Surely one hand on the trophy.
Well, history beckons. Surely they can't throw this away now.
Released it nicely. It will be. Now the keeper making sure that was pushed well away from danger. And there goes the final whistle. I'll tell you what, for weeks, it goes into the history books as an away day to remember. They've won the league.
And with that, we were Premier League champions. 5 seasons since the creation of this club. And we have made it to the very top of English football. All that's left is to lift the trophy in our next match against Wolves. We are lifting the trophy after this match, but we can't just slack off. We still need to go undefeated this season. So we still have something to fight for all the way till the end of the season. Raleigh gave the new academy player the chance to start in the game, and he made a really good assist for the first goal scored by Pervalos.
It looks like a 4-3-3 and they are...
It's opening up soon. A goal in the early stages. Precisely what they had been planning.
A good ball over the top of the defence that caught the Wolves' defence off guard. Pervalos got the first goal and he assisted the second goal. It was not the best of passes, but Cairo's first touch to set himself up for the volley was unbelievable.
He's gone and found the net! Brilliant piece of finishing! Magnificent goal!
The 2 goals in the game were scored early and we were unable to get more in the back of the net, but we kept yet another clean sheet, and it was time to lift the all-famous Premier League trophy.
Yes, a performance that has impressed absolutely everyone. And now it comes down to holding that piece of silverware aloft. The sweet taste of success.
Oh, just listen to that atmosphere. Look how much the players are enjoying it.
It is a special occasion and always one to be cherished. Who will go down in history as the winners of the FA Cup?
Ready?
Next on EA TV.
The Barnet Raiders are just fresh off winning the Premier League, which that was their 4th trophy this season. The Community Shield, the Super Cup, the Carabao Cup, and then the Premier League. If they can defeat Aston Villa here, they wouldn't just be winning it for the 3rd season in a row, but they would claim the domestic treble and would be full of confidence going into the Champions League final against PSG. This is the finals of the FA Cup. Barnet Raiders taking on Aston Villa. Don't go anywhere.
We're underway here, an occasion that carries resonance the world over. The final of the Emirates FA Cup. He's a manager who's held the upper hand in past encounters.
Yeah, and he just seems to know how to play against this team, doesn't he?
Can he put it in? Oh, there's the goal! There's the opener! How about that?
Well, Just look at his movement. He knows exactly how to find space, and it's also a tidy finish. That's a nice goal.
An alert intervention. That's a good-looking ball. Oh, sloppy passing. Oh, magnificent from the keeper. Fantastic stop. And quick thinking defensively.
Well, nice approach play, but the final pass wasn't quite good enough.
Oh, he's through here. Well, defensive incoherence, but then goalkeeping brilliance, and still they lead. Oh, great vision. And didn't quite catch it the way he wanted to. Quite miscue in the final third.
Well, that's how to defend the edge of the box.
Good visualisation and execution. Oh, a goalkeeper inspired.
Yeah, that's a great save. Really good reaction from the keeper.
Played over and dealt with proficiently there. And there it is! A two-goal cushion now, and just look at these fans. The trophy coming their way, surely. Now, who can he play it to? Wasn't a very subtle intervention, was it? And a yellow card for that, Stuart.
And he's going to have to be careful now. That was a silly challenge.
Well, there we have it. We're at the halfway mark now, here at Wembley. And they get the ball rolling once more. It really was a joyous first-half performance from the Raiders. Are we in for more of the same in the second half? Decent pass. And a goal! What a magnificent display! It's such a one-sided contest here.
Well, here we can see it again, and he does so well to skip beyond the defender. It just buys him that bit of time to get his shot away. That's a really nice goal.
Determined defending. Now, plenty of live football coming your way right here on EA TV.
That looks a really entertaining...
Oh, sorry, Stuart, look at this. Well, marginally wide. So close.
And now, the Raiders win a free kick from 30 yards out. Lehmann stands above the ball. Will he take it from this far out?
Excellent strike. And a goal almost bewitching in its beauty. Excellent technique. And Lehmann has put this game beyond the reach of Aston Villa. Incredible strike. Incredible player. And incredible goal.
It's another chance for a free kick for Barnet Raiders. This time, DefsNotZedd stands above the ball.
He'll try his luck here. Oh my goodness, you've really got to praise the defending. That was top-notch. And what a magical save it was. Did well to win it back. And support available. Counter-attacking possibilities. Well, what a stop that was!
4-0 was the final result, and after a lot of hardship, hard work and determination, we were the undisputed champions of England. The Carabao Cup, the Premier League, and now the FA Cup. That is 5 trophies out of 6 this season. This would be something the lads would cherish and never forget, for a long, long time.
The sweet taste of success. It has been quite the journey, and it comes to an end in style on the big stage.
And now the celebrations can begin.
The most prestigious club competition in European football, and now it comes down to this, the final itself. Who will prevail? Stay with us, we'll have all the action for you from Manchester here on EA TV Live.
It's the big day, our first ever Champions League final. My first ever Champions League final, I have to say. I was nervous as fuck.
It was nerve-wracking, to say the least. I just couldn't believe that we were here at the finals.
We had 2 Champions League winners with us today. and they have given the best bloody speech in the dressing room. I am ready.
PSG was a threat to our style of play, but we have much since grown and adapted. It's going to be one hell of a match, I would say.
I am fairly confident we can get a result here. I just need Cairo, Alex and Kanai to make the perfect runs. But just listening to the atmosphere from the dressing room is mad. I cannot wait to go out there, ne?
Kai, how do you feel? Champions League final in your 5th season. Do your players have what it takes to get over the nerves brought about by the occasion?
How I feel is irrelevant. The Champions League finals was not in our cards this season. But they just have to go out there and get the job done.
Step on the pitch and the crowd goes wild. Raiders in the building, yeah, we run this side. Pressure on my chest, but I breathe that fire. We don't break, we don't fall, we rise higher. Day one grind, put the pain in the mud. Every loss made a boss, turn the sweat into blood. If you're looking for a fight, better know we don't fade. We don't play when we move, it's a motherfucking raid. Lights flash when we come through.
It has been a week of waiting amid keen anticipation. Now the wait is over. It is the big one. Derek Ray with you here on the commentary gantry, joined for tactical analysis of this Champions League final
by Sasha Gates.
It's the Raiders against Paris Saint-Germain.
Well, what a stage this is. Brilliant pitch, the atmosphere's electric, and millions of people tuning in from around the world. I genuinely cannot wait for this. Let's all hope it lives up to the billing. The Raiders are classified as the underdogs here, and I believe I speak for everyone when I say their performance throughout this season has been far from being labelled as underdogs in this match. Paris Saint-Germain is slightly better on paper, but the Raiders are a giant in their own right. They would be weary because PSG are the only team that have outright defeated them this season. There will be nerves for the young lads, their first Champions League final in their competition debut at that. But it looks and feels like they have been here for ages.
And they're underway now in the Champions League final. We're about to find out which team is the best in Europe. On the ball, Roman. Aurélien Tchouameni. Chen. Through here, he's done it. What a moment, the opening goal in this Champions League final, and just look at the celebrations.
Well, here we can see it again. You do have to feel for the keeper. He's left completely exposed at the back, and he never really had much of a chance. Poor defending, you have to say.
Well, he can't really hide from this in statistical terms, not facing one of his favourite opponents.
No, it's not. After that last...
Can he put it in? And a goal to increase the lead in this final. Will they be stopped now?
Well, here we can see it again, and we've got to praise the assist. Shows great vision to see the pass and execute the back heel. And it's good movement to get on the end of it. Really shows his composure in front of goal, doesn't he?
And teammates around him. Well, a joy to watch.
Yeah, lovely quick feet there.
Could reduce the deficit. What a commitment to defending. Tchouameni. Well, Raiders could be onto something. And there's the feed into the box. Not the clearance that was called for. Now with Neves. Decent pass. Second time of asking, just what was required.
As the replay shows, the goalkeeper does everything he can. He's a bit unfortunate it goes in, but question marks have to be asked of his defence. They could have certainly helped him out.
Attacking possibilities for PSG. But nothing comes of it. And he has options available. Well, the keeper had to intervene under a bit of pressure there. Zola. Could be threatening. And a goal it is! They lead by 2 now. fully deserved.
Well, look at this lovely ball into the box, just asking to be put away, and it gives the attack the advantage. Then a brilliant finish to top it off, met it with real confidence. That's a good goal, that.
Hakimi. Well, good idea. Electing to shoot. Well, they're giving it a go, but unable to finish.
You certainly can't fault them for effort. They keep applying the pressure, and if they can just nick one, they're right back in this.
Chouameni. Well, it's a good Raiders move in the making, this. Must be! Oh, just mistimed his run, and the flag going up. And support available. And playing it through. Well, it was caught nicely enough, but the fact of the matter is it wasn't on target. So no more time left. That concludes the first half here at the Theatre of Dreams.
As we can all see, PSG have had slightly more possession, but the Raiders have been way more clinical. A 100% conversion rate from all three of their shots. The Raiders have been the better side in a very evenly matched game. Can they keep this up for an extra 90 minutes?
And they get the ball rolling once more. It really was a joyous first half performance from the Raiders. Are we in for more of the same in the second half? On its way! Well, the keeper is happy. The bar was there. Nothing wrong with the idea on the free kick, but the goalkeeper has it.
That was one hell of a shot from the lady, hitting the bar from a free kick twice in 2 games. Unlucky. Donnarumma. Decent idea. And it's 2 for him today. A masterful performance. The defenders unable to stop it. Zona Naledi has taken front and centre stage for the Raiders in this game. And a stunning goal to snag his second goal in the Champions League finals.
Oh, this looks useful. This went slightly awry for them there. And he's broken free. Denied by the keeper. Impressive. Pressure applied. Can they make something of it? And passing it through. Can he finish? Oh, that is a moment of pure quality. A goal for football lovers to enjoy the world over.
Well, let's take another look. It's a perfect way to pass from Dembele. And then just look at this finish. He entices the keeper in, and it's a lovely little thing to deceive him. It's a superb finish, you have to say.
Aurélien Chouameni. Alexander. What can Raiders do from this position? Really good diving stop to make sure the threat came to nothing. They've decided that now is the time to go to the bench. Well, a good break at pace. Seemingly no one can stop him. Now we're inside the final 10 minutes in this one. Real chance. And a goal to put the final stamp on it. That will do it.
The main man up top, Alexander Pavelos, has sealed PSG's fate. Unbelievable performance from the Raiders.
Well, take a look at this. The pace they show on transition, it's just so impressive. The defenders can't stay with them, and then it's really good centre-forward play, isn't it? Holds off the defender who's putting a lot of pressure on him, and then he just keeps his cool to finish well.
Naledi was on fire this game. I would say he single-handedly got us the win in this match. 2 goals and 3 assists, lots of chances created, an absolutely goated midfielder. I'm not taking any credit away from the defence though. They did really well. To be able to hold off this PSG side and concede just 2, especially when they were not at the best level at the start of the season, it was a special day. A carbon copy of the results from earlier this season. The perfect revenge to get our first and deny PSG of their 3rd Champions League trophy.
And now it comes down to holding that piece of silverware aloft.
The sweet taste of success.
Oh, just listen to that atmosphere. Look how much the players are enjoying it.
Nah, I'm still not over it.
Over what?
I said 1 goal, Zola. 1.
And I gave you more. I don't see the problem here.
2 goals and 3 assists is not more. That's doing the absolute most.
I had to secure the day properly, you know.
Oh, please. You were just showing off.
Maybe a little.
A little? You were moving like it was your personal highlight reel.
And you enjoyed it, my love.
I'm not gonna lie. I was impressed.
Just impressed?
Don't push it.
Nah, say properly.
Fine. I was very impressed.
That's better.
But don't think that means I'm easy.
I know you're not. You made that very clear.
Good.
You hungry still?
I mean, I could eat more.
Of course you could. You're a big back.
Bro, don't judge me. I'm an athlete, you know?
I'm not judging. I'm just observing.
Rude.
Hills have eyes, the hills have eyes. Who are you to judge? Who are you to judge? Hide your lies, girl, hide your lies. Only you to trust, only you.
About 2 hours later, I found myself walking alongside a pier with Zola. He was funny and nice and just perfect. I enjoyed the day a lot. He just smiled at me and kept walking. I had a feeling there was more, and he just told me to trust him. We were at the first place we hung out before the arcade, the pier, that alone caught me off guard. I had no idea what was coming. It was quiet, familiar, almost nostalgic in a way I didn't expect to feel. We sat there for a bit, just talking. Nothing heavy, nothing forced, just us. Like it used to be, but way better. Then, out of nowhere, his tone shifted. He looked at me properly this time, like hella serious.
Kaya, would you be my girlfriend?
For a second, I didn't even know what to say, but the more I looked at him, the more it just made sense. Yeah, I will. And then...
You light up my dark heart, like the dark heart. Pull me from the shadows when I fell apart. Didn't know a stranger could feel like art. Yeah. Your radiance lights up my dark heart.
It was the perfect season for us, and the boys went above and beyond with their personal stats. Cairo was the top goal scorer in the team this season with 42 goals, and while 59 goal contributions was an insane figure, it wasn't as mind-numbing as the numbers Pavalos got. 70 goal contributions in 61 games. It was one hell of a season for him, and his stats back that up. Naledi came in third with a 47 GA, Haruto followed with 35, and Cheongu-won came in fifth again, but got his highest ever goal contributions in a season. It was the perfect end to the season. The Raiders, the Barnet Raiders, were the best team in all of the world. But this was not the end. It is only just the beginning.
Bodies are loud and words slow. Red one station, yeah, yo. Touch slow, mind fast, zero virtue. Kiss me deep into the eye move. Skin hung wild when we chase it. Two-shot thrill, fucking lace it. Good girls brave, but she fake it. Halo crack, and she changed it. If we gon' sin, let's sin this right. I won't say it was balls tonight. Push the pill with my pain. Push the pill with my pain. Feel the heat, feel the pulse insane. We don't think, we just fucking dream. Touch your eye, yeah, that taste so clean. If this is wrong, then I'll keep it real.